May 3rd, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching this stupid ass fucking movie. It's Death Proof, man. I rewinded it and shit just to make sure I was getting the whole gist of it. And I didn't miss anything. This shit was boring as fuck. This fucking stupid ass movie. And I noticed this motherfucker's this is a Harvey Weinstein movie. It's so weird. Like now when you see that motherfucker's name on these different movies, and Quentin Tarantino with his foot fetish, you just wonder what kind of fuck shit was going on, because a lot of these actresses you ain't never heard of, you ain't never seen before. Some once in a while I think I recognize one or two of these chicks, and then the one that you know that Harvey Weinstein actually raped, he's in the other movie. Or she's in the other movie. She's in Planet Terror. So, I don't know. It is just different when you fucking see how this motherfucker has got goddamn all these girls basically pretending, you know, to be every man's fantasy. And then this shit gets hella violent. And it's just, I don't know. When you watch these movies that are produced by Harvey Weinstein, and then they're like highly sexualized versions of women, and it's kind of corny. It's like, this is very clearly how they want women to act. It's probably how women act around them, because they trying to get them fucking sweet Hollywood jobs. Like back in the day. It just seems totally fucking different. It just seems scummy when you watch this shit, knowing that fucking Harvey Weinstein probably fucking either straight out fucked or definitely tried to fuck every single one of these chicks in this fucking movie. Guaranteed. And you just wonder what kind of bullshit Quentin Tarantino played. Because he always up in these movies. He always puts himself, and a lot of motherfuckers do that, but these motherfuckers put themselves in these movies. And you know what I'm saying, they write this shit, and you touching these girls and half your age, you got them sitting on your motherfucking lap, touching all up on them and shit. You wrote that shit into the movie, motherfucker. It's like, this dude is not an actor, he's a fucking director. So it's clearly he fucking wrote that shit into the movie, and himself into the movie, and that one little part that's super unimportant, just so he could grope on them chicks. And you work in a Harvey Weinstein movie, you know you getting fucked with. Man, like now that you fucking know what's going on behind the scenes, it does make this movie different. Fucking Harvey Weinstein, pervert ass motherfucker. Man, these motherfuckers on YouTube be tripping. Motherfuckers put this broad on my goddamn recommends, because they obviously, the algorithm figures out that I'm clearly interested in black people, and I've had a lot to say about the Micaiah, I don't know her last name, the girl that got shot last week. So they put this chick that says, oh, black people are finally waking up, and then she's talking about Micaiah, and she's like really speaking in code the whole fucking time, but basically she agreed that the police should have shot Micaiah. That's what she said. And like she was in total agreement with the police. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. Black chick that likes the police. No big deal. See what's up. And then she started talking shit about LeBron, about how LeBron basically needs to shut the fuck up and dribble. She didn't say it. She just said it in code. And I'm like, okay. I think I know who this bitch is, but I'm not sure because she spoke in code the whole time. And the only thing she really said was that she agreed the cop didn't have nothing else, no other choice. He should have shot the girl. She didn't use any nuance. And she didn't say anything about what his responsibilities as far as like letting himself be known and let motherfuckers be aware that he's there. Like, she didn't have anything to say like that. So, black girl, you know what I'm saying? Bougie as fuck, very clearly. But, you know, while she didn't like really explain the nuances of why she thought this way, I do agree with the end premise that while I think that motherfucking pig should have said something, I do think the situation that he walked into, that he was invited to, he was gonna shoot that girl, and it makes sense. Can't fucking fault her. But she was saying, oh, this chick that Harvey Weinstein raped is in this movie also. I forget her name. But yeah. So she comes out to me with the right ending, even though it was weird how she kind of got there. So I wasn't sure what the fuck I was watching. But a lot of times they put this shit on my recommends. I like Khadijah, check it out. Just Natasha, check it out. Struggle Reviews, check it out. Fucking nailed it. Cause that chick has got fucking talent. But Cheyenne Lynn, another one that was a good fucking recommend. Khadijah and Just Latasha, not so much. But I checked this lady out because she black. And I go into her motherfucking shit. And it's like, bitching about black people, bitching about racism. Like basically saying racism don't exist type shit. But then she had some liberal white bitch was talking shit about Candace Owens, conservative black churchy bitch, and the white bitch was foul using that type of fucking language on a black woman, no doubt. But now I'm starting to see it. She think racism don't exist unless it's some liberal asshole shitting on some fucking church asshole. You know, if you from the church, then somebody fucks with you, then racism exists. But racism doesn't exist for everybody else. All that fucking police brutality is bullshit. That's the vibe I got from that shit. So I looked through it a little more, and that bitch voted for Trump. It's a fucking Trump voting motherfucker. A black chick. That's what your fucking bitch ass algorithm go give me? This shit come with fucking right. Not right, but a decent take as far as just automatically saying white cop kills black person means foul. No, there's nuance to it. She fucking said that, but she also was talking about how when racism is not real, she said white people and Jews are different, which I think is fucking stupid and insane. Like Jews should be some kind of protected thing over everybody because they're not white. They're like a fucking minority, a religious minority, but y'all motherfuckers is white. Y'all motherfuckers is white in every way. That's why I never fuck with goddamn Farrakhan, because he fucking differentiates Jews from other white people. And it's like, motherfucker, Jews being the most evil threat in the fucking world, to me, it just, once again, it's stupid as fuck. That's why I can't fuck with that motherfucker. White people, it's been dirty as fuck and doing dirty shit forever. To just say that Jews are bad, I never fucking understood that shit. All these motherfuckers is fucking shitty and done fuck with us. As far as I know, the Jews were the only one, at least in this country, that didn't have us as slaves. But fucking Jews are white, and they use their fucking whiteness to their fucking advantage all the time, except when they want to be separate fucking minority. Jews are fucking white. And this broad just spent the whole fucking, the one that I watched that said she was a fucking Trump voter, talking about how Jews was motherfucking different from white people. And that shit, I just think that's fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck if you're a Muslim or if you're a Christian. If you're black and you come up with Jews are fucking somehow worse than white people or better than white people or separate from white people, I just think that's fucking stupid as fuck. Jews are white. And white people are assholes. If you believe that, you believe Jews are assholes. If you believe that white people are individual, some are assholes, some are decent, then you believe the same thing about Jews. You just can't get me to say that fucking Jews are somehow different than Irish Catholics or fucking white Southern Dutch Southern Baptists, motherfucking Creoles, some shit. You just can't fucking convince me that Jews are somehow the outstanding evil in that fucking mix. But that chick, I don't know, she was trying to be fucking slick, cause these motherfuckers on YouTube, a lot of them, like even Phil Scott, like I don't really know like what he truly thinks. I know he don't appreciate a lot of the shit that goes on in the church, but at the same time, I know that he talks churchy as fuck. He motherfucking be quoting scripture. So it's like confusing. It's like I don't be fucking sitting there quoting scripture. I don't know it. Cause I stopped fucking with that shit when I was 8. So if you quoting scripture, but at the same time saying you don't fuck with religion, that shit is confusing. So either don't fucking quote religion and don't speak on it, or do quote it and then speak on it and say why you quoting that shit. But saying fuck religion on one fucking sentence and then quoting scripture in the next, that shit don't make sense to me. So yeah, I'm confused as to where Phil Scott comes from. But I get that he's a good person and smart and puts thought and effort into his motherfucking shit. So I like it. And he black, so obviously I'm gonna try to support somebody like that. And they are few and far between on this fucking YouTube, man. I'm telling you. Non-hating ass motherfuckers that speak on real shit. It's not a lie. That whole shit Tupac said you gotta do some sell it out just to get your record out. That shit is real, man. In the media, you can see it. It's so obvious. The motherfuckers that are like really popular, they got a certain type of motherfucking opinion about shit, and they keep their shit really safe, and they don't fucking get out of line. Even these white liberals, they do not fucking say the wrong thing. They real careful about it. Now, maybe it's something to do with money and monetization and all that shit. Maybe that's what it is. But I don't know, man. You see these motherfuckers, the way they talk so careful. It's rare to find motherfuckers like Philip Scott and Vicky Dillard. Those motherfuckers are very rare. And even sometimes with them, it's like I still can't fucking tell. Like, I don't think they got an agenda. Like, even if they was from the church, I think they separate their church agenda from their fucking words. Them motherfuckers speak about black people, black empowerment. And whether they coming from the church or not, I can't tell, because both of them had something to say about the motherfucking church. But at the same time, both of them is fucking quoting scripture. So I don't know. I don't fuck with the church because it's just too much of that motherfucking can't we all just get along shit. But I think people that want to fuck with the church, that's fine. Just don't be trying to be fucking slick, man. It's so hard to find a decent motherfucker with a decent fucking opinion on this motherfucker. Because there's so many motherfuckers, is dirty black motherfuckers that don't like black people on this fucking, all over YouTube. Then they getting hella shine. And it's simply for that. Which is fucking gross. And motherfucking YouTube knows that shit. And they be fucking exploiting that shit. Now this fucking chick is goddamn like trying to be slick because she speaks in code. I don't even remember her name. But this chick, man, I'm just saying there's a lot of that shit out there. Her shit was hair tips about making her hair, different things to do your hair and shit like this. Not the girl with the fucking blue eyes. That was a different one. She was actually cool. I should actually check in and see what the fuck she talking about, because she actually had a fuck deep. That was the one that's talking about Rachel Dolezal. Then she gave a real interesting take on it. Actually taught me something. See, that's what I appreciate. Even if, bitch doing makeup and shit is not really my type of thing, she actually fucking said something interesting enough for made me think about it. Cheyenne Lynn has done that. Struggles reviews, man. She does such a good job with these fucking reviews that, even though I haven't fucking watched them yet, like the fucking, I've been planning to watch One Night in Miami. But when she gave that review, she did such a good job explaining why I should watch One Night in Miami. It's like, I'm gonna watch that shit because of her. I think she might be my new fucking go-to for movie reviews and shit. Because like, as long as she stays like current with her shit. Because like Angry Joe, it's just like these motherfuckers don't really take this shit very serious no more. They all about video games. So yeah, she's the best. She's the most impressive that I've been impressed with as far as movie reviews and shit like that since Angry Joe. And I think I like her shit better. Angry Joe keeps his shit all fucking professional and nice like that. And when I want to hear that type of point of view, I'm definitely gonna check out Angry Joe. But as far as getting deep into what motherfucking characters are thinking, their motivations, the different things that you don't really pay attention to, that she's probably a film student or something. So she knows how to look for that shit. And she explains it really well. So yeah, I'm gonna keep watching her, keep watching Vicky Dillard, Philip Scott, because they are very impressive to me. I've watched pretty much all Dr. Clark Anderson's. I think there's about 3 or 4 more videos of his that I'm gonna watch. He hasn't put nothing out in about last 5 months. But this algorithm needs to step his fucking game up, because sending me some fucking Trump bitch, some fucking bitch, just cause she black, like, you gotta do better than that. It's one thing to think I might like Khadijah or motherfucking Justice Tasha because they are at least cool. You know what I'm saying? they shitting on black motherfuckers, black men like me, but I don't mind it because that's their style and shit, and they let you know who they are pretty early on. This motherfucker, the only reason I knew who she was, the only reason I figured out who she was, because I could not, through that first video I watched, is when she starts talking about how basically racism don't exist. And I'm like, I stepped into about 4 of her videos, like, I don't want to be just reading motherfuckers' headlines and assuming off of that. So I looked at her shit. And she very fucking slick with her words. Doesn't fucking say who she really is. Doesn't say anything. Gives a slight opinion at the end. But once you start watching all these different things and you start understanding basically from her headlines, you can get an idea who she is. She's slick. She will talk like just as long as I just talked just now, like 20 fucking minutes about police violence or racism or something, and she'll just fucking beat around the bush without giving any kind of an opinion for the first 19 minutes and 30 seconds. And then she'll kind of give you a fucking opinion at the last goddamn, minute or so of her motherfucking video. It's like she trying to be slick. But then I watched the one about Trump, and it's like, yeah, bitch, you ain't slick. I knew your motherfucking agenda. She just trying to be slick about, black people can be cool. This bitch is far from cool. Like, I don't know, it's just trifling when they do that shit. They try to be slick. That's a Trump voting motherfucking black dude, or black chick. She might be decent in every other way, but she knows she foul because she out there defending that shit as hard as she possibly can. It's like she almost like said some real shit about how black on black crime doesn't exist. But she didn't even fucking mention black on black crime. She's like, other races hurt each other. Even white people hurt each other. It's like, bitch, just say it. Black on black crime don't exist. This shit is so fucking creepy. Now that I goddamn know the creepiness behind the scenes of this fucking movie. I mean, I ain't no fucking wallflower, man. I seen plenty of shit back in the day. I was involved with plenty of shit back in the day that motherfuckers would definitely consider going I don't know if it'd be above the line, but I'd be embarrassed about some of the fucking shit that I got up to back in the 90s as far as chasing ass. But we were taught not to take no for that. I never like physically like made anybody do anything. But as far as like, come on, baby, come on, baby. That type of shit where you just keep on asking over and over and over and over and over. And no matter how many times a bitch says no, all she gotta do is say yes once. It's like, boom, you got it. It's like, that shit is horrible. I would never teach my kids to be like that. And that's how they taught us to be. You know what I'm saying? No means yes is what we were taught. That shit's fucking embarrassing. When you see, my God, this shit is fucking so. What is this chick's name? Courtney something? I don't know. She's about to get fucked up in this goddamn car, I know that. This is the chick that Harvey Weinstein raped. Watching this movie is like fucked up, though, that this is how this shit the fucked up shit that went behind scenes. Anyway, the whole point that I was trying to get to is fucking YouTube's algorithm is trying to trick motherfuckers. I think, because why would you put that in my shit? The chick has made a decent motherfucking point about not all police shootings are the same, but every fucking thing she talks about is motherfucking basically racism don't exist, except when you hating on conservative church motherfuckers, black church motherfuckers, then you being racist. It's like, pick a lane, bitch. Either racism don't exist or it fucking do exist, and it affects your ass just like it affects the rest of us. I think y'all motherfuckers need to stop goddamn fucking putting that shit on my motherfucking algorithm. These people are fucking assholes. And it pisses me off. Even these fucking dudes. It was this dude, these two dudes, I forget their name. They always talking about, sometimes they talk about shit, but they talk about shit from a really soft, black motherfucker's point of view. Like, I was watching this shit, that dude fucking has the breakdown at work and shit at the Holiday Inn. He fucked up something, and somebody was recording him, and he starts punching himself. Fucking smashes his head into the fucking computer and shit. Then he goes off to the side and cries. And the dude didn't feel sorry for him at all. And he just kept recording him and making like comments like, man, this is the motherfuckers y'all got working here and shit. Saying shit like that. And even when the dude went away, he kept recording him. You know what I'm saying? But this fucking dude, I've been fucked with in so many places that these motherfuckers get hella goddamn sensitive when you fucking fight back. So everybody reacting to the fact that this dude didn't feel sorry for this dude that was having a fucking breakdown or whatever. But why the fuck was he having a breakdown? Did he do something rude to that motherfucker before he got to goddamn recording? Did he get called out on it? Did it hurt his fucking precious feelings so goddamn much that he had to fucking flip out and snap on himself? I don't know. But I know typically when it's a motherfucker that is recording somebody that's giving shabby service. Now, was it that dude's personal fucking, was it his service that was shabby, or was it the hotel's? I don't know. But I know it's a lot of motherfuckers throwing their opinion around about how big a piece of shit this fucking dude is for showing that, when who the fuck knows what that fucking white dude said to this fucking black customer. But whatever this black customer said, which even though he might not have been super nice, he was pretty fucking calm, and he was recording this dude because clearly this dude said something or did something that was fucking offensive. And for that fucking dude to react like, oh, you ruining my life, you fucking flipping out my life. Motherfucker, let me tell you something. I have slapped the shit out of myself when I got fucking super mad and frustrated trying to goddamn pull them fucking trees through the goddamn woods so I can cut them motherfuckers up, so I can goddamn not be frozen to death at night, so I could basically live. That shit would be so fucking frustrating that I would fucking cuss and scream and fucking snap and smack myself and fucking get so fucking pissed off. Just rage. Because it was hard. It was hard as fuck to pull the motherfucking trees through the goddamn woods. But I had to do it for fucking survival. This motherfucker flipped out in the same fucking way. Except I ain't never smashed myself with a motherfucking computer. But that's the same thing as being so fucking frustrated at physical labor that's stopping you from getting your fucking job done. You just get so frustrated you want to fucking cuss out the goddamn sun. That dude was going through that same type of emotional fucking trip as me pulling a goddamn fucking big ass tree through the fucking woods like a quarter mile sometimes. Have to go deep into that shit to find the right one. And you carrying that shit, and every fucking plant and tree and everything is trying to stop you from removing that tree from that forest. So it's a struggle. That type of physical, mental struggle will break most people. And for these assholes to be talking about, oh, this poor kid is having a fucking nervous breakdown. Yeah, maybe he was. But for him to get that stressed out by being called out for whatever bullshit either he or that hotel was putting down that fucking customer, it stressed him out to the point, to the level of, to my stress level of pulling out fucking trees from a forest, which is by far the hardest, most frustrating, most goddamn vicious job I've ever had to do. Walking out in the forest filled with fucking animals, wildlife, bears and fucking goddamn wolves, coyotes, every fucking animal out there. And I gotta go out there every day and fucking remove a tree that doesn't want to be removed from a forest that doesn't want you to remove it. That is frustrating. That is a reason to fucking scream out and snap on yourself. And I fucking did it plenty of times. Having some dude call you out or call your hotel out for fucking off his shit, and that ruins your fucking day. That's ruining your life. Maybe your fucking feelings are a little bit too fucking precious. And I don't give a fuck. Y'all can say, oh, he's got these fucking mental disabilities and all that shit. That motherfucker looked like he was coping just fine until he got called out on some shit. And one thing, a lot of these motherfucking precious motherfuckers, I'm not saying it is, but I know that I've seen it enough that somebody calls them out that's white and they fucking deal with it. But a black motherfucker calls them out on their bullshit and it ruins their fucking day. It ruins their fucking life. Because how dare this black motherfucker be complaining? I'm not saying that's how it was, but I know I ran into plenty motherfuckers that had no business fucking with me, were not on my level mentally or physically, but still thought that they could fuck with me. And when they got the fucking smack, everybody fucking felt sorry for these motherfuckers. If you don't be fucking with a motherfucker, you don't get that smack. That's the whole fucking problem. Nobody knows the interaction that led up to that fucking thing. They just see somebody behind the camera being snide to an employee. And the reality is, you don't know what that fucking employee did, especially white people. Shut the fuck up. You don't experience this shit usually from other fucking employees. Black people and other minorities feel this shit all the time, and we get it. You motherfuckers do not like being ordered around by other black motherfuckers, by black people or minorities or whatever. And it can stress you out so fucking much, to the point where it stresses you out a lot more than it would if it was like a white motherfucker saying the exact same goddamn thing. The audacity of this black motherfucker telling you what to do is what sets you off. I ain't no motherfucking journalist. I just go by what I see. So I don't know if that's what really happened in this motherfucking story or not. And I don't plan on fucking searching it out. I've seen that shit enough to know that there are two sides to every story. And typically, when it's somebody recording an employee that has done something either wrong to them or the fucking system they work for, the job, the hotel they work for did something personally wrong to them. That's when you start recording these motherfuckers to see how they gonna fucking do. Are they gonna do what's right or are they not? Now, was this guy fucking pushing this dude? And is it possibly not his fault? I don't know. That's when you call a fucking manager in. That fucking dude being pissed off with some fucking apparent shitty service and wanting to fucking hold people accountable by recording a motherfucker, and then the fucking person that's being held accountable flips the fuck out. That's not on the person that's goddamn doing the recording. The person doing the recording is making sure that he gets some motherfucking satisfaction because apparently he was treated wrong by somebody along this line. Whether it was that personal kid that started flipping the fuck out, whether it was some goddamn maid, whether it was somebody did something that made this fucking customer complain. White motherfuckers complain about shit all the time. And the only time motherfuckers want to get all bent about somebody complaining about some shit is when it's a fucking minority. Minorities should just accept, and because you can tell it was either a black or a brown motherfucker that was fucking with this dude. So everybody's like, oh, you should just motherfucking take that shit. Basically, the poor kid, who knows if it was his fault or not. Everybody's just automatically assuming that this poor kid having some kind of mental breakdown and shit. And he says he's got some kind of fucking schizophrenia activity, whatever the fuck. Number one, I think, I've been pretty sure by now, all the different things I said. I'm not super into this fucking medicating kids. And because that's how they end up handling shit. Fucking smashing on themselves when somebody puts a little bit of fucking pressure on them. You can smash, you can flip the fuck out, even on yourself, when it's true fucking pressure. And it's so fucking frustrating, you can't do nothing else. But when somebody hurts your fucking precious feelings, especially if it was something that you did wrong, or the company that you represent did wrong, so all you gotta do is be professional and make it right. And that being professional and making it right frustrates you so much that you want to smash your head into a fucking computer? Man, manager needs to know that motherfucker is that fucking crazy and can't handle no kind of pressure, and always be ready to step up. Or motherfuckers need to understand that a lot of times these little fragile white motherfuckers cannot stand the thought of anybody that's not white telling them what to do. If you can't fucking deal with motherfuckers telling your ass what to do that ain't the same color as you, then don't fucking work with the fucking public. But to pretend this dude should be super sensitive to somebody that either fucked up their shit personally or represents somebody that fucked up their shit and needs to make it right. And a motherfucker's holding them accountable, and that motherfucker's either too sensitive or too fucking racist to take those fucking orders from a motherfucking black or brown customer. That's not on that customer. That's on that motherfucker. That's on that motherfucker's manager. Sorry if you need motherfuckers to hold your fucking hand, but you or your fucking organization or company fucked up my shit. So I want you or your fucking company to fix it. And you giving me fucking attitude about it, I'm gonna give you fucking attitude back. And then a motherfucker covers his own ass by recording your ass. And that makes you so fucking uncomfortable in this day and age in which you yourself are on Twitter. So clearly you're not that uncomfortable with tech. So it wasn't him pointing the fucking camera at you. It was you being told something that you didn't like. We've all been there in these jobs. I've had plenty of motherfuckers tell me some shit that I did not fucking appreciate while I was working, and I never fucking flipped the fuck out on my fucking self. Flipped out on a couple of these motherfuckers that thought they could talk to me any old kind of way. And yeah, everybody ain't got the same type of defensive mechanism where they gonna fucking go right back at a motherfucker. But either you or the company you represent laid some dissatisfaction on this fucking customer. And for him to not be super sympathetic is understandable, especially when you're a fucking minority and you get fucked with by these motherfuckers all the time. Could it have been an accident? Could that dude have been completely innocent? Yeah. But times and experiences tell motherfuckers that have gone through this shit that fuck that shit. I ain't giving nobody the benefit of the doubt. If I'm feeling disrespected, I'm gonna let motherfuckers know, and I'm gonna record this shit so these motherfuckers can't lie on me, because motherfuckers get to lying all the time. So when I hear shit like, you know, black motherfuckers sitting there shaking their head and saying how terrible this motherfucker customer is, it's like, take off the cake, motherfucker. These motherfuckers don't need no saving. That's the fucking vibe I be getting from these motherfuckers, man. There's so many people. If you're not trying to make motherfuckers laugh with memes and goddamn comedy shit, which typically even them motherfuckers, you gotta do some stepping and fetching. And that's a lot of what I see. I don't know shit about that story, but I see way too many bougie blacks taking this time to wave their Blue Lives Matter flag, basically. Maybe that kid was innocent. Maybe he was just representing an entity that wasn't about shit. But it's all kinds of motherfuckers that catch hell from customers that are either pissed off at you personally or pissed off at the fucking company you represent. Not everybody's professional enough to fucking take that goddamn criticism. But what you should be professional enough to do is fucking do your job. And a motherfucker recording your ass should not stress out anybody unless you got some extra stress going on, like fucking racism that you having to swallow. Everybody got an opinion on that shit, so that's my opinion. Sick of all these motherfuckers bitching and giving this fucking white boy the benefit of the doubt. And I've had plenty of that shit throughout my life. The racist, I'm not saying this is the case because I don't know, but little racist motherfucker get talking shit, I give him a motherfucking smack. And everybody feels sorry for this motherfucker because nobody heard what the fuck he said to me. But why the fuck you think I gave him that smack in the first place? Motherfuckers never think about that shit, and shit gets annoying. Not saying that's what happened. I don't know what happened. I just know the fucking comments and the reactions are so fucking one-sided. And for a bunch of black motherfuckers to be speaking like that, compassion and empathy is one thing. But acting like you don't know, the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes these motherfuckers get their feelings extra hurt when it's a black or a brown motherfucker ordering them around, but wouldn't have shit to say, no fucking problems if it was a white motherfucker doing the same complaint. Wouldn't have stressed them out at all. So motherfuckers maybe need to start asking how come that little bullshit that kid had to face stressed him out that fucking hard. Punching himself in the fucking face. You know what that also is? For some dumb motherfuckers, a fucking I ain't never done this shit as an intimidation. It's always been a frustration thing. But it's also a fucking intimidation thing. Stupid motherfuckers running up, punching themselves in the face because they so fucking tough. All that shit really do is make it easier for me to punch you out. knock your ass out because you've already fucking started in on yourself. I've seen that shit before where motherfuckers is all crazy and gotta fucking punch themselves, fucking geek themselves up. That kid was 2 fucking inches from going crazy on that fucking customer. Motherfucker would have grabbed that customer and started fucking screaming at him and trying to fucking headbutt the customer in the face. That would have been a fucking problem. That kid definitely has some fucking emotional issues that he probably needs to get fixed. But man, a black motherfucker sticking up for himself is not cause to stress your ass out that much unless you racist or unless you too fragile to be in that job in the fucking first place. Because that means every person that comes in there and gives you any kind of static, you flipping out like that. If that's the case, you shouldn't be working in a job like that. And if it's the case that is a black motherfucker or a brown motherfucker that sets you off in that fucking way, then you fucking racist. Because if you wouldn't react like that to a white motherfucker, but you do react all offended when it's a black motherfucker or a brown motherfucker, yes, you got problems and nobody should feel sorry for your ass. I've seen that so many times with motherfucking asshole talking all this fucking racist shit. Wanna fucking get it cracking, and then when they fucking get knocked the fuck out, I'm the asshole that started some shit because nobody heard what that fucking asshole said to me. And most of the time it was like that when I'm fighting these fucking dirty peckerwoods. I can't think of one time where I walked up and just fucking stole off somebody. It was never like that. It was always some motherfucker talking some shit, thinking that he could fucking get away with some shit, and then me fucking cracking on his ass, getting it cracking. Never just like, oh, I don't like the way you look, I'm racist, so I'm gonna just walk up and punch you. Never. There was always some motherfucker saying some shit. And almost every time I either got in more trouble or equal trouble because somebody actually did hear it. Rarely did I have like a real witness that heard everything and saw everything. And then I didn't get in no trouble. I think I got like 1 or 2 times where it was so blatant and obvious, everybody fucking heard it and saw it, that I didn't get in no trouble. Almost every other time that I got into some shit with these white motherfuckers, it was them starting it, me usually winning, overwhelmingly in most cases. I had a couple close ones, but most of them were pretty fucking dominant. And I would get in trouble when it was clearly somebody else starting shit with me, just for the fucking defending myself. Because I put it on one of these motherfuckers. And then I would get in trouble for it. So fuck this motherfucker. I don't know. I don't know what happened with that kid. All I know is if he ain't racist, then he's too fucking sensitive to be in that job working with the public. And if he is racist, then he's too much of an asshole to be working in that job with the public. And for the whole fucking group of liberal whites and liberal blacks to be jumping down this motherfucker's throat without having any idea of the interaction that went on, except for their fucking both probably biased fucking stories about how both of them were so innocent according to themselves. It's somewhere in the middle. Fucking somewhere at that hotel or that person personally fucked up. That fucking guy is probably not a fucking super nice guy, but also maybe he's just having a fucking bad day because you or your fucking company you work for fucked up his shit and he just wants to get the shit straight. And for you to start punching yourself tells me 1 or 2 things. You a crazy motherfucker, shouldn't be in that job. You a racist motherfucker, shouldn't be in that job. And for all you other motherfuckers, especially black motherfuckers, to be jumping down this motherfucker's throat because he wasn't super sensitive to this dude's fucking stress level, how do you know his stress level wasn't right up there? He just wasn't gonna punch himself, smash his head into a fucking computer. People are fucking stupid to fall for this shit. I don't know. Fuck this shit. March 3rd. May 4th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching Death Proof. Still, goddamn, this is a long ass movie. I didn't even remember that it went past that fucking car accident. It's like, I don't even remember the second part of this movie. With Rosario Dawson, something like that. I be murdering these motherfuckers' voices every day. God damn. There ain't shit on the news. Just fucking same old boring ass Republican Democrat trash. It was a collapse. It's like a fucking bridge or a freeway collapsed or some shit. Yeah, it was a freeway. And it smashed a gang of people. I think it killed like 20, 30 motherfuckers. Down in Mexico City, I think. Hurt a gang of motherfuckers, killed a gang of motherfuckers. And they just showing that shit on TV like it ain't nothing. Show a motherfucker get shot though. Yeah, there ain't shit going on. Boring ass politics bullshit. Everybody's starting to figure out what I've been saying for like the last 15 years, 20 years. Bill Maher, he getting shitted on for going in on kids. Man, I've been knowing that fucking Bill Maher was a fucking goddamn Republican asshole pretending to be a Democrat for like 15, 20 years now. Motherfuckers finally waking up to his motherfucking fraudulent activity, pretending to be a Democrat, getting a bunch of motherfucking fake ass liberal, Republican, whatever the fuck you want to call them, to be in his audience and clap at every dumb thing that he says like it's not fucking racist and not fucking stupid as fuck. The motherfuckers just clap like trained fucking seals. When it's supposed to be a liberal audience, then he hating on motherfucking Muslims as a absolute bad religion. Pretends to be an atheist, but defends everything Jewish. Talk shit about Catholics, but Catholics used to beat on him, so that makes sense. That dude is trash. He ain't never been a motherfucking progressive. He's just been a conservative Democrat. And those motherfuckers is just as bad as Republicans. Sometimes even worse, because they sneaky with their bullshit racism. Fuck Bill Maher. It's just funny, all these fucking assholes finally running around like being all shocked and shit. Motherfuckers running around all shocked that Bill Maher's an asshole. Motherfuckers looking up to him. Your dumbass parents looking up to him. The motherfuckers finally figuring this shit out. He's a skinny little white boy Republican. Fuck getting exposed and shit. Anyway, I'm out. Yeah, it's still March 4th. I fucking just got done with that goddamn Death Proof. That shit ended pretty good. Like, it was alright, man. That was a long ass goddamn, kind of silly fucking car chase. I mean, I like car chases, but goddamn, that shit was long. And it had a chick on the top of the car the whole fucking time, which was kind of fucking stupid. Because a motherfucker would have fell off after getting bumped the first time. But they end up kicking the shit out of him at the end, stomping his fucking face in. So I assume that's them killing him. That's how they ended it. Bitch ass motherfucker ran into the wrong motherfuckers, apparently. Fuck with the wrong bitch. That shit was stupid though. I fucking forgot that this was my second shot day. So I went and got my second fucking shot. For your own good, farmer. God! Fucking farmer, man, you suck. You always suck. Everybody knows that you suck. Why you gotta just fucking be like that all the time? It's like people that go into fucking pharmaceuticals are the worst. Like that Martin Shkreli prick. Buys up some fucking AIDS medicine and makes it so expensive so nobody can fucking afford it. Like, who the fuck thinks like that? Other than the most serious pieces of shit on the planet. Pharmaceuticals, making money off of people's misery. And then making as much as you can to fuck them over just to save their lives. Fucking pharma, man. The worst people. It's very understandable why there's a lot of fucking hesitancy out there. The pharmaceuticals, they're the fucking worst people. They're up there with fucking shitty lawyers. Just the worst. Anyway, that's it. Like I said, it's still May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Fucking dorks. Goddamn Star Wars nerds. This is like Star Wars Nerd Day. Hey, March 5th or May 5th. Cinco de Mayo. May 5th, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Like Cinco de Mayo. I don't even know what the fuck that shit is about. But I know Mexicans gonna be getting drunk as fuck tonight. It's like they what's the fucking Irish one? St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think Cinco de Mayo is like. It's Mexicans get out there and party. I don't know shit else about it. It's the same thing I know about St. Patrick's Day. Fucking Irish, they get out there and party. I don't know why. Don't really give a fuck either. I'm putting this motherfucking bullshit, everyday shit to the test. Fucking, that didn't really hurt my ankle, but I smacked it. Like, I was riding through some grass, then I kind of had to walk uphill for the last part of, to get the scooter back onto the fucking trail. And I hit the gas a little bit to make it easier to fucking go through the gap. Walk through the grass up the hill, and it kind of fucking shifted weird. It smacked my ankle. So my fucking ankle is like all fucked up. I got like a nice little bruise right on the inside of it too. It hit in the perfect spot. It's almost like it hit a fucking nerve or a vein or some shit. But yes, I'm bitching because this was the first time I wasn't sure if I'm be able to come out and fucking walk. And I felt shitty before, but my motherfucking ankle hurts. I got these high top shoes that with shitty laces. Check out Machete. Oh yeah, I'm watching Planet Terror. So that's my bitching. Oh no, I'm not done bitching yet. My motherfucking arm is like, fucking Charlie horse, motherfucker. Seriously, that's all it is. It's like a fucking Charlie horse. Everybody bitching. It's stop being scared of getting a shot and recognize the worst shit that I got, because maybe it's because I'm drinking a lot of water. Like, I haven't been getting sick like these other motherfuckers. Like, I made it a point to drink a shit ton of water. Like I did it last time, and I'm doing it this time. Drinking a bunch of fucking water. And goddamn, so far no side effects except this fucking Charlie horse, man. This shit ain't no joke. It's like somebody gave me a nice shot in my arm, like when I was in 6th grade. It's like motherfucking got me good. But other than that, I feel good. Man, my stupid ankle. made a goddamn made-up trailer and then actually made a movie out of that machete shit. Machete. That's weird. I mean, that trailer is the shit. But it's weird that they put that shit in here like this mock. Whatever. I don't think I got much battery on this motherfucker, so it's probably gonna cut off like it be doing sometimes if I don't get this shit done fast. And there ain't nothing on the news. Same old boring shit. On YouTube, I've been looking at different motherfuckers. I see this dude named Kevin Samuels. and another dude named O'Shea Jackson, but it's not Ice Cube. It's this dude, man, he don't take no shit from the police. I could have fucking stood looking at his videos when I was younger, cause that motherfucker, he don't take that shit. And he be doing just like I said, I mean, it's a system where they just beat the shit out of you without even fucking thinking a lot of times in Chicago, especially when you a kid. So you just either have to fucking run or motherfucking take a beating or well, yeah, I guess I got fucking knocked a couple times. I didn't take a beating. I got smacked around a couple times, but never actual beating. I seen them beat on motherfuckers before, and I've seen the aftermath of several beatings. So I don't know. These motherfuckers. I don't know. Anyway, O'Shea Jackson. I'm not sure what to think about this dude because I don't really know who he is. But the couple videos I seen were like him telling the police to fuck off. So I fucking love that shit. But I'm not sure. But he's kind of kissing their ass last time too, though. But I mean, surrounded by three big motherfuckers with goddamn guns. Motherfuckers tend to get a little humble. But that dude carry a camera everywhere he go. And when the police get to fucking around, he be on their ass and he knows his rights. I don't know where he come from, what he's about or nothing. I just seen his video, a couple of them, dealing with the police. And I like the way he stand up for himself. That's how we all should be fucking dealing with these motherfuckers. They work for us. They ain't got no fucking right asking for your ID or your information unless they have a legitimate reason to think that you committed a crime, as in they saw you do something. Walking up randomly just asking motherfuckers for their ID, randomly just stopping and frisking motherfuckers like they did when I was 13, that type of shit, that's bogus and they know it. Then we need to start fighting against that shit. And of course, when you're a kid, it's different, but they be doing that fuck shit to grown-ups all the time. And motherfuckers need to know their rights. And this fucking O'Shea Jackson, like I said, I don't know shit about him. I don't know his politics. The motherfucker could be a Trump voter for all I know. Or he could love Obama. Or he could be from the church. I don't know shit about this man other than I like the way he handles himself when the motherfucking pig be trying to bully him. Because that's what it is. These motherfuckers are supposed to follow the rules, but they rarely follow the rules. They rely on the ignorance of the people that they fucking with. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't know their rights, so they get fucked with. The one thing you absolutely have the right to do is record every encounter. That's what I've gotten from this dude's, and obviously that's obvious. But sometimes motherfuckers don't understand this shit. Now, you need to motherfucking make sure these assholes understand immediately that yes, I have a camera and yes, I am recording your ass. But this is not a gun. This is a fucking camera. So don't be trying to use that bullshit. Motherfuckers are good for that shit. So you let them know, yes, I have a camera, and yes, I'm recording you. You don't have to be respectful unless, if you should be respectful if they're being respectful of you. But you don't ever have to be respectful of some asshole that's disrespecting you. And if you don't fucking believe me, just goddamn watch O'Shea Jackson. This is how not just a black man or a white man, this is how anybody or a person, period, should be treated and should know their rights. Because you have to demand your rights when you a motherfucking black, when you a black man and black woman. You have to demand that shit. Because they will try to trick you out of your rights all the time. So, like getting motherfuckers to take fucking blood tests and shit like that. I know people that have taken fucking blood tests just because they were told by the fucking pig to do it. I'm telling you. Watch O'Shea Jackson. I bet you that man wouldn't take no fucking blood test. I took a fucking sobriety test, even though I ended up being able to keep my car and shit because of it, motherfuckers. But still, I didn't have to take that. I knew I didn't have to take it though. And I know motherfuckers don't gotta take no goddamn blood test. But in reality, if I'd have even known my rights, I just wouldn't even talk to that motherfucker. Or I'd have got my phone out and been recording that motherfucker and asked the first question I'd ask is, why you driving up on my ass like that? Because as far as I can tell, you just some asshole fucking driving up on me. You ain't got no motherfucking lights. You fucking harassing me. I'm getting out this motherfucker thinking I'm about to get into a fucking fight. Cause you fucking driving up on me like that. Holding that camera right in his fucking face. That's what I should have done. And I'm definitely gonna be having my motherfucking camera from now on. Set that bitch to up as soon as I get fucked with. Even though I haven't got fucked with in a long time. But this dude, he goes looking for stops and he gets in their business. And a lot of them motherfuckers don't like having a black man in their business. And he don't give a fuck about your feelings. Like I said, I don't know shit about this dude. But I like his motherfucking style. Kevin Samuels. Is that his name? Kevin Samuels? I think so. This dude is a fucking trip. I definitely don't know what to think about this motherfucker, because I feel like he's saying a lot of shit that I be saying, but he's saying it like a real mean fucking way. Hey, this motherfucker was in a conversation with a bro, and she was talking some dumb shit about how motherfuckers, how she get offended when motherfuckers, she gets offended when, cause some motherfucker told her to smile. I actually understand that shit. If you in a fucking bad mood and some asshole tells you to smile, you know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck you, motherfucker. And he understands that shit, because just because a man asks a woman to smile and then she don't smile, or she give him a stank face, that's entirely within her fucking rights. And I don't think she's being a dick because she doesn't want to smile. Because it's the same thing as some white motherfucker walks up to you and you just off in your own thoughts, and that motherfucker tells you to smile. Kevin Samuels is not gonna be sitting there fucking smiling and cheesing for some white motherfucker. Now, if he's taking a picture and shit and somebody says smile, then he smiles. But what he was saying basically is, if some black man walk up to you and asks you to, and just says, hey, how you doing, having a nice day and shit, trying to be nice to your ass basically, and all you got for him is the stank face, because you automatically think the only reason he being nice to you is not because you his sister, but because he wants to fuck you, then you an asshole. You probably need to change your motherfucking attitude. But he say that shit in some fucking real ass ways, and motherfuckers do not like that shit. Motherfuckers never want to hear a strong black man opinion about shit. Even if he's slightly off, even if he's like a little bit sexist, which I think he probably is, but I think we all are, and I think women are too. Women are sexist as fuck. They just get away with it. I think we all got sexism. I think we all got biases, racial biases. I think all that shit. So to just pretend that black women are, it hurts. I think it hurts. That's what it is. I think he goes in on black women so much because it hurts. It like when I fucking was trying to check out Just Latasha and Khadijah. Like I was legitimately trying to give them a chance. And then when I'm like looking through all their stuff, like they both said that black men ain't shit and we part of the motherfucking patriarchal rapist society. And all y'all motherfuckers want to rape me. Like that was what I got from those fucking both of they goddamn shits on rape society. I didn't appreciate that shit at all, and I was shocked and surprised that motherfuckers are teaching that shit and motherfuckers are embracing it. That's the craziest shit. And he was like, man, y'all motherfuckers ain't trying to be our partners no more. You ain't trying to be our sisters no more. Y'all are competition. And when you put us in the competition, you know, for money and jobs and all that shit, they separate us. So that dude is smart. I don't know if he hate women. He don't sound like it, but hey, that shit is funny as fuck to me. That motherfucker had he was talking to the chick about that she didn't like some dude told her to smile. In one hand, I get it, what she's saying, but on the other hand, it's true, man. It's a lot of motherfuckers that might just say hi to your ass just because they trying to fucking be nice. They ain't got shit to do with want to fuck or even have a conversation. They say, hey, how you doing? Like we all used to do. When you see somebody black, you be like, hey, what's up, man? Even if you don't know them. That's how it used to be. But now if you say what's up to somebody, it's automatically you got to get into some conversation with this motherfucker. You can't just say hi. And then you get the stank face for fucking trying to be nice to somebody. Now maybe a motherfucker don't know that a bitch don't like to be told to smile. I know for a fact some white motherfucker walk up to me talking about smile. Yes, I don't get offended. So I can see why somebody of the opposite sex, especially if they ain't in a fucking mood to hear that shit, ain't gonna be sitting around cheesing for your ass. So there's two sides to this shit. But I like the fact that he faces women that think like Khadijah and Just Latasha, and he'll fucking talk to them in a legitimate fucking interview type manner. And when they start getting disrespectful, which it almost seems like inevitable because he gets disrespectful with them also. Say, I'm not quite sure how I think about this dude. I'm not sure how I think about him because I haven't really looked into what they truly think about, but I like the way Kevin Samuels, I hope I'm getting his name right. O'Shea Jackson is easy to remember because Ice Cube. But this fucking dude is like a bougie black dude's point of view. And I'm not sure if he cares about black people or if he cares about these college, what do they call them? Upper level blacks or some. See, I don't like fucking shit like that. I don't like that shit. The only fucking thing that puts you on a level is how much money you fucking earn. Because that's his problem is women want dudes with certain amount of money, yet they ain't bringing shit as far as money or anything to the table. All you bringing is ass. Basically is what his major complaint is from what I seen. And he doesn't like the fact that it's some broad that's like overweight and wearing a wig and a bunch of makeup thinks she can fucking just talk any old way about any man, like this man ain't good enough for me if he don't make $200,000 a year type shit. And that is offensive. And it is true. He was like, man, you ever seen I'm gonna get you sucker? where the girl, she gets home with old boy, start taking off her eyebrows. The motherfucker takes off her wig and she bald, and takes off her leg and she hopping around and shit. He was like, that was a joke back then, but that shit's real now. And that shit's crazy because it is. It's fucking real. Almost 95% of the motherfuckers that you see, like on these fucking Instagrams and all that shit, or TV, anything, they wear wigs and a shit ton of makeup, and they do not look the same when they get home. It's the same. It still may fit. Fucking stupid phone died, goddammit. And I was like, right in the middle of fucking talking about what's his name? Kevin Samuels, and how he was talking about I'm gonna get you sucker, and the way like basically broads are fake. And it's like not fake on the inside, but like fake as in they don't look how they actually are. And there is some truth to that shit. But I think where me and him split is the way he overgeneralizes. Like he automatically assumes that every black woman won't fuck with no dudes or every cute black woman won't fuck with no dudes that don't make $200,000 basically, and their expectations is too high and all that shit. And I think, yeah, some black women is like that, but it's also a gang of black women is cool as fuck and don't give a fuck about how much money you make. It's about how nice you are and how fucking decent of a person you are and how you treat them and all that shit. Now, there is a shit ton of motherfuckers out there that do dwell on your money and all that shit over your personality. But those are the people that end up miserable. I don't give a fuck if you fucking rich. If you with somebody you can't stand and you're only there because of the money, you ain't gonna be fucking happy. So that's where I think that dude misses me. It's he's college educated, smart, straight black man, and he don't like when motherfuckers get to talking shit about how much money a motherfucker gotta have, how tall a motherfucker gotta be, you know what I'm saying? All the different things that women want, this perfect man basically, that's just basically a fucking Prince Charming and a badass motherfucker, great looking and muscles and all that shit, young without kids even though they got kids. Like, that's fucking unrealistic and stupid is what he is saying. But like I said, he overgeneralizes it by saying all black women want this and that, when he knows for a fact that maybe these fucking girls that he been hanging out with act like that. But there's plenty of fucking black women, Asian women, Mexican women, white women, every fucking shade and stripe that don't give a fuck about how much money you got versus how you treat them. Because a motherfucker can be rich as fuck, but if he beating the shit out of you every fucking day, what the fuck? You gonna be happy with that just because a motherfucker making over $200,000 a year? No. So I think it's way too much. Man, motherfuckers be like, oh, this is how a broke ass nigga talk. Nah, I don't think so. I think this is how a motherfucking decent person talk. If you want to find happiness, you find somebody that has shit in common with you. That's how you find fucking happiness. Shit, so you ain't fighting and fucking arguing all the time. If the only thing you have in common with somebody is y'all make a comparable amount of money, that's it. You don't like nothing else about the motherfucker except y'all make comparable amount of money, and or he makes enough to motherfucking afford you a comfortable lifestyle, like that's the only thing that you fucking like about somebody, that shit ain't gonna work. It never will. It never has. Not in happiness. Oh, you can be some miserable motherfuckers living together, but if you ain't got shit in common, I don't give a fuck how fucking rich you are, somebody gonna end up cheating on somebody. So, I don't know. When I hear these motherfuckers talking this shit like all black women this, do this and that, that's when I'm like, man, you need to slow down, because it ain't like that. And plus, all white women ain't perfect, because in what you would interpret from him always going in on black women is, and I have heard him say something like that in one of his videos, that white women ain't like that. Like, white women are just fuck with anybody or whatever. And no, that's fucking stupid too. It's plenty of fucking judgmental, money grubbing. Some of them are racist. White women that ain't shit. So to fucking just say all black women are too fucking hard to deal with and white women is just so fucking easy to deal with, that's an overgeneralization for the fucking ages. There's some cool ass black motherfuckers out there, and there's some cool ass white women out there. There's some cool ass Mexicans, and motherfucking, if you constantly letting people tell you who you can and who you can't date based on how much money they make, based on their race, based on anything other than, does this motherfucker make you smile? Does this motherfucker make you happy? Then it don't fucking matter about anything. And I would tell that to a black woman that likes a white dude, and I would tell that to a black man that likes a white woman. It doesn't fucking matter. Race don't matter. It really don't, unless you let it. If you let race rule everything around you, cream get the money. It's like, you can't go by trying to please everybody else. You please yourself, and you will find somebody that makes you happy. And it doesn't matter if you don't fucking find somebody that makes you happy until you're 30. Once you find that motherfucker that makes you happy, you fucking hang on to him and you treat him right. Man or woman. But to only fucking date somebody because of their monetary status or because of their diplomas, you a stupid motherfucker that's destined for unhappiness. I promise, motherfuckers that look for happiness over money are gonna have a better relationship. You find somebody that makes you fucking happy. It don't matter what color they is. It don't matter what fucking socioeconomic status they come from. It does not fucking matter. And if that shit is your number one, good luck being happy. Because like I said, what if you got this super rich motherfucker? Fuck 200,000. This nigga make $2 million a year. But, you know, every 6 months or so, you gotta fucking put up with a smack. Is that alright? Every few fucking weeks, motherfuckers gonna make cracks about you in front of your friends and embarrass you. But he got hella money. I mean, that's a fucking stupid ass way to think. And I do hear a lot of fucking women on his thing, and when you look around YouTube, speaking that type of shit, where number one is money. Number two is, does that motherfucker have kids? And all these superficial things that ain't got shit to do with how happy is this motherfucker gonna make you when y'all are alone together. Like, that shit is important. So, I don't know. I like Kevin Samuels because he don't take no shit like a lot of these motherfuckers do. Yes, it is a patriarchal society. All men suck. Fuck that shit. I like that he sticks up for men, but it is kind of cringy sometimes because as you can tell, and I don't know if this is just the old school in me, but sometimes I be feeling sorry for these broads. Like, they clearly are not prepared to talk to this dude. And when he starts going in on how much they suck in reality, then that shit hurts to hear. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. The truth is always fucking hurtful. And you got bros that be up in the motherfucking camera and shit in their interviews like this. They be doing their interviews with this nigga. And he be like, once you move back, because your face is fat. He say shit like that. But at the same time, it's like, fuck, man. Bitch, move your fucking face back. And quit telling. What he did to this one chick was mean. But he was like, rate yourself. And the chick was like, a 7. Because that's what everybody fucking says. Unless they know they're well above or well below. They say 7. So you can raise yourself up in this fucking thing by getting in better shape, I guess. And getting in better shape and raising up your socioeconomic status. And I guess going to school and some shit too. According to these motherfuckers. And they rules on what is a high values. They say a high value relationship or some shit like that. I still don't understand what that shit means exactly. But that's what they was calling it. Like something like that. You want to find a high value man, which I guess means they make a lot of money. Damn the motherfucking personality. Damn the sex. It's all about fucking money. Like I said, good luck with that shit. But I think he's wrong when he says that it's all black women. That's where I start to get like, fuck, man. I get it. Black women is your major audience, and you going in on them is what's motherfucking getting you them clicks. But man, he savaged this fucking broad who really wasn't saying anything outrageous. Well, yeah, she was. She was like, every time I fuck with some scrub, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker try to go into business with me and shit. And he was like, what do you rate yourself? And she was like 6, probably a 5 without no makeup. And that's just fucking sad. Motherfucker, I don't know what the fuck I am, but I would never rate myself as average because I know I'm above average in so many ways. You know what I'm saying? So, motherfuckers, I just don't get it. The most important part of a person, I don't give a fuck how much money you have. I've hung out with fucking rich people before. I've hung out with people that were poor as fuck. And by far, the most important fucking personality trait that we humans fucking show is being nice. It is. If you're fucking nice to people, it's almost guaranteed you're gonna be a fucking popular person. If you're nice. I don't mean faking it and trying to be fucking life of the party. It's just being nice to people. You are gonna be a fucking well-liked person. If you just fucking vapid and all about fucking superficial, then you can't be surprised when you fucking 37 and you got 3 kids and don't nobody want to fucking be with your ass. Because you living in the fucking past. This motherfucker compares it to like a car. He's like, man, you had a ton of value when you were in your early 20s and you didn't have a kid. But you tell me anything that fucking appreciates with value over time and use. And the bitch was like, wine? And it's true, that's the only thing she could think of. But hell no, it's not wine. Because he said use. You don't use wine. Wine just sits there if you wanted to fucking appreciate with time. So there's nothing, basically, is what he was saying. Time and usage. It fucking creates entropy. That's fucking just reality. Motherfuckers like it or not. It's true. It's just so brutal when you see him say it to somebody who really seems like a fucking nice person, just seemed really misguided. Bitch, you got a 13-year-old kid. You fucking 36 years old. And the only motherfuckers that you know that live in that fucking money group that you're searching out is your uncle and your daddy. And that's the reality. You ain't searching for a man. You searching for a money group. So you can't be surprised when these broke motherfuckers just be about that business with you. Because you probably only talk about business. She's got her own business and she's talking about how hard it is to find a man that treats her seriously and all romantic and all that shit. Number one, bitch, you online. You looking for dudes online. He didn't even hit her with that shit. He just fucking hit her with the fact that, look, you 36. You got fucking 13-year-old kid. Ain't nobody trying to sign up for that shit. Most people ain't. So, I don't know. It was just really harsh. But at the same time, she is saying, I only want to fuck with dudes that make over $100,000. And it's like, bitch, you need to be more realistic. You got a 13-year-old kid. Not everybody's just trying to fucking jump into that shit. And he was like, if they making that much money, then they in the top 10%. And the top 10% got options. Motherfucker, I ain't nowhere near the top 10%. And I've always had tons of fucking options. I don't understand the fucking incel mentality and shit. I do understand it's got something to do with this fucking new generation and all that shit. But, man, that shit's sad. But, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. So far, I like fuck Kevin Samuels. I just don't like the way that he overgeneralizes, saying that all black women only fuck with stars and athletes. And that's bullshit. I fuck with plenty of black women back when I was broke as shit. And they just wanted to fuck with it. Just like these white bras. So, and there's plenty of white bras that's into the money. So to just overgeneralize like that, I don't like that shit. But I do like how he keeps it real. Bitch talking about I'm a BBW, 37 years old, 3 kids, and my tubes is tied. But I need me to find me a good man and all that shit. And all these niggas ain't shit, basically. And all these motherfuckers ain't good enough for me. And it's like, he was like, bitch, you need a motherfucker to slow down. He didn't call her bitch or nothing. He keeps his shit classy. Even though he do cuss once in a while when these motherfuckers get him riled up. But basically, he was like, bitch, you got 3 kids. The motherfucker that fucks with you ain't gonna be able to, because of her thing was, she ain't letting nobody hit it until she gets married again. The bitch been celibate for 2 years. And he was like, bitch, you telling me that you fucking making a motherfucker pay a virgin price for your 3 having kids ass? You 37 years old, well used is what he called it. And you think you can pick and choose because, and she was like, she said she weighs so much because she got big titties. It was like shit like that. It's like, is this bitch trolling? But I don't know, it was crazy. Actually, I gotta fucking bounce. But I don't know. I like the way you pointed that shit out. Bitch, slow your fucking roll. Stop looking for motherfuckers according to their goddamn money. And take a fucking look in the mirror. Cause your titties don't weigh 60 pounds. He was like, bitch, you overweight. That motherfucker gets mean with it. He told that other bitch, yeah, you like a 5. You take all that fucking makeup off and all that hair. And it's like, god damn, that's brutal. But it's true, man. That's one thing that women should need, in my estimation, definitely should have fucking done a long time ago. Stop fucking with them fucking wigs and weaves. I get it. That's the fucking Eurocentric, whatever you call it, for beauty. But trying to look like white women, don't do it. I think the most beautiful black women are the ones that just embrace being black. I don't give a fuck how dark you are. I don't give a fuck how short your hair is. If you fucking confident about your beauty, you don't gotta be trying to look like these fucking Europeans. I don't know. But that's what you see on TV and the internet everywhere. It's just all European style, and these motherfuckers wanna wear their wigs and weaves. But sometimes that shit's gotta come off. Yeah, I'm gonna get you sucker. That can't be the fucking wave of the future, man. That shit needs to go away. Natural. That motherfucker said Beyonce was a goddamn 8 and Kelly Rowland's a 9. I was like, God damn, that motherfucker might be right. And Rihanna's a 10. Not sure if fuck can't argue with that. So it's like, it's sexist the way he talks about this shit. But at the same time, it's like, God damn, that motherfucker is right. Because Kelly Rowland is definitely underestimated for how beautiful she is. Anyway, I gotta bounce. Cinco de Mayo. May 6th, 2021.
Don't stop all that crying and shit. I'm gonna have to buy you about that. I don't want to buy you because I'm not listening to you.
Walking on treadmill. The fuck? Watching Planet Terror. Yeah. This movie's stupid as fuck. Fucking hate this shit. I watched some more Kevin Samuels. I think I understand who this dude is now, or not who this dude is. I think it makes sense that I don't understand who none of these motherfuckers is really, because I'm doing a fucking diary. You know what I'm saying? So I'm basically talking about who the fuck I am and what made me. These dudes are doing specific shit, like Phil Scott, he tells the news, black people news. Kevin Samuels, it's almost like he's an advice dude. But I don't quite get that part of it. But yeah, actually I think I do now. This dude is he's an image consultant. So that's why everything I think comes across as so superficial. Because he deals with fucking, he deals in superficiality. If you're an image consultant, then everybody you talking about, or everybody you coming across and dealing with in a professional manner, it's all about image and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense that he is like super superficial with his definitions, especially his definitions about manliness and like some of that shit is like weird. Like I think like he did this whole thing about, this dude is also another one, like Phil Scott. I'm gonna have to go easy on watching this shit because I don't want to be influenced too much by nobody. And this dude clearly got fucking chops. So the fucking cut this dude's balls off. So Kevin Samuels, basically he talks about people's basically he just talks about the relationship between women. Hell. Women and men, and why shit's so fucked up. It's like shit is all fucked up because, and he mainly goes in on black women, like I said. But I think that's mainly because that's who's calling into his show mostly. He lets white broads call in and he gives them the same business. But I think it's very clearly some sexism. And it's I know, Rich coming from a dude that says bitch every other fucking word. But I'm not complaining about sexism, I'm just stating a fact. This dude, in my estimation, once again, I don't know this motherfucker because they don't explain who they are like I explain who I am. You know what I'm saying? But that's their job. They're making money doing this shit. This dude is a image consultant that worked with corporate America for years and years. He's got me by a couple years, but he's in my generation. The dude clearly has got like some sexist shit that he learned from the church. It's gotta be because he talks like a dude from the church. Like he God, this shit is so stupid. He talks like a dude from the church that, you know, women should be subservient and all that shit. Now, the reality is, I do agree 100%. You gotta be a stupid motherfucker if you think that utilitarian or what is it's goddamn. How do you even say this shit? Men and women are equal, but there's clearly things that men can't do, or men can't do that women can do, and women can't do that men can do. There's fucking very obvious, but that's also overgeneralization. There's fucking exceptions to every rule. There's definitely some outstanding super, you know, women out there that can do anything that a man can do physically. But they are few and far between. You're talking like one in a million might be like a fucking high estimation. It's probably more like 1 in 10 million that are that exceptional that they can do anything that a strong man can do. It's just not a lot. You motherfuckers know it. I don't think that's sexist. I just think that's fucking reality. But when the dude gets to talking about like if all yeah, I couldn't fucking float with this with either. He was like, if all men fucked off in the world, if all men were gone, all of a sudden, he was like, y'all women would just fucking die. It's like, y'all would have to learn so much. It's like, what? Women have been working in fucking industry forever now. And motherfuckers could learn, women could learn all the jobs it needs to keep fucking society going. Yes, they would die out because there's nobody to fucking keep that shit going. But that's fucking stupid to think that women would just all of a sudden curl up and fucking die. There's some super smart, super industrious, intelligent women out there that once survival fucking instinct kicked in, they wouldn't, nobody would be sitting around fucking it crawling in a ball. They'd be out there trying to fucking survive. It would be a shitty fucking existence without the other sex. No doubt. And then when he was like, shit, if all women disappeared, man, it wouldn't be no problems. It's like dudes would just fucking live on, and we would live out to our natural lives, no problem. What? Man, a world without no pussy, you know, and first of all, half the dudes would fucking whack themselves. I think. Because what's the fucking sense? I think there's a lot of motherfuckers that would be like, why would I want to live out my natural life? I ain't got a chance to get laid. I think when you say shit like that, like just super dismissive of how fucking devastating, and I think it'd be the same with a lot of women too. We don't underestimate how fucking devastating it would be for the opposite sex if the opposite sex was to just all of a sudden disappear. That shit would fucking suck. So for this dude to be like, it wouldn't be shit if all the broads disappeared, we just live out our natural lives and shit like that. No. Motherfuckers would be sick. Gay dudes would be happy. I think if there was ever anything that a gay motherfucker would say, it's some shit like that. I think that might be, you keep saying shit like that, and a motherfucker, yeah, it makes sense that motherfuckers is like saying that you gay. Now, I do think a lot of these chicks that say that he's gay or he's just a hater or who hurt him and all that shit, trying to go into all that psychological bullshit because they don't want to fucking listen to what he's really saying. I think that's fucking silly season. But I think when you really do say something as stupid as dudes wouldn't have no fucking problem going on with the fucking world, we would live out our fucking normal existence because we have all the fucking things to just keep us moving and shit, and the knowledge and the know-how of power over machinery, basically, that somehow women wouldn't be able to grasp, when pretty much you can be trained on anything in like 2 weeks if you put fucking initiative. Anything. If you fucking focus in initiative, you can be a basic fucking astrophysicist within 2 weeks if you train and paid attention. You would not be like a fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson, but you could be a beginner, basically. There's fucking things going on. So, I think women, as far as infrastructure, because that's basically what he was saying, it's like shit would fall apart because you wouldn't have dudes to do all the fucking work for you no more. But women would just do the fucking jobs. Like, that's fucking stupid. There's a lot of motherfuckers that would be sick in a world without men. And especially these fucking feminists don't want to fucking admit that shit. But they know goddamn well it would be fucking hard. We are all here for a reason. And we do all make each other's lives easier. It sucks the way they split us up on such dumbass fucking levels, man. With these bougie dudes, they just like, oh, all y'all motherfuckers want me for is my money. It could never be nothing else but my money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's stupid. And that's a dude that calls himself an alpha male. Like, maybe as far as like being your monetary status puts you in the elite level of men, but I don't know, maybe that's like a fucking cause they like, look, I do not think that dude is gay, other than I do question when you say some shit like all women could go away and it wouldn't be no problem. But even if it wasn't, it ain't none of my business, and I wouldn't call him out as a hater or a sexist because of that. I think he'd be like sometimes going a little bit far because these women go far. these women be going far as fuck. And I don't think it's necessarily being a hater as far as like the motherfuckers telling you the truth. And the fucking truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? Man, growing up the way I fucking grew up, man, I know that the fucking truth fucking hurts. You broke ass motherfucker and your family's left you and shit. Trying to figure out your fucking truth ain't easy. And calling a dude from the motherfucking church and his bougie. Like when I say bougie, I'm not like, I think I'm overgeneralizing. I'm just saying when I say bougie, I'm thinking of somebody rich, upper middle class that typically looks or talks down to poor people. I don't fucking like that shit. I fucking grew up poor. And I slapped the shit out of one of these bougie motherfuckers. So, that fucking dude, when he puts it at his, fucking, what do you call it? Oh, fuck. God damn it, what does he call it? He calls let's see. It's so stupid. I don't give a fuck what he calls it. It's basically the way he ranks men in society. And he says like the top dogs are like motherfuckers that are in the top percentage of how much money they got. And that's fucking, I don't know, maybe that's the shit that they teach dudes in college. It's like they teach these women, overgeneralizing obviously, that, you know, the whole rape society, patriarchal bullshit. And then they teach these dudes that it's all about your money and damn your personality, damn anything else. It's like, it's all about your money. And both of them is kind of a fucking silly ass mentality. Especially, goddamn, if you got one half of the college being taught that everybody wants to rape them, and you got the other half of the college being taught that these bitches ain't shit and all they want is your money. Wow. That's some crazy shit to me. But when fuck, that motherfucker was talking about how if all men disappeared, women would just fucking fall apart. I thought that was stupid. If all women disappeared, men would just be fine. I thought that was fucking stupid. But that's the only thing he said so far that I thought was fucking stupid. Everything else, like I watched, what was it fucking called? It was shit with Ice Cube. It was, he did a show on how Vivica Fox, some fucking white broad, or she not white, she probably mixed. But goddamn if she ain't speaking for black women like motherfucking fucking Aretha Franklin or some shit. It's like some chick from some movie from back in the day, and there's some other one I ain't never seen before. Yeah, two chicks I ain't never seen before. One of them they used to work with Trump, so she got some fucking nerve. But this shit was about that time, back in a couple, probably about half a year ago at least. I saw some shit on fucking Saturday Night Live where they was talking shit about Ice Cube. Talking about Ice Cube was a sellout. These bitch ass motherfuckers on Saturday Night Live had the nerve to talk shit about motherfucking Ice Cube and Lil Wayne, which Lil Wayne, I wasn't surprised. But when they was talking shit about Ice Cube, I was like, what the fuck? So I looked that shit up. And I remember being like, okay, I don't know why the fuck they would say that he is for Trump, because this man is very clearly saying he ain't for nobody. He ain't endorsing none of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers is mad because he wouldn't endorse Joe Biden. Bitch ass motherfuckers. So that's what I figured out from that shit real quick. Just fucking watching it. It was like, he didn't fucking endorse Trump, you bitches. Lil Wayne did. But Lil Wayne did it for an obvious fucking reason. That motherfucker got a pardon. So that's just business. Y'all some hating ass motherfuckers. But Lil Wayne and Lil Wayne, yeah, fuck Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne ain't got shit to do with this. It's not fuck Lil Wayne. I think he was smart to motherfucking endorse Trump and get a motherfucking pardon. And motherfuckers is hating on that. He just ain't got no motherfucking game. Motherfucking Q, which I didn't look into, but I just looked far enough to see that fucking Q, one of the motherfuckers I really looked up to as a kid, really motherfucking endorsed Trump. I wanted to see that shit. I saw that he said that he didn't. And y'all some hating ass motherfuckers for trying to take that shit any other way. Cause then he goes on Vivica Fox and who the fuck ever that bitch is. I don't know her name. I think the only reason like she famous is cause she was on The fucking Apprentice or some shit. With Trump. So she fucking and this chick is like super white. Like for a black chick, like I'm not one of them light skinned or it's the difference between light skinned and dark skinned. This is very obviously not a real like full black person. This is a either mixed white or mixed Hispanic. I don't know, but she's got some fucking nerve to be trying to speak for black people over fucking Ice Cube. That's all I'm saying. So they fucking talking, and the first chick, she's pretty fucking respectful, and she's like, what's up, man? They talking about you endorse Trump. And he was like, man, I went and met with Trump just like I fucking talked on a goddamn Zoom for 45 minutes with the fucking Democrats. And he was like, as these are gonna be either gonna be people in office or these are people in office, we need to hold them accountable by getting them on the record. So that's why he went to talk to Trump. He wasn't out there caping for that motherfucker. It was goddamn smart business. These motherfuckers ain't gonna recognize you if you don't go to fucking talk to them. That's why they've been fucking getting away with this bullshit forever. And so Q got together with Dr. Claude Anderson and a bunch of other scholarly motherfuckers that know what the fuck they talking about. And he put a fucking deal together. And Dr. Claude Anderson, let's not forget, went to fucking Obama with some similar issues, and Obama fucking ignored him. So Q uses his famous platform to get Dr. Claude Anderson's word out there, including to the fucking politicians that would listen. And Jared Kushner and Trump brought him in. Obviously, we know why they were doing it, but Cube is doing that shit for us. And for 4 fucking broads, all black, or at least one variation of black, from black to mixed. All of them had like the fucking stank face over the fact that he would have the audacity to meet with fucking Trump. Because obviously Trump is just gonna try to use you and shit. It's like, bitch, the Democrats is gonna fucking try to use me. So why the fuck should I go sit on a Zoom call for 45 minutes that they were supposed to fucking talk to me about this fucking contract with Black America that me and Dr. Claude Samuels and a bunch of other fucking scholars wrote up, and Joe Biden and fucking Kamala Harris didn't even want to hear it. They spent 45 minutes talking about everything except the motherfucking contract, trying to get out the vote and shit. And then they invited him to some other thing to be on a fucking panel with D.L. Hughley, T.I., and fucking Snoop, and fucking Killer Mike. Motherfuckers that ain't got no plan, were nowhere near the plan that fucking Ice Cube drew up with, not even drew up, just got these fucking scholars together and were able to use his platform, basically. What the fuck is Snoop Dogg gonna be able to fucking add to that? But that's how they wanted to play it. Let's bring Cube in and he can sit with Kamala Harris and he can fucking sit here and hang out with these other rappers and try to make Kamala Harris look cool. Or he could fucking have a direct phone call with Kamala Harris and tell her exactly what the fuck is in his plan and why the fuck it's good for Black America. She did not call. So these fucking chicks tore in the fucking Cube for not showing up to be on fucking Snoop Dogg and Kamala Harris's lame ass get out the vote panel. It didn't have shit to do with black empowerment. It didn't have shit to do with this fucking plan that Dr. Claude Anderson fucking drew up. They wanted to use Q to get out the vote, because that's what they do. They do not give a fuck about black issues. They give a fuck about using black people to get other dumbass black motherfuckers to vote for their asses. So these fucking lame ass broads all fucking took the same offense that he would fucking dare even meet with Trump, when he should just go out and go hard for fucking Kamala and Joe Biden bitch asses. And that's how you fucking help black people. What? Are you fucking stupid? This motherfucker made a gang of fucking really good just points. You know what I'm saying? It was like he was making legitimate fucking points as to like motherfuckers been it's been like 70 motherfuckers Democrats on a nationwide like on a nationwide like basis, congressmen and senators and fucking governors and shit like that, just politicians. And he was like, nothing like what Dr. Claude Samuels or Dr. Claude Anderson and everybody else drew up. Nobody's ever put nothing out there like that for black people. He was like, name one. And them bitches sat there stuck on stupid, talking about, there's been a lot of black politicians have done a lot. I'm not gonna let you just say that. Okay, then mention one. Mention one of them motherfuckers that's goddamn said some shit like this fucking empowerment package. Remember when I was talking about Claude Anderson drew that shit up about how it was like 250, 300 companies out there that we could point to right now that owe us from all that fucking free labor and money that they got from it. And they've been passing it down to their fucking sickly ass kids. That's what he was talking about. That's the fucking shit that he drew up and brought it to fucking Jared Kushner, because Jared Kushner was the only motherfucker with his little evil ass that would talk. Biden didn't want to talk. Biden wanted fucking Cube to get out there and be fucking stepping and fetching. And Cube ain't finna be stepping and fetching for nobody, including for Trump. He's like, look, I went and met with the motherfucker so I get him on the record. Now he's on the record saying he wants to do something about this shit. Joe Biden would not go on the record. Joe Biden would not go on the record. Fucking Democrat with a half-black woman on his fucking ticket would not go on the record to say, we gonna fucking check out this motherfucking black empowerment thing that you did. He wouldn't even go on the record. Because Democrats don't give a fuck about black people. You know what's funny as fuck? As soon as Cube fucking came on there and mentioned his fucking thing, all four of these bros, the first thing they said, just like Dr. Claude Anderson always says, they talk about everybody else except black people. Fucking Vivica Fox with her dumb ass literally throws out there, well, what about the wall? What about kids in cages? Bitch, what the fuck does that got to do with black people? Just for once, you dumb fucks, focus. Instead of fucking looking all over the fucking place. This motherfucker trying to teach you some real shit. Black people got fucking problems. Yes, these fucking Mexicans got problems. But they very clearly got motherfuckers working on their problems. They don't need Ice Cube. The fuck Ice Cube got to do with that shit, you dumb fucking with all that fucking plastic surgery, man. It's just like plastic surgery and wigs. Try and look fucking European. You look European now, you look like one of them white broads that had too much fucking plastic surgery. You're gonna end up looking like a fucking lion. And got the nerve to be fucking shitting on Q for trying to do something for your bitch ass. Q was like trying to explain this shit. How motherfucking, yeah, that'd be great if you could work all that shit out with the wall and all that shit. But I'm not here for that. I'm here for one thing. This agenda doesn't have anything to do with fucking people of color, minority. He's saying basically everything that Dr. Clark be saying. Okay? So, God damn it. As he's saying all this shit, these chicks is just giving him the stank face. And after they talked all the dumb shit about every other fucking Democrat except for black people, once again, these are black women. Everybody fucking worried about everything except for what this man is trying to fucking tell them, which is Dr. Claude's message, basically. And then the next go round of dumbassery is these broads. It's like, well, that's great that you wrote this thing up that we ain't read, by the way. We couldn't take our own time to fucking read the motherfucker before we get to criticizing it. But this is our opinion on it anyway. What does this do for black women? This is literally the fucking name is Contract with Black America. But these dumb fucking scholarly bitches were like, wait a minute, this just says black people, but it doesn't have anything specific for black women. What? Now fucking black women ain't even black people? You gotta be a separate fucking thing unto yourself when we're trying to empower all of black America? No. You don't feel included enough unless we fucking say specifically black America and black women. The plan. I mean, my God, the fuck? The way you just fucking... It's like a caricature. It's like these chicks can't be that fucking stupid and lame that they can't fucking see that they are included because they are black. But it has to be written up specifically for women. That shit right there, that's like a microcosm of why motherfuckers can't fuck with these feminists. Because it's not just fucking gross to think that way, that you so separate and better than everybody else, that you have to be included separately from your fucking brothers. But you got the fucking audacity to not include yourself with black people. Wait, what the fuck are you if you're not part of Black America? Black women are some separate entity unto themselves? And all four of these fucking broads agreed with that dumb fucking take. Why the fuck this ain't written up separate for women? How come you don't have a separate, you Ice Cube, you non-politician, you motherfucker that's been in entertainment forever? How come you haven't solved all of black people's issues? And throw in there, because we're separate and special and supreme, a fucking paragraph for black women. Black man. And he was like, alright, I'll write you up a fucking paragraph. How many words would you like it? I mean, at this point, he was clear that he was getting, feeling fucking insulted by these broads playing this stupid ass game. Like, and that's the thing. It got so fucking personal and dumb that you don't know if it was real or not. Like, were these motherfuckers just playing this shit because, you know, like PTI and shit, you always gotta be yelling, you always gotta have controversy and drama, or it's not good TV? Or are they really that fucking stupid? Because he was trying to explain to them how, hey, this is a contract for Black America. You people are black, so you are included. And they was like, no, never read a fucking inch of that goddamn fucking contract. Didn't read none of it. And had the nerve to fucking shit on it as if they had not only read it, but totally disagreed with everything that was in it. But they had openly admitted that they had not read it. But they just knew that it didn't have anything in there separate for black women. My God, because black women got special needs. Motherfucker, the way they fucking split. This is fucking this is the difference between being educated and intelligent. It's a shit ton of educated women out there. It's a shit ton of educated dudes out there that ain't never lived no fucking real life. So they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to real life. Like, I really think that these fucking rich, out of fucking touch, bougie ass broads don't fucking see themselves as part of Black America. So they want something separate. Even though none of these bitches need for a motherfucking thing because they all fucking rich. So how could they speak for fucking poor black people, even poor black women? They don't. They a bunch of motherfuckers put up there by a motherfucking network, and the show is paid for by fucking asshole Democrats. Because that's the only time you see motherfuckers acting that goddamn unreasonable is CNN, MSNBC, and Fox, where they're basically paid to always have a contrarian on there. So in this case, you have 4 contrarians fucking interviewing Ice Cube on the dumbest fucking shit you could ever think of. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that was the most annoying is this super white mixed chick trying to fucking tell Ice Cube what fucking needs to go on for black people. That shit was fucking insulting. Vivica Fox looking like a fucking lion trying to tell Ice Cube what black people need. And these other motherfuckers without no names, just fucking acting like they gonna fucking solve it. Even though they don't know what the fuck they talking about. None of us do. That's why Cube went out and got motherfucking Dr. Claude Anderson. And a bunch of other motherfuckers that are smart as shit and put together a comprehensive package that included black women, as black women are part of black America, whether they like it or not. Those broads, unfortunately, represent black people in the mainstream. That's what's so fucked up. They so fucking brainwashed into this must be a Democrat because Republicans don't like me. Don't be either. Be independent. Be pro-black. That's what you should be. If you black in this motherfucker. You should not be caping for no motherfucking Republicans or Democrats. If these motherfuckers offer you something like they offer everybody else, then that's who you should fucking go with. But they don't. So you form your own party. But no, that's too far. You form your own town and community. Nope, that's too much. We got fucking land right now. And we could do just like fucking Dr. Claude Anderson said. We can start our own community. But that shit would be fucking hard as fuck. You have to deal with a bunch of fucking assholes. So the likelihood that shit's gonna happen, it's just not very likely. God, this shit is stupid. I don't know. Dr. Claude Anderson fucking figures out what the fuck has been going on about 50 years ago, and he's been putting black motherfuckers onto this shit. And black motherfuckers have been disappointing them forever. Ice Cube went out and finally fucking put his fucking words on a big enough platform for motherfuckers to have to pay attention to it. And Ice Cube got called a sellout by 4 of the most bougiest, dumbest, boozed up broads. Like, why would you even go on that show? These broads are drinking. It's called Cocktails with Queens or some shit, or Divas or whatever the fuck it is. It's cute if they talking about entertainment, but when you get to talking about real shit and you throwing your opinion around like that, that was a fucking embarrassment. And yeah, man, you could tell Cube was getting sick of that shit. And since it was on fucking Kevin Samuel's show, he was like kind of narrating how he thought about it. And as I'm watching it, I'm starting out thinking like, God damn, this dude is going hard on these chicks. What the fuck, man? Maybe this shit is sexist. Maybe this shit is even too sexist for me to watch because it's making me feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to feel uncomfortable about how hard he's going in on these bros. And then I see that Kevin Samuels, I don't know, like, what's in his heart, because he ain't gonna fucking tell you. Like me, I can tell you because I'm on in the diary. I can tell you what's in my heart, but for him being an image consultant, probably wouldn't make no sense. But he quotes scripture, so he's clearly coming from the church at some point. He talks about alpha mentality and shit like that based on money. And basically all women, if they want a man, need to be fucking subservient and ready to bow down. And in many ways, that sounds like similar to when I say you just shouldn't be with somebody that's gonna be nagging you. Because if you gotta nag somebody, that means you're trying to change them. And if you gotta change somebody, that means you shouldn't be with them in the fucking first place. Go fucking be with somebody that you don't gotta change. Or try to change. Just love the motherfucker for who they are. I think my opinion of Kevin Samuels is he is, because he's an image consultant, his life is filled with superficial. So it really does break women down to basically they're like a car. Because that's what he's describing every time he's talking about what doesn't appreciate over time and shit like that. He's like, bitches, you are a fucking car. You're a used car. Basically, that's what he's saying. And it comes across really mean. And they'll be like, rate yourself. And you can't use a 7. And it's like, that comes across really mean. But when you think about some of the dumb fucking rape society and patriarchal garbage and all this fucking shit that goes with the other side, it makes sense that you have this answer that's, okay, you want to get superficial as fuck over here? Then I can get superficial. I can get even more superficial and hurtful. So that's kind of what it is. It's very obvious. These fucking broads are talking all this shit about how dudes ain't shit, and motherfuckers are getting sick of it. So you come up with the fucking opposite of that, which is, okay, bitches ain't shit. You want to keep talking about how these dudes ain't shit. So that's what Kevin Samuels seems to be doing to me. He's like, bitch, you talking about I ain't shit, but look at yourself. You know what I'm saying? And a motherfucker look at theyself in the mirror, sometimes that fucking truth hurts. So I think he tries to be mean. I think he tries to be extra mean because a lot of these broads are being extra mean and they don't even realize it because they've been told to be this way. Yeah, Beyonce tricked y'all motherfuckers because Beyonce got married. Beyonce put up with cheating. Beyonce did all that shit that was in her songs. All the single ladies, put your hands up, all that shit. She fooled y'all dumb motherfuckers into thinking that was the way to be. Fuck a man. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm ready for it, man, I just go fucking grab the whatever billionaire I decide to fucking pick out of the fucking air. Because I'm like Beyonce. Don't you ever fucking think that you irreplaceable. Beyonce wrote a lot of those female empowerment songs. And you know, women need, there's a place for all that shit in the club. But if you taking that shit serious, that, oh, it's better to be by yourself, raise your child by yourself, you don't need no man, these niggas ain't irreplaceable. According to Beyonce rich ass. And all you broads that thought you was fucking Beyonce, that's where you fucked up. Cause Beyonce was fucking acting. She's an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? But she's a real person, and she went out and had kids and got married, just like she told all you dumb motherfuckers not to. Now, a big thing of fucking Kevin Samuels I do not agree with is the whole you need to get married to fucking be anything. I think that's stupid as fuck. Well, once again, Christian. You know what I'm saying? So that's how Christians think. You need to get married. All that shit. But to me, I think if you want to get married, go fucking right ahead. But getting married is just basically, you have to have permission to break up now. You can't just break up with a motherfucker. You have to have permission from the state or the church or whatever to fucking break up. No. That's a fucking stupid, outdated fucking idea. If you with somebody that you like, you don't need no motherfucking piece of paper that says, or like, not only like, but love, and you want to be with forever. You don't need a piece of paper that says you will have to get permission and it'll be a total pain in the ass to break up with me. Just fucking be together. Society has tricked a bunch of motherfuckers and a bunch of dumb shit. Like, dumb motherfuckers should go to college. And motherfuckers, women should have fucking, can have it all. You don't need no man. All that shit. I agree. You don't need no man. But you also need to fucking, when you fucking sitting around bent because you can't find a man on what you consider your level of, I need to do this. What do you call it? He said, I need 6 figures, a 6-pack, and 6 feet tall. So it's like everything with these college motherfuckers is all superficial. So that's why y'all motherfuckers is having such a hard time getting together, because college should be the time when y'all are definitely fucking smashing. I wasn't even in class, but I lived the college experience when I was living with Mike. Like, okay, when I came out to Utah and I first started hanging out with Mike, with my brother and his friends, Mike and Abdul, you want to talk about a fucking alpha, and it didn't have shit to do with motherfucking money. I say out of our crew, Mike was probably the alpha. Big motherfucker with muscles. Everybody liked him. He's super friendly. Motherfuckers were like just naturally drawn to this dude. And this dude got so much ass, it was ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I don't get this fucking idea of, that's why I don't understand this whole idea that they fucking teaching these dudes. Because you look at pictures of old boy from back in the day, and he do look like one of them soft, corny motherfuckers that probably didn't smash very much in college. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that motherfucker ended up making a lot of money, and I bet he's smashing now. So I just think that's why he's so much into image and thinking that money is the only way to cultivate that image of being an alpha. But being a true alpha is like, I think I've known. I say Mike was an alpha in our crew. Big motherfucker with muscles and shit. Everybody fucking liked him. Jimmy Bellamy was probably the alpha, the most like obvious alpha, physically huge, smart, not just smart, but intelligent, really cool. People were drawn to him. That is a true alpha. And the only other one that would compare is that dude Killer. That dude was a clear alpha in a motherfucking neighborhood in Chicago. He was the alpha of the whole neighborhood. So that dude is an alpha. When I think of what Kevin Samuels describes as an alpha, it's like, man, that's just a dude that's got money. A fucking alpha is somebody that attracts respect from all the people that come around them, and is truly the person that you would go to if the shit hit the fan. The first person that you would think of to go to is the true alpha. Then a lot of these bougie dudes, they ain't that. They money, and they the fucking broads that they hang out with tell them that shit. But being a true alpha means you're an alpha among men. And those dudes are typically big, strong, and smart. Now, I don't know nothing about this fucking Kevin Samuels dude, but just looking at him, he doesn't look very big. He doesn't look very strong. He's very smart. And he's probably rich. So he fits his superficial criteria of an alpha. But what I've seen as an alpha is the dude that all the other dudes look up to. I've known 2 dudes like that. And Kevin Samuels or any of the dudes that he's describing don't match up as far as being what most dudes think of as an alpha. It's not the motherfucker that's got the most money. It's the if really when you a kid, it really does come down to this simple. It's the motherfucker that can pull the most hoes. Or that's what we used to say. It's the motherfucker that can pull the most bitches, get the most motherfucking girls, and the dude that nobody wanted to fuck with. A lot of these dudes that got money would get the shit slapped out of them by a true alpha. So that whole alpha fucking mythology is just fucking stupid. Because the reality is there's only one fucking alpha and nobody knows him. Because the motherfucking shit shifts. At some point, there's one boss ass dude that's more boss, more smart, more strong than anybody else that's on his level. But that shit only lasts for a little while. There's always one lady that's more beautiful, more intelligent, more at the perfect age than everybody else. There's one alpha lady. But that shit switches up so fast when you got 3 billion other motherfuckers that are just, you know, on that same fucking level sooner or later. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Being an alpha is fickle. Like, you ain't never gonna always be the toughest motherfucker. You ain't never gonna always be the most beautiful motherfucker. You ain't never gonna always be the most intelligent motherfucker. There's always gonna be somebody else out there that can surpass you in all of those things. You should just embrace being the best person that you can be on the inside and on the outside. But what's on the inside, man? This is just a fucking fact. What's on the inside is just way more important. Fucking college motherfuckers are being taught wrong in this aspect. A motherfucker's money, if that's all you're about is what can this motherfucker do for me monetarily, then what happens when this money is gone? That motherfucker ain't gonna be about shit. And you're gonna have to get rid of his ass because you ain't never liked nothing about him except his money. And money is fickle. It comes and goes. Life is ups and downs. Motherfuckers go on these great ups and then they go on these downs. And they gotta get back up. Expecting a motherfucker to just always be on an up is fucking stupid. So only looking for money is fucking stupid. You look for fucking happiness. That means if a motherfucker loses his money, you weren't there for the money. You were there because he made you happy. So he's still gonna make you happy as long as he's the same fucking person, which he will be whether he has the fucking money or not. Money is not that fucking important. And for they to be teaching these dumbass dudes in college that your only worth is in your fucking wallet, my God. No wonder a lot of these corny ass dudes can't get laid. And then these fucking women that are clearly educated but not very smart, when they get on this fucking dude's show and they say this dumb shit like, oh, I got 3 kids, I'm overweight, but I should fucking get a man, I deserve a man that makes all this money and is gonna be there for me and my kids. That's not only Beyonce, that's fucking online. These dumbass motherfuckers, he said something the other night that was perfect. He was like, you motherfucking women are fucking mixing up the fact that women control when the sex is gonna happen. No doubt about that. Women are in charge of that. But men control when the relationship is gonna happen. And that's what motherfuckers don't get. You see it all the time with these motherfuckers online, and they're when motherfuckers are fucking around online, it's like the motherfuckers think that they deserve the fucking world because they're being told that constantly. And it's not just Beyonce, it's these thirsty ass dudes that tell these broads with 3 kids and no real fucking prospects for marriage, if that's what they looking for, because dudes don't want to fucking marry a chick that's got fucking 3 kids that they're gonna have to contend with until they turn 18. It's true, that's a fucking fact, and it might hurt motherfuckers' feelings, but that's true. But you got these dudes online gassing these broads up because they want to get laid. That's what motherfuckers just, you can see it. They just will never get it. These chicks that are on his fucking podcast constantly have the same thing in common. They rich, or not rich, they got good jobs, they got PhDs, they're unhappy, and they don't know why. And they do not listen when you try to tell them that it ain't got shit to do with a PhD. It ain't got shit to do with your money. It's got to do with whether I like your ass. That's it. It's that simple. You can have all the fucking degrees and diplomas you want as a woman. And then number one, as a man too. If you stupid enough to fall for that shit, it's the same with a man. You can have all the fucking PhDs all you want. You can have all the money that you want. But if you a shitty person to be around, just a fucking horrible person, it doesn't matter. That's what he's trying to tell these chicks. I think he says it in the most meanest way that he could possibly think of, which, like I said, some of these bitches need to be smacked into reality, because, not literally smacked, but some of these motherfuckers are thinking some like seriously irrational shit, that you deserve a man, basically the Prince Charming, to come up and take care of your ass and your kids, and he should be happy because you are so precious. But there's 3 billion other yous, just like there's 3 billion other me's. I cannot walk around thinking I'm more special than everybody else without being an asshole. And there's so many women in our generation that have been taught, you should be an asshole. You should be the biggest asshole you can be. You should be the independent woman that don't need nobody. But they were told this shit by motherfuckers that went out and got a man and went out and got married and had kids. You got tricked. You caught some bad motherfucking advice, basically. You got bad advice from some motherfuckers that was lying to your ass for entertainment. And now, when you get on a motherfucker like Kevin Samuel's show and start talking shit about how all these dudes ain't shit and I can't find no man, and it's like, bitch, you looking for the top 10% and you cast out the other 90 as a bunch of fucking scrub ass motherfuckers that ain't worth your time. You got tricked. If you only looking for 10, if you only checking for 10%, and it's only based on their monetary status, you a stupid motherfucker, and you deserve to be miserable and lonely and die alone. Because why would anybody want to be with that? That is the essence of fucking privilege. It's like, my pussy is so fucking great that y'all all should just bow down to how fucking awesome I am. Don't you see it? And they don't get it when he tells them over and over, you are not special. It's like he's being mean, but they being so fucking, like this one chick. She was being unreasonable. She was like, why does Ice Cube have to be the fucking guy that's talking about this shit? This is a very white sounding black person too. She was like, why does Ice Cube have to be the one? He was in a movie about that glorified rape. What? He was in a movie? So what? She was like, yeah, but then he was in a movie that was glorifying drug use. What? So wait a minute. You saying that Ice Cube can't speak for black people because he was in a fucking movie that you didn't like. Right? He gave her like fucking good 15, 20 minutes to fucking clarify this dumbass shit that she was saying. And she just kept doubling down on how big an asshole Ice Cube is. So people shouldn't listen to him. I mean, this is a very white sounding black person. And that shit just set off the whole fucking night. It was like, oh my God, now I get it. Now I get why he is so mean to these dumb fucking broads. Because when you say something that's stupid, how the fuck else am I supposed to talk to you? Basically, now I get it. That's why he's so mean to these broads. It's not a sexist thing, because women that were calling up and being respectful and giving smart, informed takes, he was being respectful. He was being nice. He referred to him as sister. This dude is clearly, as an image consultant, way more in the superficial than I'm comfortable with. Like I said, I'll be watching these dudes a lot more when I'm done with this diary, because I don't want my shit to be about Kevin Samuels or Phil Scott or even Dr. Claude Samuels or Dr. Claude Anderson every night. So, yeah, I like Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna keep watching him, I'm gonna cool out on that shit for a while so it don't influence me too much. That whole superficial way of thinking. That shit goes on both sides, men and women. The bourgeoisie is off the chain with these college kids. And I overgeneralize sometimes when I talk about how all college kids are bougie. It's hella college kids that are fucking know what the fuck is going on. But it's a lot of them that is confused about reality. How we've been taken advantage of. And they always looking out for everybody else before they look out for themselves or us. It's time. Cube was right. And I appreciate what he did. And fuck Vivica Fox. Lying looking ass bitch. May 6th? Hey, that motherfucking, that goddamn Action Jackson, man. That motherfucking, he do his impersonation of motherfucking, Kevin Samuels. Man, he fucking killed that shit, goddammit. That shit funny as fuck. This motherfucker got a nigga rolled. Got a motherfucker over here crying and shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ease back. Well, fuck. It's May 7th, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching the hopeful end of this stupid fucking movie. Planet Terror. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ease up on that. Watching all that Kevin Samuels shit. There's some funny shit out there though. I mean, I think now I know it's like bougie dude. Probably had a hard time in college. You know what I'm saying? Being smaller and soft. So he got a whole lot of anger. But it's like the chicks that call up his show, it's almost like they asking for it because they know who this dude is. He is probably a Republican, a black Republican. Shit, Phil Scott is probably, well, Phil Scott be talking about being black independent. But he go in on all of them motherfuckers, but he definitely got special rage for fucking Democrats. Well, so do I. Because the motherfuckers be pretending. And they fool a lot of people with their dumb ass pretending. So, I don't know. I think it's, you got fooled if you're a Democrat. You a fucking asshole if you a fucking Republican. Like, both of them suck. But one of them is clearly way worse. And if you really fucking think that going out, you shouldn't, like I said, you shouldn't be going out hard for either one of these motherfuckers. But going hard as a black motherfucker for a Republican, that's like, man, I don't understand that shit. But yeah, I think you should just stay out of that shit till it's a fucking black party. As far as yeah, there ain't shit on the news. Motherfuckers bitching about Liz Cheney. I just love the way all these fuck ass Democrats motherfucking act like Liz Cheney ain't a fucking. She's an asshole. It's just you compare her to fucking Trump and she's less of an asshole. But she's still an asshole. Motherfuckers going out riding for this chick because they might put somebody in that's worse. They always put somebody in that's worse. Y'all motherfuckers is tripping. Fucking riding for Liz fucking Cheney. Fucking dad. The goddamn Darth Vader. And she fucking right there with him. So just because she is slightly worse, or slightly, she's not as bad as Trump and them. I think motherfuckers is stupid trying to pretend that they don't fucking remember any of the shit these motherfuckers have said or done in the last 10 years. Just because they got some heat coming from them because they haven't been assholish enough lately. The fuck out of here. I don't feel no sympathy for Liz Cheney getting some of that fucking wrath that she fucking cultivated. And then all of a sudden she want to fucking see the light. Motherfucker's supposed to be goddamn grateful to her ass. Fuck Liz Cheney. Fuck all them motherfucking Republicans. Democrats, dumbasses need to just stay the fuck out of that shit. I think I was starting to talk about
is there another way around? Wait here.
motherfuckers I used to hang out with and shit. But it was in the context of dumbass fucking alpha. What do they call it? Stupid ass. I don't know. Stupid ass fucking conversation that these motherfuckers be having. Like Kevin Samuels and them. They like, you know, wagging their fingers at these bros that come on. It's like these chicks are OnlyFans and they making their money and shit. And the OnlyFans, that, you know, it's basically porn. But these bitches making money. And they basically berating them because they only gonna have a couple years before they fucking old and shit. And it's like, you think these bitches don't know that? That's why they making all this money now on OnlyFans. That's what you supposed to do. They like, yeah, but there ain't no future in it and all that shit. Like, these bitches supposed to just all of a sudden drop their OnlyFans and then go do a couple years at Harvard. It's like, it's that was some hating. Like, there was no getting around it. It was some hating. It was a bunch of old dudes telling a bunch of young women how they should fucking live their lives if they want to get a man. It's like, this ain't even about getting a man. This is supposed to be about business. And y'all giving advice to these OnlyFans broads for some reason. But you wasn't giving them advice, you was just berating them. And I don't give a fuck. If a motherfucker making money, she can do whatever the fuck she want. She ain't hurt nobody. She ain't doing nothing illegal. That was just fucking hate. And they put that shit up themselves. Like, hell, look how we fucking handle these broads. Because they got two of them to leave. And then Kevin Samuels, as they left and shit, he was just fucking berating them and shit for sucking at life. Because they didn't want to listen to his fucking thing. But it really was a fucking... You take race, you take everything out of it. It was an old man telling a bunch of younger ladies to get off his lawn. And I just thought that was fucking corny as shit. And the fact that they would put that up thinking that that was something good, I don't know, man. I'm not finna be out here fighting for fucking against sexism or any of that shit, because that's not my bag. It clearly ain't. Because the feminists, I see how they fucking feel about us. About all men. It don't matter. It don't matter if you Kevin Samuels or if you Don Lemon. At some point, Don Lemon's gonna say something wrong and all feminists is gonna go in on him. I do not fuck with feminists. I realize that shit now. But I don't fuck with dudes like Kevin Samuels either. Like, that are just all about image. This dude is an image consultant. So he's clearly extremely wrapped up in the shallow and the superficial. And it is. Anybody that watches that shit and thinks that, yes, these broads that call up, they suck. But he's clearly choosing a certain type of broad that calls up. You know what I'm saying? Because every time it's the same thing. It's some broad with a PhD or some shit, or some young broad that don't know what she wants because she's young, and he just wants her to go get married and shit, and their only worth is how well they'll submit and how beautiful they are according to him, because there's only one standard of beauty according to him. It's just so fucking superficial that even when he's making a good point, it just comes off as like, it's fucking gross. And it's the same shit over and over and over. It's constantly that same type of broad, black, between the ages of 40 and 20, a lot of them have low self-esteem, you can tell, and they try to mask it sometimes with overconfidence, and it's like his thing is to just tear them down. And I get the fucking sport now, you know what I'm saying, that I've watched it a couple times. It's, these girls suck. Dudes like incels and shit like that like to watch pretty girls especially get torn down and smacked back down to reality. You know what I'm saying? If every once in a while it would be like some smart broad that had some smart shit to say, then it would be maybe a decent show. But this is basically every show is a fucking a super shallow, usually black woman. And then it's like she's being served up to take a fucking verbal beating from a dude that has a masterclass in debating women, especially about about themselves, basically. He can fucking debate very well. You can tell he done that. He's been working with rich motherfuckers, so he acts a certain way to impress them. And the way that he just goes in Like, if you listen to this dude's life, the way he talks and shit and acts, he's like, even though I never really watched this guy, I seen him a couple times, and I saw enough caricatures of him to understand who. I actually did watch a couple, like, his things, like when I used to watch MTV, to just see, is this guy really that douchey? And it was that dude, I think he was called Mysterio or Mysterios or some fucking white boy with black hair back in the 90s or the 2000s. And he was walking around telling dudes that they should be negative with bitches. He's like, just everything you say, be negative, be mean, and that's what girls like. So he's teaching all these dudes. This might be the beginning of the incel movement, because they teaching these dudes, be mean to broads, don't be nice to them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, that's a tried and true way to get laid, but I got this new way. It's the opposite. Be mean to them, and you get fucking lower their self-esteem enough that they'll let you hit it. I never fucking understood that mentality neither. But that almost seems like what's going on with this dude. He's a black, older, wears a suit and tie, but he's just as shallow as that mysterious dude, whatever the fuck that dude's. I don't remember what his name is. Be a corny motherfucker. They'd be at bars, and fucking corny ass reality show cameras would follow him around, and he'd walk up to women, and they would act like they didn't know who he was, even though he got this. Basically looks like Howard Stern in a fucking top hat and a long coat, is what my memory is dragging up. Just a corny ass skinny fucking white boy. and he would walk up and he would talk to these broads like they was pieces of shit. And because of the cameras and because it's reality and they probably just fucking bunch of goddamn extras or bad actors, they were probably, you know, just happy to be on camera and interacting and shit. So I think that's what that fucking show was about. Just him walking around being negative. He called it negging. Like, it was a fucking word that these corny motherfuckers, I remember white boys taking that shit on, talking about negging bitches. And all of a sudden you got a bunch of incels running around, taking after that fucking Mysterios dude. And if black motherfuckers ain't careful, you gonna have a bunch of black incels running around listening to this fuck Kevin Samuels dude. I get it now. Like, I've seen probably about 10 of these motherfuckers. So I'm very aware of what's going on. It's find a vapid chick that men, especially incels types, would love to see get taken apart. And a lot of these motherfuckers is racist too, let's not forget. So you get a black woman that thinks she's all that. She's an asshole type broad that would be on Ricky Lake getting booed, talking about, you don't know me. That type of shit. Or you get some old lady or an older lady that's in her 40s and she's got kids and she thinks that she's all that. The bitch that would have been on Jenny Jones. Yeah, I got kids, but I still need a man that makes six figures. You gotta have at least $300,000 a year if you want to see this. And then the audience boos. And then they be like, oh, y'all some haters. I mean, all that shit is basically Kevin Samuels' show wrapped up in a fucking a nice like suit and tie, superficial, all about image type of show. And I'm not hating. I think that motherfucker does a good job at what he does. But that's also like saying Rush Limbaugh does a good job at what he does. Do I really want to support that? I appreciate the way he went in on Vivica Fox and them, because those are rich, famous stars, and they knew what the fuck they were doing when they went in on Ice Cube like that. They knew that shit was fucking foul, and they had a fucking foul agenda. So he was right on point when he was getting all bent at the way they went in on Ice Cube, and he let that chick have it that kept on hating on Ice Cube for some stupid shit. Cause he was in a movie. Fucking dumb fucking idiot. Like, that shit pissed me off. I understand. But once again, those are the type of people that he picks because he knows that's gonna piss his audience off. And I just don't know if I want to be a part of an audience filled to the brim with incels and sexist motherfuckers that truly hate or just do not like women. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, to me, when that motherfucker said that all women could go the fuck away and it wouldn't be no problem, that's when I started looking at his ass with a little bit crooked eye. Like, what the fuck agenda did this dude got? But I honestly just think his agenda is, I'm a superficial, in reality, beta male. Like, he talks all this shit about alpha males and all that shit, but it's all wrapped up in money. Like, to him, Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos are the fucking biggest alpha males in the world. To him, like, that's how his mind would be. It wouldn't be Jimmy Bellamy, this motherfucker that's just as smart as both of these motherfuckers, as fucking Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos, bigger than Suge Knight, and nice as the fucking goddamn Pope Francis. And yet, Bill Gates, little tiny fucking hunchback over fucking glasses nerd, is some kind of an alpha because he's got money. I think that's the dumbest fucking shit ever. I mean, if you an alpha, then because there's also, I think when he's talking about what do women find attractive, if your only fucking basis of attraction is money, it's like I said, then you would be okay not only with this motherfucker beating on you, you'd be okay with him talking shit about you in front of your friends. None of that shit would matter because money matters most. And if his money ever went away, then he would have to fuck off. That's how simple it would be in this fucking shallow world that these motherfuckers live in. It's all about money. So this motherfucker should be allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants to you, and you should submit. That's a fucking stupid ass way to fucking think and live. I don't give a fuck how many PhDs you got and whatever type person you is. If you only fucking care about money, then you're like a useless person. Because once the money runs out, then what the fuck do you have to offer? But in your mind, money will never run out. Everything is always an upward trajectory as long as I fucking work hard. And he says something about colorism. Cause I don't know if he's saying that he doesn't believe in racism. That's another thing. Like, I haven't gotten that deep into his whole fucking portfolio, because it does start to make you feel kind of like, what the fuck am I watching? When he's constantly just going in on these broads that obviously deserve it, but it's obviously you picking them. You know what I'm saying? and the superficial idea that cash rules everything around me. I don't know, it's been a lot of motherfuckers. That's just not a very fucking... Yes, you need money to have happiness. Definitely the fucking worst time of my life was living in poverty. There's no doubt. But just having enough money to pay your bills and go out and have fun, that was fucking plenty. Like, a motherfucker did not need to be rich to go out and have fucking fun. That's what I'll get. I think these motherfuckers think that shit because when the times we was out, you know what I'm saying, going and having fun, them dudes couldn't hang. We in the same generation. And the dudes that I used to hang out with were probably his exact age. And when I look at pictures of him from the college days, and I look at pictures of like my brother and Abdul and Mike, those dudes were not rich, but they weren't poor. Both of them over 6'2", probably both about 6'2", 6'3". Both of them had motherfucking like really big muscles. And both of them had a ridiculous amount of chicks that they had as fucking side chicks and motherfucking... I'm just saying, this thought that you have to be rich, that's the dumbest fucking idea. I mean, yes, getting rich will fucking help it, no doubt. But my God, that is a fucking, I don't know. I think that's a loser's mentality. Because if you lose your money, then you are nothing. And I don't know. If that's what they teaching these boys, I just hope that they realize that's bullshit. It is not about how much money you got. It's about, as far as getting laid, that's about game. If you got game, you can be in a relationship with whoever the fuck you fucking choose. You know what I'm saying? I've just seen it so many times. It didn't have shit to do with money. And motherfuckers, if they weren't in a relationship with these dudes that was broke back in the day, then they wouldn't have been running around thirsting for such a for boyfriend, for these dudes to be their boyfriend. I'm telling you, it didn't have shit to do with money. When I say when I look back on that shit and I fucking talk about these dudes like they was so cool and shit, it's because I was 17 and Mike and Abdul, I think, were like 22, 23. My brother was 21 or 20. Yeah. When I started hanging out with them, I was 17. My brother was 21. I think Mike was 22 or 23. So, and Abdul was 22 or 23. So they were all way older than me. And even though I had game, it was young motherfucking game. Like I had hooked up with plenty of girls before I came out here, of all different kinds. But I had no idea what I was like really getting into, because I was, 17, and I've been hanging out with other 17-year-old kids. And then I get out here and I jumped all up to immediately hanging out with pretty much everybody over 21. So they would like sneak me in the clubs and shit. And because I could hang, I knew how to motherfucking, yeah, I could hang slightly. I'd be throwing up all over the fucking place trying to hang with them, like on a drinking level. But as far as like talking to girls and being able to party and shit, as a 17-year-old, I was able to hang out with them and I didn't hold them back, basically. Shit. In a lot of ways, it was a plus. And once again, money didn't have shit to do with hooking up back then. And if you hook up with a chick, if you wanted to turn it into a relationship, You could very easily, and we all did very easily. Now, the fact is, most of us was too young to actually want to even think about getting married or even try to cultivate a real relationship with a lot of these chicks because we were young and we didn't want to. That doesn't make you bad when there's a shit ton of options coming at you. It makes you bad when you lie. That's what I noticed real early hanging out with these dudes. If you don't want all that drama, just tell these bros the truth. Now, I fucking skirted that shit sometimes, but overwhelming times when I would hang out with these dudes and I would see them catching so much drama just from basically cheating on bros. When I realized you don't need to cheat on nobody, you just, in the beginning, you tell them that you only want to be friends and you got other friends, so if that's gonna be a problem, then y'all probably shouldn't get together. That right there gives the fucking the lady the option that she can either choose to deal with that or go fuck off and find somebody that wants to be with her and get married and shit. It's when you tell a chick, yeah, I want to get married and I want to be with you and all that shit, but then you go and cheat on her. That's the fucking problem. That's when they start fucking going crazy and trying to hurt your ass and stalk your ass and do all that crazy shit. But that shit happens. It doesn't matter what tax bracket, what age it was. That shit happened over and over and over to the older dudes that I saw. Well, older. They were like 5-6 years older. That kept lying. So if you don't lie, you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want. If you just say what the fuck is going on right from the fucking beginning. That way a motherfucker get their feelings hurt, it ain't no goddamn big deal. They go fuck off. You wait 2 or 3 months down the line and then they find out you cheating on them. That's when they go crazy. It's all about communication and being nice. Motherfuckers can talk all this shit about how you gotta have all this money and all these PhDs, and it's bullshit. There was women of all different fucking ages, shapes, sizes, beauty ranges, and monetary status, I guess. And our monetary status mattered only up to a point. You know what I'm saying? As long as you weren't a complete and utter bum, and as long as you had some type of game, some fucking kind of conversation to offer, you did well back in the day. Now you got all these women telling all these girls that everybody wants to rape them. You got all these dudes telling all these fucking boys that everybody is only worth what their fucking wallet says they're worth, and otherwise, you know what I'm saying, everybody just wants to use you for your money. Basically, that's your only worth, is all tied in your money. I think that's stupid, man. I think the dudes that I saw smashing the most had big muscles and big personalities, because that is what motherfucking women that I seen were most attracted to. That. Why the fuck you think I went out and got a bunch of fucking muscles? Shit, I saw it. You don't even gotta fucking try when you got fucking muscles. So all this shit about how you fucking need all this money, nope. If you want to smash, muscles and personality, or in what we used to call game. If you ain't got no personality, you gonna have a hard time. I don't give a fuck how much muscles you or money you got. It's just that simple. And you gotta fucking state what you want. If you want to get married, then go looking for broads that want to get married. But this dude telling all these broads that they need to be married by 21, That's just some shit from the church. And motherfuckers need to realize that shit. It's just some church shit. I think that's why I'm probably not gonna be fucking with this dude too much. Because I can tell he's from the church, he's Republican, he's very superficial, which is church and Republican. Makes sense. And even though it's entertaining, I ain't gonna lie, I watch that shit and I laugh and I'm like, oh, these girls do suck. But it's meant to be that way. It's written up that way. It might as well be a script because they picked the exact same delusional, overweight, broad with a bunch of kids that think she's the shit. It's May 8th, 2019. What the fuck? 2019. Play theatrical version. May 8th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching American Hustle. And it seemed faster than normal. As far as the news, it's some space junk. Fucking China goddamn sent up into space, and they didn't apparently do the math right. That's ironic. This shit's falling back to space or falling back to Earth, and they don't know where the motherfucker's gonna hit. So they just better hope it don't hit nowhere where it fucking could start a goddamn war, cause ain't nobody trying to hear no my bad goddamn rocket come down, smash a motherfucking neighborhood or some shit. I saw Dr. Claude Anderson, so he's still alive. Like, I was wondering this shit for a while. But I had seen some shit from like a couple months back, probably about 5 or 6 months ago. I fucking called it wrong. American Gangster, not American Hustler. Why the fuck did I could have swore this shit was called American Hustler. About Bumpy Johnson and all that shit. American Gangster, man. And fuck was I talking about? Shit falling from the sky. Hopefully motherfucking don't hit nobody. And Dr. Claude Anderson was on Dr. Boyce Watkins podcast from just like yesterday. So it's good to see that he's still kicking, still mad as ever. It was a grumpy ass man, but I like that shit. I watched the whole thing. He's not thrilled with Biden and fucking Kamala. They doing some kind of not only did they give him the whole thing that fucking Ice Cube was out there trying to push, even to the point where he went and met with Trump and them. But he's talking about how none of the Democrats wanted to talk to him. Like, they all just fucking pay lip service and all that bullshit. And like I said, they always trying to get motherfuckers to go out and push the vote for their asses. But Dr. Claw. Man, it's just too bad this motherfucker's too old, because that's definitely who black people, like, should have been pushing for president. Because he's a good motherfucker. And he cares about black people. And he's smart as fuck. That's who they should have been pushing. The motherfucker about getting goddamn economic get back for all the fucking bullshit that these motherfuckers pulled on us. He the only motherfucker that's out there talking about it. All these other motherfuckers is running around. Like I said, even before I ever heard fucking Dr. Claude Anderson, all these motherfuckers is running around fucking trying to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. And he's like, all these motherfuckers think it's so great that all these white people running around fucking marching with Black Lives Matter. And he's like, it's nice and fucking having allies is cool and shit like that. But he's like, you have Black Lives Matter getting in the street. Or get these black people in the street marching for all the fucking money that these motherfuckers owe us. Get these black people marching in the street for that. Let's see how many motherfucking white people, Hispanics, Asians. Let's see how many allies we got then. Let's see how many motherfuckers join us in a fight for us. Not a fight for everybody, because we're constantly fighting for everybody, and I've gone over this shit. But how we constantly fight for everybody, let's see if those motherfuckers will really fight for us. He's like, the only time they fucking fight for us is when it's superficial. Because defund the police is great. But it's like I said, it's the realtors, the banks, the politicians that get the fucking, that you got to do something about before defund the police even slightly matters. Because it's the motherfuckers that are in charge of the money that make all the fucking decisions. That's why I get so fucking upset, man. It's like we got land in Minnesota, just like Dr. Claude is always talking about. And I just don't even know what to do with it. I don't even know what would be right to do with it. Would it be right to make a fucking community where all black people are welcome and shit? Would it be right to make a fucking community just for the whole family and shit and get everything fucking taken? Would it be right to make our own town where we're getting all the tax money instead of paying our taxes to some white motherfuckers? And that's another thing. You just completely, which is everywhere in America, but especially out there, you just surrounded by white motherfuckers. So I don't even see how you could build a fucking black owned, black run community that's surrounded by white motherfuckers that we would have to buy something from, at least to even start the shit off. I don't know, man. I just fucking, I don't get it. The thought of just grabbing a fucking chainsaw and just start chopping down fucking trees and digging up motherfucking stumps and planting a bunch of fucking corn and different shit and having pigs, and I don't know, man. It ain't something that I would ever fucking enjoy. I'd just be doing it completely against my will. And who the fuck would even want to join a motherfucking some shit like that? It's fucking horrible. All these goddamn awful insects, bugs, and goddamn just it's a really shitty situation out there in the fucking woods. You have to totally clean it out and make it nice. Basically, it would be hard. It'd be fucking impossible to do by yourself. It'd take like fucking 30 goddamn years. That's what I fucking just, I don't know. I just really wish it was fucking easy. It's just going out and just fucking start knocking trees down, which I would also feel horrible about because I fucking love trees. But if you're gonna make a farm in a community, you gotta knock all them fucking trees down, the live ones. You have to do all that shit. You have to lay a motherfucking road down. You'd have to fucking build houses, or fucking several houses, fucking housing project. I don't even know. Fucking big ass apartments, stores, fucking. If you got your own town, well, own town is just so fuck because you still have to give these white motherfuckers permission to have your own town. I don't even know how that shit would work. It's a great thought, but it's frustrating because the work is possible, but you'd have to have a bunch of motherfuckers that you trust and want to motherfucking do some shit that they probably ain't gonna get a whole lot of fucking satisfaction out of. It'll be more for the next generation. I just don't know. And a lot of us don't got the political know-how. I think that could be learned, or motherfucking somebody could just come in. But once again, if you try and deal with motherfuckers that you just trust, I don't know. Dr. Claude is brilliant. I just wish I fucking knew how to goddamn. The first step is just fucking going up there and just knocking shit down, murdering the whole fucking landscape and shit, planting a bunch of shit. The whole time you're doing that, you be fighting the most sinister fucking bugs. That's what I hated the most about that shit. I don't know. I'm glad that man's still alive. I'm glad every time I get to listen to him, I'm motherfucking listening to what he got to say. Because even if I don't go out and enact it, which I should, which we all should, and we should all push for the shit that he's talking about because it's for the good. But it's true. You ain't gonna have no white allies when you fighting for black motherfuckers. You fighting for minorities. You fighting for superficial. You fighting for shit like everybody inclusive. Yeah. But when you fight to get black people from off the fucking bottom, you ain't gonna have a whole lot of allies. You are not gonna have a lot. You gonna have a lot of black people that don't want nothing to do with it. You're gonna have a lot of white people that are scared by the fucking thought. They thought that they were fucking liberal and down with black people. But that's as long as you just motherfucking walking around singing Kumbaya and holding hands. When you say, yeah, that's great, but you motherfuckers also owe us. And you ain't never fucking paid us. And you've kept us down in this fucking lower rung society forever on purpose. Then we need to do something about it to stop it. That's when they like, oh, wait a minute. You know, what about these Mexicans? What about these white women? It's like, man, they fucking split us up so easily and so stupidly on these fucking bullshit issues. It's real, man. It's always black people that gotta sacrifice for everybody else to make everybody else fucking right. It's like if it was a fucking street in a neighborhood, and this street is filled with minorities, so it gets fucked with a lot by the outside because it's surrounded by all white people. And on this street, you got all minorities. You got Asians, Jews, Hispanics. You got Muslims. You got black people. You got white lesbian. You got a white gay couple. You got all that shit. All in one street. And they surrounded by white motherfuckers. By straight white Christian motherfuckers. And one night, the fucking white motherfuckers come and set all the fucking houses on fire. All of them at the same time go up. So everybody is fucking trying to put out the fires, right? That's the first fucking automatic thing that everybody does. The lesbians, the gays, the fucking Hispanics, the Asians, they all jump to put out their own fire. And they're all at the fucking same level as they start fighting these fucking fires. But black peoples, instead of fucking assessing our fucking situation and putting our fucking fire out, we decide that it would be fucking better and the nicer and more Christian fucking what would Jesus do to split ourselves up and go help everybody else. There's 8 people in the family, and instead of all 8 of us fighting just like all the other families are fighting to put out their own fire, we split up and go put out everybody else's fire. The Asians get a black person to help them. The fucking Hispanics get a black person to help them. The gay couples get a black person to help them. The fucking everybody gets a black person to help them. And there's nobody putting out the fire that's raging in the fucking black people's house. Black people are out fucking, they fucking finally get the goddamn Asians people fucking house under control, and that fire's out. And the Asian people are hugging the fucking black dude that came and helped. And they look back and they're like, man, you better get back over there. Your fucking house is on fire. None of them come to help. Same thing with the Hispanic dude. The fucking black dude that helped the Hispanics, he gets all them fucking hugs and appreciation. Thank you so much. You need a place to stay because your fucking house is burning the fuck down. And hey, we got some fucking reconstruction to do over here. We're gonna have to fucking build our shit up, so sorry. We can't help you put your shit out. Same with the fucking gays. Gays are very appreciative. The lesbians are super appreciative. But they got to build their own shit. So they ain't got time for you black motherfuckers. You need to get back together. If you would have been smart, you wouldn't have came and helped us in the first place, is what they say. We appreciate your help, but we can't help you. You need to go fucking put out your own fire. So you need to get all your people back together and go put out your own fire now that you got ours out. We appreciate you. That's the fucking problem. It's like black people so fucking worried about everybody else's fucking fires that they fucking totally ignore their own. And anytime you ask fucking for help to put your fucking fire out, these assholes act like they don't fucking speak English all of a sudden. He was like, how many of these motherfuckers would be marching with you black motherfuckers? Black Lives Matter and shit. All these superficial things are great, and you get all these different groups to come out when it's nice and superficial and not a big deal. Because they know you're gonna fight for them when it's some real shit. But how many of these motherfuckers will be running around fighting for your ass out in the street if you, instead of marching for every time police shoot somebody, for the fucking money that these assholes owe us? Like, good luck finding allies. Good luck finding all these motherfuckers that are supposed to be your allies to fucking get out and march with you on some shit like that, because they do owe us. And they ain't interested in fucking trying to help. Motherfuckers get shut down, like when Cube got jumped on by this four Democratic, liberal black women. Anytime you mention, no, this isn't for everybody, I feel bad for everybody, and once we get our fucking house under control, then we can help other people. But right now, our fire is out of fucking control. then ain't nobody trying to fucking help us. So we need to help ourselves. Those motherfuckers have people out there. They got their own family. They're working on fucking putting their fire out. They do not need our help. We need to put our own fucking fire out. Now, we done helped these motherfuckers a whole lot. And we would appreciate any help they could fucking bring us. And it will be crickets. Because, well, there is actually some motherfuckers that do understand that they owe us. And they probably would ride with us. But it's just not nowhere near the amount of these motherfuckers that think they would. A lot of these motherfuckers think that they down. But when it comes to actually paying us for the bullshit that they pulled, I'm telling you, Dr. Claude is on to something with that shit. Keep it superficial, and they'll be down. They'll ride with you. But anytime you ask for some real shit, like you motherfuckers owe us, there ain't gonna be a whole lot of motherfuckers out there riding with us. But it's true. It's black motherfuckers need to form their own goddamn independent, away from Democrats and Republicans party, and goddamn just make sure that you get the vote out as an independent group, just like the fucking the people that love Earth and what do you call it, the eco-friendly people. You get all them. You get all these separate groups that claim to be down, and see how down they really are. You start a fucking party with black empowerment at the top, not black fucking superiority or any of that shit where we say that we better than everybody else and they need to just bow down. That's fucking stupid. I think you should have a black empowerment party that says motherfuckers have been ignoring us for long enough. We don't fuck with nobody that doesn't have black issues at the top of their fucking goals. These motherfuckers have fucked with us for 500 years. They fucking owe us at least that. If they ain't willing to do it, then fuck them. Stay away from fucking Democrats. Stay away from Republicans, obviously. And just let these motherfuckers fight it out, and we try to figure out how to put our own fire out on our own. Black Lives Matter wrote up a list talking about three of the fucking 7 demands that these assholes wrote up. That means they have 4. And I don't even know if those 4 are legit, but 3 of the 7 demands that they wrote up about were pure partisan, stupid politics. It didn't have shit to do with black people. It said one of their demands was keep Trump out of office, so Trump can't never fucking run for office again. This is black people's Black Lives Matter organization's demands to America, I guess, because it wasn't, I don't know who there's fucking Joe Biden. They didn't fucking address it to anybody. This is just Black Lives Matter organization put out 7 demands, and first one is keep Trump the fuck out of office. So I don't know who the fuck that demand goes to, but dumb, unrealistic, superficial as fuck, ain't got shit to do with black people. Another one was the fucking the riot that took place in January 6th at the Capitol. Those fucking Republican assholes that had something to do with that shit in Congress needs to be bound. They need to be impeached or some shit like that. Once again, nothing to do with black people. And another one was keep Trump off social media. This is clearly those white people that are in charge of the Black Lives Matter organization wrote this dumb fucking list up. Defund the police. The fucking police is run by the fucking government. So you gotta fucking tear down that whole fucking system before defund the police even matters. So, super small macro level, but at least that kind of had something to do. Do something about the George Floyd Act was another one of them. So stop fucking choking black people. I mean, there's all they can fucking come up with. There's a couple more, but they all superficial. One of them that actually stood out as decent was do an investigation, which I'm sure they already have. They just don't like to release the fucking findings because the findings are gross. But do an investigation into all military, all law enforcement, and those fucking Capitol Police to see how much ties they actually have to white supremacist organizations. That's actually like a decent ask. But once again, it's not addressed to anybody. This is the Black Lives Matters organization. This is what we want. And the first thing they started with is we can't fuck with Trump. Seriously, that is so fucking crap. This is why motherfuckers don't respect you motherfuckers. None of them shits has anything specifically to do with black people specifically. Black Lives Matter organization make they shit all about politics and being Democrats. What a fucking joke. Told you that shit was a joke. The words Black Lives Matter are fucking words of truth. And these corny white motherfuckers and these bougie black motherfuckers got together, turned it into an organization for profit, and now it's a fucking joke. That's why you don't fucking turn words that truly matter into organizations. You just let them be. Bunch of white motherfuckers come up with the corniest goddamn list of demands to no one and think motherfuckers supposed to take them fucking serious. Making money off the deaths of black people. That shit ain't cool. That organization needs to fuck the fuck off or change their motherfucking name. Cause you come up with some dumbass shit like that. 3 of your 7 are direct fucking things that any dumbass, corny ass Nancy Pelosi would say. Got the nerve to call yourselves Black Lives Matter. Fuck Black Lives Matter organization. Those motherfuckers need to go away. That's about it for the news, really. I was thinking about some shit that I said the other day. I said it just like off the cuff too. But I think it was something like, they all left me. I said it matter of fact. But I think I've been thinking a lot about, who I am. I'm doing a fucking diary, so a lot of the shit that I'm talking about, it's sparking other shit in my brain. Like, my kid asked me the other day, how come I wasn't never around? And my answer was, cause she getting older, I'm trying to be more real. And I didn't really think about it either. I was just cause I didn't get along with your mom. You know what I'm saying? It was too fucking difficult. But that wasn't true. It was so I thought about it a little more deep. And then I was well, it's not that I didn't get along with your mom. It's probably that we shouldn't have necessarily been in a relationship in the first place because it wasn't real. And you know what I'm saying? But when you say it wasn't real, it comes off as it was some kind of fraudulent relationship. It wasn't that. It was just motherfuckers was too young. Both of us was too young to be in a serious relationship. Like that's when Kevin Samuels always talking about y'all should just jump and get married soon as you in your early 20s. No, that's stupid as fuck. Me and that girl, we had like we hooked up way too fast. It was like probably what would have normally been a one night stand, but she was from a different city, so she had to come up. It would have been a pain in the ass, so she just ended up staying around a lot more. So we ended up hanging out, and then we did acid together. Like I told you, when you do acid with somebody, it gives you a fucking psychic link with them. So I think that fucking experience tricked both of us into fucking thinking that this was a relationship that should happen, and it honestly it shouldn't have. And even that is a superficial explanation, because when I really started thinking about how come I wasn't there, honestly, I think it's got something to do with the way I just nonchalantly said, you know, they all left me. You know, I'm like, poor me. It ain't none of that shit. It's just a reality of psychology. And when you start thinking about all the fucking shit that happened when you were a kid, like I've been doing in this fucking last few months on the goddamn diary, shit starts to fucking come up. Like I think about the things that I do know. Here's another thing I know about my parents. You know about the Autobahn in Germany. I don't know if it's still like that, but back in the 80s and 70s and all that shit, in Germany, you get on the freeway, there ain't no speed limit. You go as fast as you fucking want. So, my dad's on the fucking Autobahn. Like I said, he's in the military, so he's in fucking Germany. And he's on the Autobahn, flying down the fucking freeway, and he's somehow gets into an accident, smashes into a fucking tree. Damn near kills himself. Obviously he didn't, because I wasn't even born at this time. So, smashes into this fucking tree after flying off the fucking Autobahn, going who knows how fucking fast. I remember he described it. Now, honestly, I don't even know if he smashed into a tree. That's just like what my memory tells me. But he smashed himself up nicely, basically. I remember him telling me he had glass coming out of his head and his face for a long time. Like, well after he got out of the hospital and shit. And he gets into this fucking accident, a major, bad accident. And at this point, it's Dre, my brother, my oldest brother. He's actually my half brother. And so he's my mom's kid from a different dude. And then her and my dad got together, and my dad, I guess, adopted Dre. But shortly after that, they had a kid named OJ. Now, OJ was a baby at the time that my dad gets into this car crash, and it's like he's in the hospital, right? And then OJ is this baby. He's at home with my mom. I believe my sister hasn't even been born yet. So it's just my mom, my older brother, Andre, who was, I don't know, probably about 3 or 4, maybe. I don't know the exact timeline, but he's still very little. I know that shit. So, yeah, because Vicky was born in 74. So that means OJ would have been born between 71 and 74. Because he's older than Vicky, younger than Andre. So, at some point in there, the motherfucker, some point between 71, Dre being born, 74, Vicky being born, OJ's born. So I gotta imagine Dre is a little toddler, basically. OJ is still in his crib at the night. He's still a baby that's sleeping in a crib. Let's put it like that. So whenever this shit happened, OJ was a little baby. Andre was probably a toddler, and Vicky ain't even been born yet. Obviously, I haven't been born yet. So it's my mom, who, like I said, I don't know a whole lot about her, but I know she was in the military. I don't know if she's in the National Guard though, so maybe she got in the military after she came back. But my dad was in the military, definitely, and that's why we were in Germany. So he crashes his car, like I said. He's in the hospital. Mom's at home with my older brother Andre and my younger brother, or not younger brother, but the baby OJ. OJ OJ died that night. The night my dad was in the hospital after getting into a fucking accident that almost killed him. That night, my older brother that I never knew died of some mysterious crib death. They called it some infant something syndrome. Infant, I don't know, sudden infant death syndrome. Yeah, SIDS, sudden infant death. So that could be anything. Like, nobody knows why these kids die, so that's why they just call it sudden infant death. There's no fucking explanation to it. But there's always an explanation to it. The shit's usually just too fucking harsh for motherfuckers to really get into. So if they don't suspect foul play, they just call it sudden infant death. So at some point, my mom's sitting at home with this newborn baby and her toddler from another man, and not only does she fucking have to deal with the fact that her husband is in a car accident, a really bad car accident, and she's got this kid that all of a sudden just died somehow mysteriously. And that's all they ever told me. They never told me what the sudden infant died for, what the infant suddenly died from. I guess they didn't even want to know. But they had Vicky shortly later, and they had me shortly after Vicky. And then they got divorced. And other than the story of, really, it was always just, OJ just died of sudden infants, SIDS. Nobody ever asked, like, what the fuck happened. But SIDS is like when motherfuckers say that old people, when people say that babies die from SIDS, it's like when they say that old people die from fucking natural causes. I mean, there's so many fucking reasons why somebody could die from natural causes. And there's so many reasons an infant can all of a sudden just up and die. But unless there's like very obvious foul play involved, they don't look into it. But that is an awful fucking horrible coincidence. That I remember my dad basically explaining it like he think the fucking, I don't think my dad is super churchy, but I do remember him explaining it as, to him it was just like God or the devil tried to take him in the car accident, you know what I'm saying? And since it didn't take him, they couldn't take him because he lived, they took his son. That's fucked up. But I don't know. Something happened. They ended up getting divorced. And from the divorce, I think that's where I start getting into the whole people be leaving my ass. It's like, then once again, I'm not talking about, oh, poor me. This is just a fact of looking back on my life. And in the beginning, why I was so thirsty for motherfuckers, especially black people, to fucking accept me. Like when I was like an early teenager, I didn't give a fuck how shitty a person you was. If you was black, I just wanted to be around you, because I think subconsciously I just understood motherfuckers in my family was leaving me. And they were, because I'm a kid. I'm not sitting here thinking about, oh, they're leaving poverty, or they're leaving a stressful situation, or they're leaving my dad. It wasn't, kids don't think like that. You left me. And then I'm supposed to just act like ain't shit happened. I'm supposed to just, which I have been forever. But I always realize I got a lot of fucking anger in me. A lot of motherfucking anger. Not the type that makes me fucking obviously a little bit different, because I've been in a lot of fucking fights. And I do have a short fuse, but I also do realize that a lot of times it's not me starting the shit, it's people fuck with me, and then I take it to a level a lot faster and a lot higher than most motherfuckers would normally take it. Because I've broken motherfuckers' faces. Like, I've done it more than once. Like, I've hit people so hard, and you could almost see the surprised look that they had on their face, like, as they falling, they looking at me like, God damn. They ain't saying it, but the look is saying, damn, I can't believe you hit me that hard. Like, I've seen that look on a couple motherfuckers' faces that I got it cracking on. Oftentimes, there's a motherfucker talking all that shit, thinking that they wanted to fight, but they really didn't. They just wanted to talk some shit and think they could get away with it, and then they suddenly shocked that a motherfucker would actually not only just hit them, but hit them really hard. But I had a lot of fucking anger buried deep into my fucking subconscious. I was always seeking out these fucking assholes based purely on the fact that they look like me. You know, I'm surrounded by assholes that they ain't got no fucking don't give a fuck if good or bad happens to me. And I'm latching on to these motherfuckers simply because they look like me. And the only reason you do something like that is because your fucking family leaves you. And I ain't even finna be all But the reality is, that's what it is. When you fucking look at, where does my fucking anger come from? My mom, see, we ain't gonna fucking even we just gonna tell it like it is from the person that it happened to. Because I'm constantly fucking looking back on this shit as, you know, an adult, looking back on shit and trying to explain it from these motherfuckers' point of view. But this is my fucking diary. So let's just look at it from my fucking point of view for once. As a black motherfucker, I'm always looking out for everybody else's shit and trying to figure out everybody else's fucking reasoning and all this bullshit. When in reality, if a motherfucker truly wants to get better, they need to figure out what the fuck happened to them. So, I'm fucking 2 years old. My parents get divorced. My mom left me. I'd say it was the year after 6th grade. It's the summer after 6th grade, because I remember my first girlfriend. Everybody thought she was way out of my league, including my brother and his punk ass friends. So my brother was around when I was in 6th grade. That's what tells me, because that was when I had my first real girlfriend. Walk around holding hands and trying to kiss and all that dumb, embarrassing shit. Like, she was supposedly out of my league, and I remember a lot of motherfuckers saying that shit. And I remember my brother, I don't remember him necessarily saying it, but he was kind of co-signing that type of fucking thinking. And it had me feeling all insecure about being with this bitch. And I'm pretty sure my brother left that fucking summer. So my brother left me when I was 12. And then, let's see. Got into a fight with that asshole. I think, so I would have been, let's see, between 8th and 9th grade. I think I was 14 when Vicky left me. Me and Vicky never talked about Andre leaving. Me and my dad never talked about Andre leaving. Nobody ever talked to me about these people fucking leaving. When Vicky left, I honestly don't even remember. I think I was so used to people fucking leaving. It was like, I was surprised you lasted this long. Really? Vicky left me when I think I was about, I think I was 14. So I'd have been in 8th grade. Yeah. Or maybe it was 13. I was, let's see, 7th grade, 6th grade, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so I'd have been in 8th grade. And I think it was the summer before I went into 8th grade. So Vicky probably left like maybe a year and a half after Dre left. But when Vicky left, I think it's not because it wasn't a big deal. Just me and Vicky weren't like super close. Dre was my protector as a bigger, older brother, so it makes sense that physically it would have more of an impact. And it was the first time it happened, other than when my mom left when I was 2, which I wouldn't remember, other than way the fuck back in my subconscious. When Vicky left, Vicky was always like staying in her room, reading books all the time. She didn't have time to be out running around getting dirty out, with all his boys. So we weren't super close. And one thing that's a fucking fact, my mom obviously, my brother, and my sister, none of them said shit to me about, hey, I'm about to leave. don't know how you feel about this shit, but I'm about to leave your ass. And you need to know that it ain't personal, it ain't about you, it's just I don't fucking feel cool living here. Or they could have said, shit, I don't like your ass and you the reason I'm fucking leaving. Nobody said nothing. They just fucking up and left my ass. They fucking left me. And they didn't say nothing. Mom left me. Never explained why the fuck she left. Never. Not one fucking word. But I'm supposed to just be this dutiful fucking son that gives a shit about what these fucking people say. My brother left me. Never said nothing. He apologized as he got older. I heard about some of the shit that I got into. He apologized. And I think I carry less anger towards him because all you can really do is apologize and say it sucks that I went through stupid shit that I went through. But me and Vicky, we never talked about this shit. It's just, we just move on because it was common sense to everybody. It's like, duh, obvious. It's a fucking very obvious reason why they left. It was fucking poverty. It was violence. It was a whole bunch of racists. It was all kinds of bullshit. It makes sense why they left. It think it fucking affect me so much that motherfuckers just never said nothing. Not only did they never say nothing to me before they left, they didn't say nothing afterwards. Dre is the only one that fucking apologized. And quite frankly, the only reason he apologized because he felt bad after I told him about how that bitch ass motherfucker that was his age did me. This motherfucker. Frank don't give a fuck. Let that shit. That's some cold-blooded shit. Anyway, like I said, my brother apologized because I ain't mad. Honestly, I ain't mad at him. It was just he apologized because, you know what I'm saying, he didn't say nothing to me. And I think he felt bad because they leaving me, the youngest, to deal with some shit that they couldn't even deal with. As being older, they couldn't deal with it. And they just up and left me without even saying nothing. I wasn't even fucking invited. They just bounced. Vicky did the same thing. She never fucking explained to me that she was about to leave. She never fucking explained to me why she left afterwards, even though I knew. It's very fucking obvious. It's fucking poverty. And a girl growing up in that shit is probably even worse. So it makes sense. But she never said nothing before she left. And she never said nothing after she left. No fucking explanation as to why I left you. You can say you left poverty. You can say you left Minnesota. You can say you left Dad. All you want. But in reality, you left me. Vicky shit wasn't so hard to deal with because I think that same summer that Vicky left, my big cousin Antoine came to fucking stay with us for a year. And I don't know, I'm just fucking really thankful that he did, because I would have probably been miserable as fuck in that fucking place at being 14 years old, all by myself. Like, even though me and Vicky didn't have a lot in common, at least she was there. And then having my cousin Antoine there for a year after Vicky left, it made it a lot easier. You know what I'm saying, as far as the transition. But that is also around the time, about 15 is about where I started. I drank for the first time. I think I smoked weed for the first time, or smoked cigarettes for the first time at 15. I had a serious girlfriend that I was actually like hooking up with. Not sexual, but pretty much everything else. So it wasn't no big deal, really. After Antoine was gone, and it was just me and my dad, I had enough. Like, I had a girlfriend, I had a couple pretty good friends in Crosby and in Brainerd that, you know, I had a legitimate best friend. It was like, it wasn't that big a deal. I mean, it sucked, but it wasn't that big a deal. I got some muscles, and, you know, I was at the point where I didn't need nobody, basically. You know what I'm saying? I had my hip hop, I had my best friend, I had some other friends around the way. I had cool people that would come to fuck with me from Brainerd. That's like 20 miles away. And they would just drive all the fuck way out. Different girls that were older than me sometimes. But just drive all the way out there and just to hang out with me. And then they bounce. So it's not like I'm saying, oh, poor me when my people left. I'm saying, when I fucking think about it, what fucking pissed me off and why I think I carry so much anger is because nobody fucking ever took the time to fucking say, hey, I'm about to leave your ass. It's like I was just left as a fucking sacrifice. What if my motherfucking dad would have flipped the fuck out all pissed off and bent at all these fucking kids leaving and took that shit out on me and beat the shit out of me? You're lucky that he didn't. All it caused him to do was totally withdraw from me. I don't know if he felt like he made some mistakes with my brother and my sister, but all that shit that happened when I was like 14 basically was around 14. Around 14, he just decided to let me fucking raise myself pretty much. Go to fucking school when I want. Do whatever I want with girls. Do whatever the fuck I want. Basically smoking and drinking. And don't pay any consequences if I come home drunk and smoked out. Then I pay no consequences for that shit. Think he just totally fucking withdrew from trying to be a parent. Which, not blaming nobody, but my sister goes, fucks off, graduates from college. My brother goes, fucks off to the military, and then graduates from college. Me, go fucking gangbang, drug deal, drop out of school, get in all kinds of trouble. I just feel like, and I ain't mad. Everything that fucking I went through led me to this here fucking moment that I'm in right now. So everything that happened to me, it was meant to be. So I ain't mad at it. I just fully fucking understand now, especially after doing all this talking over these few months, what the fuck happened. And why I might have so much anger, and why I had such a problem with feeling like shit wasn't real. Because my fucking environment was changing so drastically, so often, at such crucial points in my fucking development. My mom disappeared when I was 2. Then my sister disappeared and my brother disappeared later. It wasn't a big deal to me that back then. Like, I didn't realize it, but subconsciously it clearly was. It obviously would be to anybody. And this ain't the situation where motherfuckers leave to go off to college. That's not leaving you. That's them going off to fucking handle their business. That's what every kid is supposed to do eventually. But what is not normal is for kids to just one day be there as your brother and sister, and then the next day they fucking gone without a goddamn explanation as to why they leaving your ass. And obviously a lady can't give that to her fucking 2-year-old kid, but when that 2-year-old kid comes and lives with you at 18 and you charge him rent while he's working a shitty fucking job, so he can't even fucking save up no goddamn money working this shitty fucking job. And paying your ass rent. There's like no fucking loyalty. And it makes sense that you would charge a broke ass motherfucker busting his ass 40 hours a fucking week, making minimum fucking wage because of the way you fucking allowed him to goddamn grow up. The least you could have done was fucking not charge a motherfucking 18-year-old kid working minimum wage, trying to fucking move out on his own, fucking rent. But there ain't no fucking loyalty. There ain't no loyalty because you left when I was 2. But I'm supposed to fucking all of a sudden be having all these fucking feelings of loyalty towards you fucking people that left me. I don't. I realize it now. I feel terrible that I wasn't there for my daughter. That's why I started crying watching that stupid ass Interstellar movie. That fucking movie kicks me in the balls every time because I feel terrible about fucking leaving my fucking daughter. Man, but I have done every fucking time we talk, I try to explain in different ways and different reasons exactly who I am and why I did what I did, which in reality was just we was 2 motherfuckers that shouldn't have been together. But at least I took the fucking effort to explain all these different fucking explanations that I have given that were absolute the truth coming out as I see it. But the reality is, man, I've been left so much that I think it was easy for me to leave somebody that, not the kid, but the fucking person, even though she was pregnant, that I did not want to be with. It was just very easy for me to be like, man, ain't nobody ever had loyalty to me, so I'm just out. That's fucked up, but that's the truth. That's gotta be the truth. Because I do feel guilty. I feel terrible about not being there for my daughter. But not terrible enough to go fucking be around somebody that I didn't want to be around and she didn't want to be around me. And that's the truth. And that came from the fact that I grew up with people leaving me, starting at 2. So it's not a big deal for me to fucking leave. Jesus, it's been a couple times, just being honest, this is my fucking diary, that I've fucking almost left my own family that I got right now. Because it's built into me to just want to just fuck off and just bounce. It's like I forced myself to do the right thing a couple times. And it's hard when it's got to be like that, man. I wish it could just come natural. I wish it just be fucking a normal fucking thing. But it's not, man. There's a lot of times where I just want to fucking go fuck off from everybody and just stay the fuck away from fucking people. Everybody is fucking hard. I feel like loyalty is so fucking important in my life that I put it as one of the fucking pillars in love. Because I had a lot of fucking disloyal motherfuckers in my life. And the only true, like really loyal motherfuckers that have been in my life, they weren't blood. One of them was a fucking rapist. The motherfucker was loyal to my ass. So, I don't know. Alright. I think that's enough fucking searching my goddamn past. All this bullshit. So yeah. It's May 8th. May 9th. 2021. Walking on a treadmill. I'm watching American Gangster. Let's see, news, Taliban, they up to their bullshit. Dr. Claude is like, man, all you fuck ass motherfuckers running around here trying to be Muslim. All you black motherfuckers. I think that might even be another reason why I don't necessarily fuck with Farrakhan. And that might be one of the things that I disagree with Malcolm X about. Because I actually knew this shit. That Muslims was the first motherfuckers to monetize black people or fucking enslave people specifically because they darker skin. Fucking Arabs did that shit. We fall to these pussy ass motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers need to learn that goddamn, what they call it, trickery. What Malcolm X used to call it. You motherfuckers learn trickery. That's how they get you. I don't know. Ain't a whole lot of news though. The fucking rocket fell. Back supposedly, well, not supposedly, I imagine if motherfucker, if it hit somebody. A lot more than China. China wouldn't be able to cover that shit up. So, yeah, they say it hit in the ocean. Off in the Indian Ocean somewhere. So it didn't kill no people unless they happen to be in that area when it hit, which would have been pretty fucking unlucky. Imagine the fucking fish weren't too happy about it. We just be dumping shit in the fucking ocean all the time. Assholes who doing fucking nuclear tests. Yeah, that's about the news. What was I fucking thinking about earlier? I was thinking about something, goddammit. It was, I can't really remember. So it must not have been that goddamn important. Haven't been nothing about the news. Really give a fuck about Taliban. I mean, it sucks they out there killed 30 people, but that's just them trying to motherfucker keep this dumbass military up in that fucking war for another 20, 30 years. I think that's the one smart thing this motherfucker finally is doing. It's like, what the fuck, you gonna stay there forever? Just fucking get out. Yeah, motherfuckers always gotta have some kind of strategic win. It's like, it was a bad idea to go in there the first fucking place. Just be a fucking human being and fucking leave. It's that song, you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. Guess I'm gonna just watch this motherfucker. Cause it really ain't. Whatever it was that I wanted to fucking talk about, I done forgot about it, so. Oh, maybe it was that. Was it that fight? I think it was something I was thinking about. The different things that I've been talking about. All the trouble that I got into, a lot of trouble that I got into when I was a little kid in Chicago was surrounding that playground. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. So I was talking about some of the fights that I got in. It's like, out of all the fights that I got in, it was the ones that I lost that taught me the most. Well, I'm not going to say ones, because the ones that I lost were against kids that were a lot bigger than me, older than me, stronger than me, and faster than me. So it didn't take much to fucking understand why I lost them fights. I lost 3 fights. One of them, I just walking down the street, motherfuckers just jumped on me out of nowhere. Didn't know who he was. I don't know if he knew me and was just paying me back for something that I might have done. But motherfucker jumped on top of me and gave me the business. And I couldn't get him off. And it was just a beating until he fucking decided to go, to let me up. Then he was just having fun the whole time, beating the shit out of me. So I don't know what the fuck I did to that kid, but he was either just some asshole or just saw me and was like, oh, that's that bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, fucked up. God damn it. This shit be making me forget what I was talking about. What the fuck was I talking about just now? So, I was talking about fights and shit. Yeah, first dude, I don't even remember how old I was. I was a pretty little kid. This kid was clearly a good 2 or 3 years older. Jumped on me. I was like walking down the sidewalk. I see this kid looking at me. I look at him. I'm walking past. I get snatched back. But got on top of me. Couldn't do shit. Damn, all up on the suit. And another dude, once again, older, bigger, faster, stronger. That motherfucker got me up against the fence. And cause I was talking shit and he was talking shit and he was a lot bigger than me, so he didn't appreciate me talking shit. And then I picked up a stick, and that's where I fucked up, because it's when you fucking threaten somebody, whether it's verbally or you motherfucking physically by picking up a stick or something or pointing something at them, whatever the fuck you do, if you threaten somebody, you better be fucking ready to go through with it. And you better be ready to go from 1 to 110 at the drop of a motherfucking dime. And if you ain't, then don't fucking threaten nobody. Because Now, and for years, I've known that when it's time for that action, you take it from 1 to 11 immediately. Like, no fucking hesitation. I read that shit in a book. Some army motherfucker. I think that's where I'm quoting that shit from. But that's something that I've also learned my lesson from this shit back when I was a fucking preteen. Was when it's time for that action, and there's no fucking fooling around. If you're gonna fucking actually threaten somebody with something, then you fucking do it. If you're not gonna do it, don't fucking threaten them. This fucking kid was like bullying me, talking all this shit. He was a lot bigger, stronger, faster. Had me by a couple years. And can't remember what he did. I think he threw me down or some shit. Pissed me off. So I picked up a motherfucking stick. And I was like, fuck you, motherfucker. And I hit him, but I just hit him in his arm. Cause, I don't know, I didn't want to hit him in his head or in his face or something for some stupid ass reason. Even though, if you gonna motherfucker do that shit, you better take it all the way. Because since I didn't, and since he's bigger, he took that hit in the arm like it wasn't nothing. He proceeded to put me on that fence, line me up, and just fucking use me as a punching bag until he felt like fucking letting me out of it. I was fucking heated. That was the second time I lost. Those were ass whoopings. But the third time I lost a fight, once again, bigger, stronger, faster, older. I've had good competition a couple times with dudes that were a little bit bigger than me, but my age. But it typically was all those factors. You had to be bigger, you had to be stronger, you had to be faster, and you had to be older. And typically that's rare, because older kids ain't always running around bullying motherfuckers like that. So most of the time when motherfuckers get talking that shit, they my size or my age, I typically handle that shit really well. And that ain't no fucking bragging. That's just a goddamn fact. It's just a simple fucking fact. And the third time I lost the fight, which is the one that I probably learned the most from, was I fought this one kid named Anthony. This bitch ass asshole dude. This dude was a fucking definition of a bully. This motherfucker ain't never met a smaller dude. He didn't like to fight. This kid was an asshole. He looked like Evander Holyfield. Like a smaller. Who else? He got like a fucking doppelganger out there. I can't remember who. Yeah, it's Bernard. You mix Bernard Hopkins and Evander Holyfield, and that's basically exactly what this kid looked like if you fucking put their faces together. And this dude just loved to fucking fight, man. And one time, once again, we was hanging out on at the park on them goddamn swings, and this asshole Anthony, me and my cousin are on the swings together, and Anthony rolls a fucking one of them big ass trash cans. He rolls it up, and like he was trying to be fucking stupid and funny so it would go under him, but it rolls underneath my cousin, and then boom, it smacks my cousin in the back, like really hard. My little cousin is like TJ, the one that's a couple years younger than me. So we pissed off. We about to jump on this motherfucker, but we all in the same gang, so we couldn't jump on it. It had to be a one-on-one fight, and This is the bitch assness of it all. His brother was there, who is my older cousin, but because this is what I mean by a bully. Because his brother Antoine was bigger than Anthony. Anthony didn't want to fight Antoine, even though they were the same age. Antoine was big and known as a good fighter. So Anthony was like, I'll fight him. I was like, man, fuck, man, because I'm ready to jump on this motherfucker. But I ain't know I was going to have to fight this big motherfucker by myself, because even though Antoine's bigger than him, Antoine's way bigger than me and had me by like a year and a half. So I think, I don't know how, at least a year. And the motherfucking Anthony had me by a year, at least. And he was taller, he was definitely stronger, and he was probably faster. There's some motherfuckers that had some fast ass hands. I'm not saying everybody in Chicago. There's plenty of motherfuckers talk all this shit about everybody tough in Chicago, but the reality is, people are losing those fights too. It's not like everybody in Chicago wins every fight they ever been in. Motherfuckers lose a lot of them shits too. Matter of fact, if you a motherfucker that's won every fucking fight that you ever been in, then you ain't never fought nobody for real. Because while I won most of my fights, then you would have to pick and choose perfectly to make sure you never fucking came up against the L. That's just not reality. If you really one of them dudes that I didn't go out starting shit. Well, when I was involved with gangs, which was stupid because I was a kid. I did stupid shit. But as far as just like being out in society, typically if somebody starts shit with me and then I fucking fight them. And I handle myself pretty fucking good. Anyway, dude hits my fucking cousin with the goddamn trash can and wants to fight me instead of his brother. So I'm like, fuck it, let's fight. So we get him up and throw a couple shots. Like you said, he's bigger than me, so I just rush in and boom, wrestle his ass down real quick. Because even though I didn't know it as a kid, because I used to get worked by wrestlers, by these dudes that I used to hang out with that were wrestlers. When I was in like elementary school, like these kids would just fucking work me over. So I always thought I sucked at wrestling. But when we would get into like real fights, because I get into fights with these kids too, they didn't have no hands. So I just tear them up in a real fight. But in wrestling, I would get handed my ass. So I always thought I couldn't wrestle for shit. But it turned out, which I later learned, that them dudes that I would often get worked in wrestling in my age class in Minnesota ended up being really good wrestlers, like type motherfuckers that would go to state and all that shit. I don't know if they ever won, but I know they would go. There's two of them. So they were really good wrestlers. So I actually was a good wrestler. It's just my competition was really high. So I didn't like that shit. I gave up pretty quick. But I had some wrestling ability, so we punching at each other. I went low, grabbed him, slammed him up against the motherfucking shit. And he's bigger than me still and stronger than me. So I'm on top of him, punching him for a second. He flips it around to where he's at my back and is about to try to choke me. And I fucking grabbed him and I bit the shit out of his hand. I bit him hard as fuck. Like, I just bit him hard. And I remember he yelled out, "He's biting," or something like that. He's like, "Yeah, he's biting me," or something. And I used that fucking surprise of me biting to turn around on him, then just get to working his ass again. Motherfuckers pulled me off of him. So we staring at each other, you know what I'm saying? And the motherfucker's like, all right, that's round one. You know, because he had his older kid, Lil Libra. He was a couple years older. He was kind of officiating the whole shit, which was ridiculous because it was a fucking fight. And in reality, if they'd have just let that shit go, I'd have probably won that shit because I was handling that kid. So I won the first round clearly. Second round, they like, you want to fight some more? I was like, fuck yeah, let's do this shit. He wanted to fight some more. So motherfuckers, ding again, we go at it. This time I couldn't wrestle him down. I think I fucking took a couple swings at him, and then he fucking grabbed me and threw me down. And this time he ran up, boom, fucking kicked me in my motherfucking stomach. Now my stomach has always been solid as fuck. And honestly, I don't really think it hurt that much. I just fucking took it and then got up ready to fight again. But since we was in the same gang, you wasn't supposed to be kicking each other when they down. You ain't supposed to hit somebody when they're down. Like if you two are fighting wrestling and you punch somebody, that's okay. But if you punch somebody while they're down or kick somebody when they're down, these are kid rules, obviously. But it was not okay, basically. So when he kicked me, even though he was working me in that round, they fucking stopped it. They was like, hey, that shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? They was like, you want to fight some more? I was like, fuck yeah, let's fight. Cause I ain't finna back down from no motherfucker. And, he wanted to fight some more. So this time we just tore at it and shit. I didn't even try to fucking wrestle him. We just fucking went at it, punching each other. He's bigger than me, getting the best of me, but I'm still punching at him. Then he turns me and pushes me into this fucking tree. And now I'm like trapped in these fucking branches and shit. And he's basically got me as far as position. But he's swinging, missing, just hitting the tree and all the branches that are surrounding me. So it was like that for a couple seconds. I wasn't taking no damage. I was just covering up. And everything he was hitting was branch or tree. They broke it up after that. And then I think that was it. I think Lil Libra called it. He was like, that's it. And motherfucker was like, Anthony wins and all that shit. And it was like, yeah, all that. Nobody was impressed. Fucking pussy ass motherfucker was scared to fight my cousin. But what I learned from that fight is the next day, this asshole was fucking with somebody else. And he got jumped on by 3 dudes my size. My size and probably my age. You know what I'm saying? And that boy Anthony, he turned that shit around and kicked the shit out of all 3 of them dudes and chased them off and went running after him, kicking them in the ass type of shit. Like, that kid was an asshole, but that kid could fucking fight. And he took care of the 3 boys my size real quick and easy. And he had some real fucking trouble with me. So I learned, you know what I'm saying? Even though I took that L, I learned from then on, I could fucking fight pretty good. Because I was able to take him down. And I've used that in different fights where I took motherfuckers down and they were surprised how fucking fast and how hard I could go. Which I learned that shit in like 2nd grade. And I still used it a bunch when I was an adult. Just boom, taking motherfuckers down fast as fuck. People that were bigger than me, older than me, stronger than me. I just didn't come up across too many people that were faster than me. That's just being honest. Obviously, there is people that were faster than me and that definitely are now. But I didn't come up with it against a lot. A lot of motherfuckers I was able to use my speed against. That shit worked. But yeah, fucking learning. You don't always learn from fucking W's. You learn certain things from W's. I learned that I had power from when I would see the same look on motherfuckers' faces. Like, and I think I had the same look on my face sometimes when I would hit somebody and I'd be surprised how hard I hit them. I think I would have a surprised look on my face. So we're each seeing surprised looks on each other's faces as that motherfucker's going down and as I'm like, geek. I think that's about it. God damn it, talking about stupid ass fights. But yeah, I think that was something I saw where it was somebody was talking about you don't know who you are unless you fucking been in a fight. I think it was something like that in a Fight Club. And that reminded me of something that I told somebody a long time ago, that if you ain't never been in a fight, you have no idea who you are as a person. Like, cause I was talking to some kid and he told me he ain't never been in a fucking fight. This is a long time ago when I was like in my early 20s. And I wasn't like trying to get him to fight shit or be violent. I was just like, man, you can never truly know who you are as a person. Cause you don't know if you could take a punch. You don't know if you could give a punch. You don't know nothing. You might be a fucking badass motherfucker and you don't know. Or you might be a weak chin motherfucker. You take the slightest punch and go to sleep. Or a slap to the face and you go to sleep. You don't know until you fucking get in there and see. What I learned throughout my fights is I'm probably slightly above average. For my age and my size, I can handle most motherfuckers, no matter how big they are. Shit, I had to fucking... I remember at my pinnacle, I seriously did think that I don't give a fuck. If I got a chance and I really cracked Brock Lesnar in this motherfucking shit, like right square on the jaw, which I had done to a couple motherfuckers, not as big as Brock Lesnar, but I had that type of confidence at one point in my life there. I was like, man, I don't give a fuck how tough you is. If I hit you right in that spot, you going to sleep. Like, I truly had that type of confidence in my motherfucking hands. Now, I know I'm fucking, that's way overconfident, but still, damn it.
Your Honor, a lot has been said here today about going safely, Mr. Robinson.
May 10th, 2021.
We tell them to protect you.
Walking on a treadmill.
They have responsibility, but then say, oh, we don't trust you to raise a child. We don't think you're fit for that.
Walking on a treadmill. Watching American Gangster. Let's see. There's a shooting in Colorado. Motherfucker shot up a Mother's Day party. I think it was like 6-7 adults dead. Guess he let the kids go and then he smoked himself. This is America. Yeah. It's in fucking Colorado too. Good old Colorado. But Bober, fucking moron. This is America. So, this shit. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. These motherfucking whack ass motherfuckers want to keep killing each other. I do find it interesting in Colorado. It's like the white motherfucker mass shooting capital of America. It's gotta be. I can't think of no places has, or at least the media covers. There's a lot because there's been 200 this year, but Colorado always seems to have a lot of these motherfuckers every year. It's this time it's a Mother's Day party in I forget what the name of the town was, but they had one at that King Soopers like a month ago, and then King Soopers like a month ago. Shit, and then they had the one in Aurora a couple years ago, even though I'm sure they've had several since then. I used to live in Aurora. That shit was fun as fuck, man. Playing basketball every day, talking shit, getting into it with motherfuckers. Didn't even really get into it though. He just ended up be talking a lot of shit and going hard on the basketball court. That shit was fun as fuck. I stayed there for about, I don't know, less than a year. But it was good times. It was like a perfect mix of like Hispanic, black, white. And that shit, I don't know. That shit was good. It was fun. Cause like every day I had these two dudes that I used to hang out. I was like living with this chick, and then I had these two dudes that I would hang out with every day. And they were similar to me. Like they was just a couple dudes like talk shit all the time, shoot baskets. It's a good fucking time. Good times. Good times. And then you got Columbine. Columbine's the like original. Well, I'm sure there've been plenty of mass shootings before that, but that was the first like televised one, and that was the one where all the cops were just sitting around with their thumbs up their asses and fucking. Now they supposed to just go in because they learned from that shit, or they got ashamed so hard from motherfuckers watching that shit go on for like an hour or two while these motherfuckers didn't know what to do. And these little asshole fucking Aryans running around murdering motherfuckers in their sweet leisure. Colorado got that fucking history. There is no answer either. They will never get rid of guns. Ever. They can't. The cops would never get rid of their guns. That's a whole nice fucking fantasy, but that shit is never gonna happen. People would never get rid of their guns. That's like fucking religion. And this motherfucker. Like somebody from outside the country would hear that shit and think that it's hyperbole. This is America. Guns. And some Russians or some shit hacked and smashed some pipeline, I guess it's the biggest pipeline. Hacked into some fucking pipeline. I don't even know what the fuck it runs. But they hacked into a fucking pipeline apparently. So hacked into a pipeline and did something, and I don't know what they did, but it's some crazy shit going on. So, isn't that what the Russians supposed to be doing? Isn't that what we supposed to be doing to them? So that really ain't even news. There ain't shit going on. I'm just watch the rest of this movie. May 10th. I think I'm gonna go get my other scooter fixed. Hopefully this fucking dude knows what he's doing this time. May 10th. See, May 11th, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Fucking stupid ass motherfucking American Hustler. Yeah, I always knew there was a reason why I didn't really like that movie too much. Probably the same reason I ain't fucking watching no goddamn Queen and Slim. It's always racist ass motherfucking pigs in and win in the end in these movies. It's like, I get it, it's a fucking true story and all that shit, but it just gets on my nerves how these motherfucking racist cops and assholes throughout the system. The supposed only bad person in that movie was Frank Lucas and Bumpy Johnson. You got all these racist cops that ain't about shit that totally fucking skirt all consequence, including the supposed fucking protagonist to Frank Lucas's antagonist, Russell fucking Crowe. This total fucking piece of shit cop, who of course has a black cop fucking working with him, doing all this fucking dirty bullshit. These motherfuckers are held up as goddamn heroes. And while Frank Lucas was a fucking drug dealing scumbag, he clearly was not the only scumbag in this situation, but they tried to portray it like, oh, this guy is the fucking leader of the mafia. You guys are wasting your time. You need to deal with these dirty N-words. I mean, throwing around the fucking N-word in these fucking movies by these fucking Peckerwoods. They trying to do that shit so they could supposedly fucking show realism and shit. But there's zero consequences to the fucking racism that these assholes are throwing out. And you wonder why these fucking assholes are so racist in real life. They're constantly telling themselves that, or white motherfuckers are constantly telling other white motherfuckers that there should be no consequences with racism. And those guys, yeah, they might be a little bit racist, but they're good guys, and they got that really true bad guy in the end, didn't they? Huh? Fucking racist Peckerwoods and they racist shitty ass fucking movies. I'm getting sick of that shit. So American Hustler was a big fat fucking piece of shit. Duh, we know the pig is fucking racist. For you motherfuckers to be going all fucking in on that shit and giving them bitch ass pigs no fucking consequence. That's why these assholes believe they fucking deserve no consequences for their bullshit. Because Hollywood constantly telling them that they can just do whatever the fuck they want, and motherfuckers is gonna always applaud they bitch asses. Fuck Hollywood. American Hustler is a fucking piece of shit. Goddamn, should've just fucking had a bunch of white motherfuckers dressed in blackface, stepping and fetching and doing a fucking minstrel show, because that's how that shit basically ended. Bitches running around in their titties like fucking New Jack City pigs come in and shoot everybody. And they're the heroes. Fuck Hollywood. Sick of their biased ass, bullshit ass fucking movies. Fucking Denzel Washington. He could have definitely played that shit a lot better. I mean, it's a great job acting, but he did exactly what them motherfuckers wanted him to do. Be stepping and fetching. I am Iron Man. As far as news ain't shit. Andrew fucking Yang got slapped around for the dumb shit that he fucking tweeted out. Once again, Twitter fucking tweets. Fucking dumb fucks saying the stupid shit that pops in their head in the stupidest way possible. This dumb fuck goes out talking shit about how he supports 100% the fucking Israeli government fighting fucking all these terrorist Palestinians. Just the dumbest, most idiotic, one-sided, totally uninformed take that you could possibly throw out there to pander to the fucking right wing of the fucking Jewish vote that you trying to get in New York. This dude is a fucking cartoon. Like, to be that fucking uninformed, he is either a really big racist piece of shit, or like Rational National said, he's a stupid fucking idiot. You either a goddamn sociopath or you a fucking moron to say something that goddamn stupid. And the idea that all Jews are just gonna fucking line up to praise your dumb ass for saying something that fucking stupid, that you offended 80% of the goddamn population, you trying to motherfucking get elected, trying to get to elect your ass. You just insulted everybody and everybody's fucking intelligence. The only motherfuckers that was like, wow, we fucking really love how this fucking Andrew Yang is just stupid as fucking one-sided as fuck, are those dudes with the little curly cues on the side of their fucking heads. The Hasidic or whatever. I'm not sure what they call. But those extreme right-wing Jews. Those are the only ones that think like that, think it's okay to fucking bomb and kill fucking kids. And think of motherfuckers tossing some fucking bombs back after you fucking bomb the shit out of their fucking homes with fucking missiles served up from us. So they got all this fucking technology and they try to report it like it's just this even fight going on between two factions that have equal fucking firepower. These assholes running up in motherfucking Muslim churches. Look, I don't give a fuck about religion, but I know when you go attack somebody's fucking church, you making a fucking statement. You saying I don't give a fuck about what you believe in, so much to the point I'm gonna fucking destroy it. These fucking pig fucks, these Netanyahu Jews, those are the fucking problem. And for Andrew Yang to be sticking his nose up their asses, the most conservative Republicans in New York. First of all, they ain't gonna vote for your dumb ass anyway. They vote Republican. Or they vote Jewish, which is actually smart on their part. Andrew Yang is a fucking piece of shit. And he kind of knew he was a fucking piece of shit. Running around trying to bribe people and, oh, we're gonna give you $1,000, $1,000 a month. And motherfuckers didn't fall for that dumb shit. Andrew Yang needs to go the fuck away. That is some of the stupidest fucking shit I ever fucking heard. This moron. Yeah, he just needs to go. I wonder what other racist ass hot takes this motherfucker's got. So, I guess I feel fully vaccinated now. Arm don't hurt. Don't have any more fucking side effects. I had like a slight headache trying to come on for the last few days. But that was about it. It's fucking Iron Man movie. I'm not finna sit here yapping all goddamn day. I wanna watch this shit. This is the first Avengers. This is before they even thought of Avengers. Cause didn't this shit come out before Captain America, the first Avenger? That's just time wise, because Captain America takes place World War II. This shit, as far as like the first Avenger movie, that was this. I think this came out before Captain America. I did see something interesting that I said the other day. It's about immigration. And I've noticed I've been like kind of pissed off lately. Like, I think I like the way that I do shit before than how I've been doing shit lately. I've been like hella pissed off. because I've been ingesting so much different type of media because I'm trying to find motherfuckers that interest me. But when I'm doing that shit, it's like I'm ingesting that shit, like Kevin Samuels. That shit was making me feel some kind of way. Even Dr. Claude. All these motherfuckers that are really influential, if you watch too much of that shit, you inevitably start thinking like that. Even if you're just thinking how fucked up it is, you're still thinking about it. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna clear out for all that shit, because I actually like, when I watched that immigration shit that I did on immigration, I like the way I fucking think. You know what I'm saying? I like that I care about all poor people. And I don't want to just only care about black people only. I do care about black people more, as we all should. And that's not racist, that's reality. But we should all care about all people that we can help. I think blaming the son for the sins of the father is very fucking easy. And just saying, you know, we should just all come together as black people and fuck off from the rest of these motherfuckers. That's a fantasy, man. As much as I like Dr. Claude, when I really start thinking about this shit critically, about what he says, about how he used to be the first fill in the blank, basically, in all these government positions. The first black motherfucker in all these government positions. And as we know, and it's, you know, the only black motherfucker in a super white racist government, you ain't gonna be able to do much. And he didn't get much done. He tried, but motherfuckers was hating. And it's the same thing with our society, man. We can talk all this shit about getting our shit together and going Marcus Garvey, but the most realistic shit is getting our power together and fucking becoming a political force. Like when I was talking about how it's that was my metaphor too, completely. How it's a black motherfucker with the black family with their fire, or their house is on fire and everybody else's house is on fire, and the black family switches up or splits up and goes and fucking helps everybody else put their fire out, and then looks back and realizes their shit is still on fire and ain't nobody gonna help them. That's real. It's like there are fucking I think 2 fucking Asian I think there were 2 Asian motherfucking congressmen got together, did the anti-Asian crime bill that made it specifically, if you fuck with Asians, specifically, it's a more, it's even more of a hate crime. Black people been getting hated on in this fucking country for 500 fucking years. We've had tons of fucking politicians, black politicians, come through those fucking halls. And not one of them, not one, they never like Dr. Claude Anderson would say, not one of them, never put up a fucking anti-black hate crime bill. None of them. It would just be called a hate crime bill, or it'd be against minorities. But it ain't never been, hey, you fuckers are lynching and hating and keeping us from houses and keeping us from jobs and doing all this fucking hateful, lame ass bullshit. And it needs to stop, and it needs to stop now. And if it doesn't stop, there's gonna be extra added on to the fucking punishment. Not one motherfucker in all the history that we've been getting fucked over, all the black motherfuckers that have been in office, Obama, fucking Kamala, not one motherfucker did nothing for shit happening to black people specifically. But Asian motherfuckers get pushed around and slapped around and not lynched, not shot, not drugged through the street, not somebody stepping on their fucking neck for 10 minutes. None of that shit happened. Black motherfuckers are constantly getting fucking hated on for racial reasons. But a shit ton of that hate comes from the pig. So we don't get no fucking anti-crime hate bill. Because the pig that enforces it is the pig that's out there fucking doing that shit the most. It's the pigs that do the most fucking hating. That's what's so fucked up. Our fucking house is on fire, and these black bitch-made politicians couldn't wait to fucking sign on to this anti-Asian shit. That pisses a motherfucker off, because where the fuck is the anti-black fucking hate crime bill? There's a whole lot of fucking anti-blackness out there, and not one motherfucker brought that shit up. But Asians get hated on because twat gets the fucking country geeked up against them, and they get a fucking bill like that. They got like hundreds of millions like that. Fuck ass spam call. Fuck off. Anti-Asian hate crime bill shows you how Asian's house was on fire, black motherfucking family, or in this sense, the black politicians who are supposed to be looking out for us said, wait a minute, fuck those guys. Those Asians are getting pushed and beat on. So we need to do something about that. Fuck all the police that are kicking the shit out of black people on a regular, daily basis. Way worse than what's happening. Any of the shit that we see happening to these fucking Asians. But it ain't not one black motherfucker signing on or bringing out fucking stop hating on black people fucking bill. But they couldn't wait to sign on to some Asian fucking bill. And if black motherfuckers do come up with that bill, are those same fucking Asians and all those same people that said that we shouldn't be hating on Asians, are they gonna sign on to a bill that says the police need to stop fucking hating on black people? Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Dr. Claude Anderson is absolutely right about that shit. 100%. We need to fucking get politicians that care about black people only. That's a fact. This bullshit where we're always getting black politicians that make white motherfuckers feel comfortable is fucking stupid. And it's not productive. It's not smart. It's very obviously goes against everything that's good for black people. So dumb black motherfuckers need to stop doing this shit. Stop sending these bitch ass wannabe white motherfuckers to fucking Washington to represent your ass. Get people that care about black people. And don't give a fuck about when these motherfuckers come up and try to bribe them into hating on black people. Everybody, we should fucking take care of everybody. But our politicians need to fucking be looking out for us the same way the Asians look out for the Asians. The Hispanic politicians are always looking out for the Hispanics. The Muslim politicians are always looking out for the Muslim. Nobody fights solely for black people. No matter how fucking black you are not allowed to fight for black people. That's bullshit. Well, where Dr. Claude Anderson loses me, it's like just saying, y'all motherfuckers need to start a fucking community. And I said something the other day. I was like, yes, it would be great to fucking build another community. But you still got to get these white motherfuckers permission to build that community. You still got to use all their fucking equipment because they surround that community. You would still have to live by they bitch ass rules unless you fucking form your own army, your own militia. And that's a whole fucking lot easier said than done. So, I don't know. It's like when you say shit that we should be doing and you keep it like super simple, like it's this fucking simple. You build a fucking house, fucking a building with 5 levels, metaphorically, and you have the fucking politicians, the police, the education, the hospitals, and I can't remember what the last one was, but you have your own shit, your own stores and all that shit, your own government. But when you make a community of your own, as in like say your own town, it's not that hard in actuality, especially if you can get fucking government to help you. All you need is 51% of the people that are in that and in and around that community to agree that yeah, they can have their own, they can have this unincorporated land and turn it into a town. That's it. You need 51% of the people to agree with you. But when you in a fucking place like Minnesota, those 51% are going to be a bunch of racist white motherfuckers. Not all of them is racist, but it's going to be a whole bunch of them. And you, according to the law, so you don't have to pay taxes to this fucking city, you are going to need to get 51% of them motherfuckers to say, yes, it's okay for you guys to not only not pay taxes to our city, but collect your own taxes from your own people. Because we love black people so much and we're so known for fucking not fucking you people over, of course we'll do that. It's just, to me, when you really start thinking about it, it's fucking pie in the sky. Black people need to stop letting these motherfuckers in charge of our organizations. Black people need to stop letting these fake, fraudulent motherfuckers represent us in government. Black people need to seriously do something about the banking situation in the black community and the fucking housing situation in the black community, because it should not be so much easier for these white motherfuckers to be able to own a house than a black motherfucker. We know it, and we know it's on purpose. And all these rich black motherfuckers walking around ain't doing shit about it. Like when I said there's almost a million, I said there's 1 million black motherfuckers. That was an estimate. The actual number was 800,000 something. It's well over 800,000. So I just estimated to 1 million. And then I totally pulled out of my ass, if there's 1 million black motherfucking millionaires, then that means there's 20 million white millionaires. Totally pulled that number out of my ass. And guess what? There's 20 million white millionaires. If you fucking goddamn estimate it, there's 18 million and some change white millionaires in America. And then there's like 500-600 billionaires, something like that. So the reason why I'm talking about is there's plenty of money in the black community to motherfucking start our own banking if we chose to, but we don't have to fucking worry about these motherfuckers. There's plenty of shit that rich black motherfuckers could do, but these motherfuckers choose to try to be white. Most of them, hard as they can, trying to be white. So you can't count on these Clarence Thomas type motherfuckers to help economically. I mean, Dr. Claude keeps saying economics. It's all about economics and all that shit. If you want to have your own fucking shit, it's got to be about economics. But you know goddamn well who's got the money. There's a billion, or not a billion, there's almost a million black millionaires. We shouldn't have these fucking problems. Motherfuckers want to pretend that they just can't figure out why we can't get this shit together. It's because black people's money doesn't stay in the black community. But once again, that shit's on purpose. Black motherfuckers choose to fucking bounce out and not invest in their own community. Once they get rich, it's that American dream bullshit. You do not want to be around other poor motherfuckers that are constantly getting fucked with by the police. So you go live around them whites so you can get fucked with by the police. But your fucking house will be like a lot more expensive and all that shit. They do that shit on purpose. But we fall for it. And the answer is clear. It's black banks. These white banks have been fucking us over for so long. It's not black communities. I mean, yeah, you can build a black community after you start getting economic wealth established and redistributed, but it don't fucking matter until you start a fucking even playing field where a motherfucking lower middle class black man can walk into a bank with a good idea and confidence, just like a lower middle class white man can do that shit. No problem. And have confidence that the motherfucker is at least not gonna fucking fuck him over just because of the way he looks. You ain't cool with my idea, that's fine. But it shouldn't be about because you don't like the way I look that I don't get that motherfucking help that everybody else fucking gets. And there's way too much of that shit that goes on. And we know it. So if you want to solve black economics, the economic problems, saying just all y'all motherfuckers, all you poor motherfuckers get all your fucking money together and somehow make these fucking communities, even though you can't expect any help from the actual rich black people. That's not gonna happen. Black rich motherfuckers need to start opening banks that loan to black people at a reasonable rate, just like these white motherfuckers. White motherfuckers are notorious for not giving us loans that we deserve. In the same fucking sense that they would give those fucking white motherfuckers loans that they supposedly don't deserve. We need black motherfuckers with money looking out for us, and then we could reverse this shit. But just saying a bunch of poor black motherfuckers need to get together and just solve all your fucking problems by just building your own fucking government and not taking into account that you need permission from the people around you to do any of that stuff. And those people around you ain't never looked out for black people's interests. Never, never, never. So why is he telling us that shit when he knows it's all about money? I don't know. He's got an agenda too, probably. Everybody's got a fucking agenda. I know one thing. I looked up that shit before the election, long time ago, because I was just, for some reason, interested in how many black motherfuckers is millionaires in America. I looked that shit up. It was 800-some-thousand. This is where he fucking fucked me up. Dr. Claude was asked who he thinks black people should vote for. And he said Bloomberg. He said Bloomberg had a motherfucking agenda. He had an agenda to make a million black millionaires, even though Dr. Claude explained it as he had it. He had a plan to make 1 million black businesses. He was going to create 1 million black businesses. That's how Dr. Claude explained Bloomberg's plan, which is why black people, if we're going to vote for anybody, should get together and vote for Bloomberg. Now, I respect that shit, because you should not just be a Democrat because you a motherfucking black, or you black, or be a Republican because they're against black people. And Democrats ain't for black people, they are for white man on top, like I've been saying. That's white man on top is what these motherfuckers call white supremacy. We've been saying the same shit forever. It's just we say it in different ways. The Democrats are for white man on top. They just go about it in a different way than the fucking Republicans. So when he said Bloomberg had fucking plan for 1 million black businesses, I was like, that's pretty fucking good. But then I looked at Bloomberg's plan. It wasn't for 1 million black businesses. It was to make, he said, he was going to create 1 million black millionaires. That's what he said. So, Dr. Claude is an economist. So when Bloomberg says he's going to make 1 million black millionaires, Dr. Claude either is so old now that he didn't take the time or already have the pre-knowledge that they're already damn near is pretty fucking close to 1 million millionaires already, black millionaires already. So this asshole is pretending to a whole bunch of ignorant motherfuckers that don't know nothing, Bloomberg, that he is going to somehow create 1 million black millionaires with his business plan. But the reality is, he is using the fact that most people didn't know that there was already almost 1 million black millionaires. So the way he said that shit, he was saying that he was going to create basically 1 million black millionaires. But in reality, he was basically saying, I'm going to turn it from 880,000 to 1 million. So he was somehow going to create, which is still lofty, like 100,000 more millionaires. Okay, that's a decent plan. But that ain't what you said. You said it in a way that dumb motherfuckers would see it and be like, damn, this dude's going to create 1 million goddamn black millionaires. That's something that we should jump on. And Dr. Claude reported it as 1 million black businesses. So either he, once again, set that wrong on purpose, because 1 million black businesses versus a fucking million black millionaires, when there's already like 880,000 of them, is quite a difference. I don't think Dr. Claude was trying to trick, because he don't seem like the type of motherfucker that'd do that. I think he was uninformed. And when motherfuckers is uninformed, it makes me a little wary of listening to them 100%. Dr. Claude is, I think why I get so infatuated, he really is like the grandfather that I ain't never had. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at this dude. He's like this grumpy old dude that's clearly working as hard as he possibly can for the betterment of people like me. I can't help but fucking appreciate that shit. But I cannot just all of a sudden change my whole fucking worldview because somebody that I have affection for says some really smart things. Everybody's gonna say some uninformed shit. I'm sure I've said several things that either come across as uninformed because you don't know shit, or are truly just my opinion in a diary, so I got the fucking right to say that. But when I'm truly speaking to black people, and I know I have a fucking audience that of millions that look up to me, I would have to be very, very fucking careful about who and what I endorse. And I just think that we all need to take everything that anybody says, no matter how much it makes you feel good, we need to fucking look into it. And he was wrong, because Bloomberg was a piece of shit. Bloomberg was using double speak and trickery. And Bloomberg was the last motherfucker the black motherfucker should have voted for. After you look at what was truly happening. Bloomberg did not have no fucking plan for black people. He was trying to trick black people. Now, it's the same thing that Biden did. Even though Biden didn't even try to trick you. He said he's racist. He said, I don't believe in segregation. I don't believe in none of that shit. And black motherfuckers still went out in droves and voted for that motherfucker. So, I don't know. I think all of these motherfuckers is bullshit. All Democrats, all Republicans, they all the same. They all suck. And honestly, I ain't voting for no motherfucker until he or she got a black person's agenda. Not a black woman's agenda. Not a black voter's agenda. Not any of that shit other than a black people's agenda. Fucking feminists just kicking themselves in the goddamn balls. Some fucking lady wrote a goddamn decent story on Mother's Day about fucking being a mother and why she's glad she didn't wait forever. She had a kid at 25, which is, in a lot of ways, especially like around here, it's almost like she did wait. But I don't know. I just think it's fucking insane that these fucking feminists tore into this chick, because how dare she fucking extol the virtues of motherhood at 25. This chick married her fucking high school sweetheart. I don't know nothing about these people, but hating on somebody for marrying their high school sweetheart and waiting goddamn till they were 25 to have kids, but they should have waited until they're 35 because you fucking barren lesbians didn't have no fucking kids until you were 35, or didn't adopt no kids till you were 35, and you fucking disdain children and disdain men, so all women should fucking act like that. That's why I do not fuck with feminists. I don't like these dumbass Christian broads that fucking are like more sexist than their men, but they right up there with the fucking feminists as far as I'm concerned in terms of the fucking blatant ignorance that they go in on motherfuckers, and these are supposedly motherfuckers on the left going in on a chick for saying, hey, I fucking waited till I was 25 and I didn't fucking want to wait no more, and I'm glad I had me a little kid, and I fucking love being a mom. And these fucking feminists jumped it. That's why I don't fuck with no feminists. I just realized now that anybody that's trying to split us up along anything, including rich people trying to split up poor people, I'm just fucking, I don't care. Like, I'm calling that shit out when I see it. And Dr. Claude ain't poor. I don't think in any way, shape, or form anything that he says is wrong, because we do need black people sticking up for black people, because we got so many assholes hating on us. But quite often, everybody has an agenda. This dude's agenda is probably way more goddamn, well, not probably, obviously way more legitimate for black people than somebody like Clarence Thomas or Tim Scott. So we should listen to what Dr. Claude is saying. But nobody should just take anybody like they're the fucking new messiah. And I think that's what I was starting to get. I like when I was saying in fucking immigration, Mexicans didn't fucking steal your job. It's fucking Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates. They stole your job. All that fucking money these assholes are accumulating. That fucking immigration speech was pow, on point. That motherfucking Asian hate speech, on point. Cause I wasn't like sitting here playing the fucking poor goddamn violin for the Asians. I was saying all bullshit needs to stop, basically. All the bullshit, including the shit that's going on against Asian people. And that's real. It's true. Everybody needs to speak up on wrongdoing. It would be great if these fucking assholes would speak up when we're going through that shit. But just because they don't mean I'm not gonna. Fuck them. If I see some fucked up shit going on with Mexicans, I think as a black person, you should help. I think where we go wrong is constantly trying to find Bryant Gumbel-like motherfuckers that white motherfuckers are supposedly gonna feel more comfortable around to represent the rest of us. Because all that ever happens inevitably is they just switch up a lot faster and a lot easier than everybody else. These Bryant Gumbels, they assimilate so easy into that fucking lifestyle that they fucking forget about us really quick, and very obviously this shit keeps happening. So these Bryant Gumbel motherfuckers gotta go. These motherfuckers that are beholden to the minorities and have been these black motherfuckers that are beholden to all minorities and that have been okay with them fucking trickling down on all minorities and hoping that some of it gets to black people. Those type of people can no longer be in leadership if you want to get shit done. Asian motherfuckers, Asian politicians are down for Asians. White politicians overwhelmingly, especially Republicans, are down for white people. Black politicians, there's not one of them. Not a single one. Not your Jamal Bowmans, not your Cory Bushes, not one. Not Omar. That absolutely looks out for black people, except for maybe what's that girl's name? What's the lady's name? She's bald, beautiful fucking face, bald woman, about my age. She do speak on black issues, but she also speaks on a whole lot of LGBTQ, all that shit. And those things, like I said, they're great, and we can fucking do something about it after we get our own shit. And we, the people, should be looking out for everybody if we care about them. If you care about fucking Mexican person, that's absolutely okay. If you care about a white person, that's absolutely okay. If you care about gay people, that's okay. But you can't be caring about all these fucking groups in front or even equal to your own group. Once they fucking start realizing this shit, I don't know, I just think it'll be a lot motherfucking more better for everybody in America when black people get truly represented by black people that give a fuck about black people. That's my major fucking problem with this goddamn country. We are where we are, and we just need to figure out what to do about it. And nobody has the right fucking idea. The right idea is nobody has the right ideas for black people. It's shown. Martin Luther King was wrong. Malcolm X was not 100% right. Dr. Claude Anderson is not 100% right. I'm very obviously not 100% right. There just needs to be debate amongst black people that truly give a fuck about black people. White people cannot even be involved. Mexicans cannot even be involved in this shit. As far as the leadership of how we gonna get our shit together. How we gonna get these corporations that was fuck making the son pay for the fucking father's sins. But these corporations that have been getting filthy because they had such a huge boost from fucking black people, they fucking owe. I think reparations, once you fucking figure out who the fuck owes us, should be very easy to do. And black women, I swear to fucking God, you are fucking black people. So shut the fuck up about that fucking black women need separate shit. They don't. We all need to get some get back from what they fucking took from our fucking ancestors. But ain't none of us more fucking special than the others. If you're not a descendant of slaves, then you do not deserve shit. I don't give a fuck if you African and been here for fucking 20 years. I don't give a fuck. No minorities. I mean, think about it. They gave fucking Asians like, 60, 70, 80 million to fight this fucking anti-Asian hate shit. That came along with the anti-Asian hate crime bill. So they could do something very similar that says, Johnson & Johnson, JP Morgan, all you motherfuckers made your goddamn fortunes off slaves instead of buying the next $500 million yacht. You fuckers need to goddamn put money into motherfucking black people's fucking hands. Not black women's, not black business, black people. You fuckers owe us because you are our ancestors. You fucking stole from our ancestors. And everybody, including the fucking Germans that got their shit jacked from them in World War II, got some fucking payback. Except for us. And just the fact that these assholes called us animals, 3/5 of a fucking human being, and wrote that shitty fuck constitution for them, it don't fucking matter. We are citizens, and we are entitled to the fucking rights the Constitution says citizens are entitled to. So it do not matter. We can fight that bullshit. Just giving up like fucking Dr. Claus says is not a fucking option. I don't give a fuck if this prick, this extremely non-supreme prick, thinks he can fucking define who the fuck I am. Some white man. If you let them, they will. If you let them walk around talking about supremacy, can't even fucking spell supreme. It's like, that is like giving up when you just say, oh, they fucking shitted on us in the Constitution, and in the amendments that work for us, they gave away to everybody, including white women. Yeah, they did. Because our black leadership has failed in every fucking step of the way, whether it was the church, whether it was the politicians. It's pure failure. It's because we putting the wrong motherfuckers in charge. It's very easy to fucking figure out who gives a fuck about black people. It ain't about anything other than, are these motherfuckers telling the truth 100% of the time as they know it? If they are, I ain't never seen one except for Dr. Claude. And I think he's so old that he's gonna be coming across more and more misinformed. So we can't fucking necessarily count on him too much. And dumb motherfuckers like Willie D and churchy motherfuckers like David Banner, that's just not gonna fucking work, man. I don't know. I would just like to fucking I'm missing this fucking movie. I'm gonna have to rewind it, goddammit. But Dr. Boyce talking about Willie D is super smart. Like Dr. Claude said that Dr. Boyce Watkins was super smart. So I check out Dr. Boyce Watkins. Dr. Boyce Watkins said that Willie D was super smart. And David Banner was that dude. David Banner is really smart, and I like the way he gets down, but he's clearly just preaching fucking Christianity. Get the fuck out of my face, black people, with your fucking black Christianity. Jesus, how the fuck are all of us smart as fucking shit running around just totally living our lives off of this white person's fantasy? And black motherfuckers, boy, they be willing to fight you over that dumb fucking shit. I swear to God, that's fucking David Banner and Willie D. Willie D from the fucking Ghetto Boys. The lamest motherfucker from the Ghetto Boys, if we being real, Scarface and Bushwick Bill. And then Willie D was third. But this motherfucker got to say you a weak motherfucker. You the weakest minded motherfucker is a person that would join a gang. No shit, you dumb country Bama ass fucking Bama. But why the fuck do so many kids join these fucking shits? Because there ain't nothing to do. There ain't no money. The fucking parents like Willie D don't give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about these white kids though. Mace bitch ass gets on fucking his fucking shit talking about how gangbangers is fucking weak as fuck. This is a 40, 50-year-old man, and Willie D, 40, 50 years old, 60 maybe, talking shit about gangbangers like it's a bunch of 35, 40-year-old motherfuckers running around gangbanging. You fucking assholes know goddamn well that most of those motherfucking gangbangers are under 16. So for all these weak-minded grown men to be running around talking about how pussy ass you gotta be when you constantly getting fucked with by the police, when you constantly getting fucked with by everybody else that you fucking come across, and your gang that these idiots don't fucking get are the people that you fucking grow up with in your neighborhood around you. White motherfuckers do that shit all the fucking time. The kids that they hang around with, they become a fucking clique and they fucking get into fights with other fucking boys. But it's not called gangbanging. That's only when it's those dirty black and browns. Willie D. Ghetto Boys concert, what year? I want to say 92, 91, something like that. In Chicago. This motherfucker Scarface come out, Ghetto Boys, right before they doing mind playing tricks on me. Where all my motherfucking GD folks is at? He said that shit at a fucking concert. I fucking seen it. He said, where all my, in Chicago, where all my motherfucking GD folks is at? That motherfucker threw up the goddamn pitchfork. So, gangbanging was weak and all. It was just a weak-minded bunch of grown-ass motherfuckers, apparently. But back when you was in the Ghetto Boys, you was getting that money from gangbanging. You was talking all kinds of gang. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. You was talking all kinds of shit about fucking how fucking great that life is. But then you get a little bit older and you see these white motherfuckers love it when these dumb black motherfuckers get to stepping and fetching. So Mace, with his definite agenda, Christian bitch ass, said some stupid shit. You, the motherfucker who probably wrote Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster, got the nerve to go out and shit on black kids because, my God, has there ever been a group of assholes in this country that doesn't get off on shitting on black kids? Even older black people. Fuck Willie D. Fuck the Ghetto Boys. That bitch ass motherfucker, that's like fucking NWA or Ice Cube coming out and saying, you know, anybody that says fuck the police is a fucking asshole. That is the equivalent of somebody from the fucking Ghetto Boys trying to fucking talk some way about fucking gangbanging ass kids. Trying to pretend that it's just this weak-minded nature. Nobody said that. I already said most people grow out of that shit before they're 20. Because it is a weak-minded nature to just go where somebody points you to fucking go to. But those are fucking kids. Those are our kids, you bitch-ass motherfuckers. Mace, Willie D, Royce Watkins, and fucking Dr. Claude for fucking recommending them bitch-ass motherfuckers. Best fucking watch what the fuck you saying. Because Willie D is a motherfucker that told everybody my age and younger that gangbanging was that shit. When he was getting that money from it. And now his bitch ass getting money for fucking stepping infection. And he's shitting all over us kids. Once again, that's what they do. And Mace bitch ass, don't get me started on his bitch assery. Motherfucker, this hip hop scene is too much pussy. It's making me feel uncomfortable. I want to be celibate. Fuck Mace with his fucking Christian lame ass rap. And fuck Willie D for being a sellout, fucking lying ass piece of shit, motherfucking hypocrite. A fucking member of the Ghetto Boys shitting on gangbangers. Those gangbangers are kids. And most of them are fucking huge goddamn majority is under 16. And you assholes are telling these kids that ain't got no money, no future, nothing to do, that they weak-minded because of their fucking circumstances. Circumstances put together by bitch-ass motherfuckers like you that always fucking pretending that it's these kids that are so fucking bad. And it's not the system that fucking sets them up. Fuck you, Willie D. Fuck Royce Watkins for fucking goddamn recommending these motherfuckers. I'm fucking disappointed in y'all motherfuckers. Willie D made a shit ton of money from fucking telling kids to go out and gangbang as hard as they fucking can and sell drugs and do whatever the fuck you want, murder people. Now you got the fucking nerve to shit on those same fucking kids that you told to go out and go fucking hard. Bitch ass motherfuckers, that's all it is. What's that, May 11th? May 12th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching Iron Man. They had some weak ass villains in these in these first, like, Avengers movies and shit. It's a good movie. I think this is like the realest one because he goes through all that bullshit, that shit against the Muslims and all that shit. It gets kind of ridiculous, but that's the times we live in, so it makes sense that that would be the enemy. Fucking stupid. I think I feel some kind of way as far as Muslims are watching how they make these This motherfucker's almost cartoonishly evil. You know what? I fucking let's see. The first day when I decided I was gonna walk every day for a year, even though I'm gonna keep walking. I don't know if I'm gonna do it every day, but I'm gonna definitely walk more than I used to, because I used to always walk. I've always had a treadmill, even though it broke down. And then I got this one, and when I got this one is when I decided to fucking do this diary shit. But when I first he just walks up and punches people. I love that shit. That says it's got some like really good action. Alright, man, that shit is cool as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I always thought this shit was like a real suit too. Like when I watched this shit, like when you watch the other ones, you can tell that it's CGI. But I was fucking shocked to find out that this fucking suit was I mean, obviously all the flying and all that shit, but all that shit, other than like the shit that you can wear in Halloween, that type of shit. It's like, that's CGI. They did a fucking good job. It's like they did the best job of their CGI on this one. That's some cold-blooded shit right there. Yeah, they did a fucking good job. The CGI on this motherfucker is like fantastic. Cause now, you know what I'm saying, that I know it is, I can see it a little bit better. I mean, obviously the whole flying shit and all that, but I still thought that the fucking suit, when I watched it, was just like a real, you know, suit that the guy was walking in, and they just added fucking, you know, the special effects. But it's like he was walking around like a motherfucker's making a video game, and all that shit is fucking CGI. They did a good job with fucking CGI on this motherfucker, that's all I'm saying. It's like weird that the CGI got worse over the years, at least with Marvel. Cause this is some of the best CGI as far as Iron Man's suit. This shit's on point. Yeah, I was talking about when I first fucking got on. It was December 31st, and I weighed myself because I wanted to see what the fuck if it did anything, and I was at 207, which was like, damn, I definitely need to start exercising more. But I fucking noticed that shit. And it's the pandemic. A lot of motherfuckers gain weight over that shit. And it's yesterday, I fucking weighed myself, and it was 194. So that's 13 pounds. I remember the first fucking month, I was like, my first month, I was like, man, I ain't lost no fucking weight. And the second, it was the same thing. It's like I don't really be checking on my weight that much, but it was like, since I'm doing this, I wanted to see if it was actually doing anything as far as weight, or am I just feeling more healthy and shit, and that's all I'm gonna get out of it, which is still something. But yeah, I lost 13 pounds since I started this shit, and I ain't done nothing different as far as my lifestyle other than just be walking every day. Still eat the same, still drink the same, even though I don't really drink that much. Smoke the same. No lifestyle change other than just walking every day. Typically between 45 and 60 minutes. And just walking the normal speed I'd be walking if I was walking outside. Yeah. Let's see, it's May 13th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Miami Vice. I think this movie's got some decent action. I'm pretty sure they didn't win no fucking Grammy. They didn't win no Grammys. No fucking Oscars. For this motherfucker. It's just a bunch of shots of dudes fucking walking around looking cool. It's a fucking cop show. I really don't like this movie. But I got it, so I'm gonna watch it. Ain't shit of anything fucking worth anything on the news. It's like total bullshit. Democrats bitching about Liz Cheney, even though there's a couple of these motherfuckers that realize that that's fucking stupid, because that chick is an asshole and she kind of got what she deserves. All these motherfuckers that sat silent when Trump was shitting on everybody else, didn't have shit to say, and then when he starts to shit on them, that's when they all get all fucking indignant. I got time for that shit. Fuck Trump and fuck all them Republicans that are against him, that want to pretend that they're decent people. But just because you against Trump don't make you decent. That's just common fucking sense. Liz Cheney is an asshole in every other way. Motherfuckers defending that bitch, feeling sorry for that bitch. I think that shit's stupid. I think it's a fucking waste of time. Yeah, that's like all that's on the news. Teachers being trash, fucking talking about the COVID vaccine, fucking Israel and fucking Arabs and Jews are going back and forth. And it's getting ready to get really ugly. Uglier than normal. Because they always out there fucking with people. But it's about to get for real. Yeah, you got Netanyahu in charge. That motherfucker ain't never met an Arab. He didn't like to fucking kill. And I gotta imagine Iran is gonna get involved in this shit at some point. Just letting these motherfuckers slaughter Muslims. It's not a good look. It's supposed to be the biggest, baddest motherfuckers in the Muslim world. Israel ain't got no respect for y'all motherfuckers. And trying to fucking compare somebody shooting rockets into fucking shit, and you motherfuckers doing airstrikes. It's the same as comparing motherfuckers throwing bottles and rocks and motherfuckers shooting at them. It's not an even fucking fight. Iran could make it an even fight, but fucking paper tigers, man. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there that probably could do something, but they ain't. Cause you got Big Bro, Uncle Sam watching Israel's back. So Iran and anybody else that would normally step up and help out those motherfucking Palestinians, they just sitting back like they want to help, but they know goddamn well we gonna jump in for our little brother quick as fuck in that situation. Oh, it fucking gets on my nerves and shit now. I started thinking about gangbanging, all that dumb shit Willie D and Mace bitch ass and all these other fucking super ill-informed motherfuckers talking shit about these kids, trying to pretend it's a bunch of adults, but they was talking shit about kids. So fuck any of y'all motherfuckers that think, oh, I'm just sticking up for fucking gangbangers. No, I'm telling the fucking truth about what the fuck I see. Yeah, there's a couple motherfuckers that make it and stay bummy and shit like that. But when you gangbanging and you a thug, you on the bottom of the fucking level. And ain't too many motherfuckers grow past 20 that want to be a part of that shit. Now, there's certain motherfuckers that make it to the top. And yeah, they go till they're 40 and 50. But y'all some stupid motherfuckers if you don't think 95% at least of gangbanging and gangbangers are under 16. I bet you a good 20-25% are probably under 13. Fucking assholes. Most fucking gangbangers, when you think about the shit that they want us doing all the time, back then, 13 to 16. Fucking assholes. And this shit is very obvious, very true, but every time they fucking try to portray gangbangers in the media, it's always these 25, 30-year-old motherfuckers, and these dumbass motherfuckers get this idea in their head that these gangbangers is all just a bunch of 30, 40 fucking years old motherfuckers running around. The motherfuckers that I knew that tried to stay in that life past 20, dead. Because they was like the real motherfuckers. I'm not talking about these peripheral motherfuckers that be doing videos and doing all these fucking videos wearing colors and shit like that and motherfucking talking about they still motherfucking active and all that. I find that shit in fucking insulting when you think about what true fucking activity is. It ain't none of these motherfuckers shooting their music videos, wearing all they fucking colors and shit. None of these motherfuckers are active. They, number one, they too old. And I don't give a fuck who you is. The youngins don't respect old motherfuckers. Specifically for reasons like the way I just talked about the other day, when these old motherfuckers, once again, shitting on their own kids. Talking about their own kids as such pieces of shit.
Okay, so
That's what's fucking insane. It's like, these are our kids that you fucking assholes are shitting on. And you could come at them so much in such a more positive way to truly make an impact, and you just choose to shit on them. That's some bitch ass shit, in my opinion. Especially when you grew up like that. And you encourage motherfuckers to act like that. To get extremely active. Let me explain to you stupid motherfuckers out there that think y'all know because you done seen all these dumbass fucking movies what true gangbanging is and being a gangbanger. Not one time, because I didn't go to school. And this is the type of shit that happens in school because these fucking schools are shitty. But not one time did a gang of not one time did one fucking gang leader come to all of us kids and say, hey, all you kids, follow me. We finna go handle some business and shit. And then we all meet up with some other gang and motherfucking all of us just fight and shit like that because some old dude that's our fucking supposed OG tells us to fucking go do it. That shit never, not one time, ever happened. I'm sure it happens at some point, but that shit never happens. Our gang, let me explain what it's like in Chicago. Chicago is basically separated into three, what they would call like three big nations. It's the gangster disciples, the GD, the folks. That's one of them, and they mostly control the South Side. And there's big chunks of them everywhere throughout Chicago. These fucking assholes are spread out through the country, really. And that's where it starts to get older, where they're really not active, when they're fucking spread out through the fucking country and shit. When they're just representing, but they're not active. So none of these motherfucking these assholes on these videos that be pretending that they're active are actually into any kind of fucking activity other than wearing them colors and shouting out them gangs. That's it. They ain't into any real fucking activity because that shit's held for fucking little kids. So, God damn. That motherfucker's on. I forgot there was some action here. Yeah, there's some good action in this motherfucker. But yeah, like I was saying, these fucking old motherfuckers are not active. People that are active mostly are under 18. And true gang activity is it's like, yeah, we get into fights and shit, but this is how gangs is. Gangs is like neighborhood kids. Kids in the neighborhood that hang out with each other. Typically they get in a little bit of trouble, especially when they're young, and then it becomes gangbanging. It grows into gangbanging. You're already in the gangbanging neighborhood. You're too young to do it. You the type of kid that likes getting in trouble and having fun. There's nerds, there's jocks, there's all kinds of shit in these neighborhoods that don't get into any kind of gangbanging. They nerds and jocks just like there is in white neighborhoods. And just like in white neighborhoods, poor kids that like to run around and get in trouble tend to fucking gather together. And in that neighborhood that's already gang affiliated, they become part of the gang as they get older. So you got the GD Nation. They ride under the 6 points Jewish star for some reason. Don't know why, don't care. I don't even know if it has anything to do with Jewishness, but they ride under the 6 point star. And there's a whole bunch of offsets of them, like Black Disciples and all that shit. And then there's another one. Another nation is the Vice Lords. Vice Lords, once again, they have a whole bunch of offsets of their offsets that are different gangs or cliques, whatever you want to call them, that are affiliated with the Vice Lord Nation. And then you got the fucking Peace Stones, or the Stones. There's basically a whole bunch of different kind of fucking stones. And I don't really understand a whole bunch about them either. And you got the Puerto Rican gangs, or the, I don't know. See, the way motherfuckers out here call everybody Mexican, in Chicago, everybody is basically considered Puerto Rican. So I don't know if these are Puerto Rican gangs or whatever, but like Latin Kings, those are considered Puerto Rican gangs. But I gotta imagine it's probably more just Hispanic mix, and we just call them all Puerto Rican. Just like they call everybody out here Mexican. So that's the gang situation. In my neighborhood, it was Four Corner Hustlers. That's an offset of the Vice Lords. And even though they're offset of the Vice Lords, even they had their own 4-point star. So they was like a separate, like even more separate offset of the Vice. So this shit gets super complicated, but there's like main Vice Lord camps would be, at least around where I was at, was unknown Vice Lords, conservative Vice Lords, insane Vice Lords, and then just plain Vicky Lou, or just plain Vice Lords. So those motherfuckers basically surrounded our whole neighborhood. There's one neighborhood of Four Corner Hustlers, and everybody else, just like blocks over here was conservative, blocks over here was the unknown, blocks this way was the fucking insanes. So it's not about just a gang leader comes up to you and says, hey, go fucking come with me to fight these kids. That never, not one time happened. It's typically you going somewhere, you walk through somebody's neighborhood or something, they fuck with you for not being from that neighborhood, and then you get into a fight with them. Or sometimes motherfuckers get shot, or sometimes motherfuckers just get chased out. Then they get they boys and be like, okay, these motherfuckers got a bunch of dudes that just chased me. I'm gonna go get a bunch of my friends and we gonna fucking handle that shit. Now, the problem is guns got involved with this shit so much. There's a lot of untrained motherfuckers running around that got guns. And that becomes a major problem. But one boy getting jumped on, going to get his friends to help him fight the assholes that just jumped on him, that's universal. That happens to white kids, that happens to black kids, that happens to adults, that happens to girls, that shit happens to everybody. It's just more organized for younger kids in Chicago. That's the only difference. It's like they're more organized because they just basically copying the adults. And we all know that shit mainly started from what the Italians did in Chicago. Black motherfuckers saw what the Italians was doing, so they was like, fuck, man, why the fuck don't we have our own goddamn protection against these fucking pigs? We don't need the fucking cops. That's where gangs came from. That's why there's fucking Nation of Islam words and teachings mixed in the fucking Vice Lord doctrine. You can hear it. And there's probably some of that shit in the fucking in the GDs. They probably got some Jewish shit written in theirs because of the stars. Like, all that shit means something. Like, I don't know what Crips and Bloods and all that shit means, but I know there's actual meanings and fucking prayers and all kinds of shit that motherfuckers do when they really get heavy into this fucking gangbanging shit. This shit gets a little bit extra, and I ain't never got into it that deep. But basically, gangbanging came down to typically older motherfuckers, sometimes in our gang, or sometimes just regular motherfuckers would come to us to get us to do dirt for them. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, we was just running around doing the same dumb shit that other poor kids be doing. When we was off on our own, just having fun and shit. We would a lot of times just be out having fun like normal kids, and then some asshole would come up and ask us to do insurance fraud, or go steal a car, or go break into somebody's house sometimes and steal some shit. And just different other things. It would always be somebody older asking a bunch of kids, or getting one or two kids that they trusted, to go out and do some dirt. And I'm telling you, a lot of times it was motherfuckers that weren't affiliated with nothing other than a church. Just normal, average, everyday citizens that wanted kids out there, since we was already just some bad kids anyway, just use us. That's what most of the fucking activity truly was. It was older motherfuckers, some of them doing dirt, some of them in that life, no doubt. There's dog fighters, there's pimps, there's drug dealers. There's all kinds of motherfuckers in that life that would use us, no doubt about it. But there was also just regular motherfuckers, including cops. I ain't never had no cop fucking come to me like that, but I know for a fact it happened. Motherfucking regular people constantly coming to us to do they dirt, and then they pay us for it, because they knew they'd come to us fucking broke ass gangbangers, and we wouldn't motherfucking tell the police, wouldn't snitch on them. That's why they came to us, because they pieces of shit, they couldn't do their own fucking dirt. They pieces of shit that didn't mind using kids to do they fucking dirt. These people were the reasons that we were able to fucking make any kind of money doing anything, because like I said, the fucking McDonald's bullshit. You can't even fucking work at McDonald's in these fucking places. So, yeah, some asshole walks up and asks you or your fucking friend if, and you already know the motherfucker, to steal some cars and shit. And you motherfuckers been stealing cars since you was like 9 years old. It's not that fucking hard to figure out why motherfuckers do the shit that we was doing. What the real question is how come these normal not the pimps, not the fucking drug dealers, not the fucking dog fighters, how come normal people, motherfuckers in your church, how come normal people was coming to us to do insurance fraud? Because that fucking happened. It happened to me, happened to my cousins, and I'm not saying, oh, poor me, it was so terrible. I was happy to do it so I get some money. But when you look back on it and you see these hateful fucking bitches shitting on us for doing the shit that they fucking told and paid us to do, man, I just get sick of that shit real fucking fast. Gangbanging is not just a bunch of kids meet here at a fucking certain time and start beating the shit out of each other and shooting the shit out of each other like these dumbass motherfucking movies. That doesn't happen. I'm sure it happened at some point, but most gangbanging ain't like that. Motherfucker, I keep saying my cousin got shot 17 times because he was in that life. Yeah, he was in that life, but he got shot over a chick, a girl. He was fucking somebody else's ex-girlfriend, and that motherfucker didn't appreciate it, so he shot the shit out of him. Both motherfuckers happen to be affiliated with gangs, So motherfuckers want to write it up as simple as gangbanging. But it wasn't. Most of the violence that motherfucking happens, it ain't got shit to do with gangbanging. With these kids that are of that age in these cities, and I'm speaking on Chicago mostly. It just ain't. It ain't got shit to do with it. Can't say it. This motherfucker's crazy. Yeah, but most gangs in Chicago are, and most of the gangster shit that gets done, it's over drug dealing, which, like I said, it has nothing to do with gangs. Drug dealing and gang banging is totally separate. Now it happens to be that a lot of fucking drug dealers happen to use gangbangers for their fucking protection, and sometimes they use them to do work. But gangbanging and drug dealing is a total separate fucking enterprise. Everybody uses gangbangers. Whether it's normal people doing, like I said, doing it for insurance fraud, or trying to get you to start fires, or there's just so many million things that normal people would ask these kids to fucking do. And we'd do it because it was money, and we wouldn't think about it. But they would use us, and then they shitted on us. That's what really pisses me off. The times that I got into shit with other gangs, drug dealing, that was it. I got chased off the block one time, and then a couple like incidents that weren't as heated by another gang member from a different gang, but that didn't have shit to do with gangbanging. It was the fact that I was hanging out on somebody else's spot. I didn't know it because the fucking top leadership of these fucking gangs, they make these decisions and shit, and they don't fucking tell people. They don't tell the kids that are standing out there on the fucking front line. Like, this whole fucking shit that happened to me was pure miscommunication. Cause some dumb fuck at the top forgot to fucking let the motherfuckers at the bottom know what the fuck was going on. So, some fucking dude at he was a elite in our gang, I hate calling it a gang. We never called it that shit. But motherfuckers ain't gonna understand unless you say it any other way. But the clique I was in, it was overrun by this dude that was like 40. And a lot of these dudes are older that are really heavy into it and that have been into it for a long time and that are at the top. They are in their 40s and 50s. No doubt about it. Until they go to jail inevitably or get killed inevitably. But motherfuckers at the top had made some deal with some other drug dealers because these gangs and shit, they own these streets basically. And the street that we lived on, like our house was here. You know what I'm saying? So we wasn't even selling drugs. We were selling drugs across the way. You know what I'm saying? But before we would go sell drugs sometimes, or even sometimes when we had days off and shit, we would just sit in front of our house. Like on top of the car. Or on top of the cars that were right in front of our house. So we sitting there and nobody was selling drugs or nothing. This was at the time when I was a drug dealer, but nobody was selling drugs at this time, in this moment in time. I'm sitting out in front of my house on the car. It's like 2 or 3 maybe the little homies around me, and we just chopping it up, just just kicking it. We just little kids at this point. I think I was like 17 or 18, and everybody else was probably around 15, 16 and shit. They just, hanging out with me. And we probably smoking weed or some shit. These two older dudes that were probably in their mid-20s rolled up on us, and they said something real low. And we couldn't really hear what they were saying. We was like, what, man? He was like, we ain't working and shit. I think we thought that they was looking for drugs. Like they was rolling up on us looking for some shit. And we was like, man, we ain't working. Go ahead. And he said something to the point where as they was rolling off, you could tell he was like, man, y'all niggas better be gone next time we come around here. And that's like the only thing I could really hear, because the motherfucker was like type whispering and shit. So we was just like, man, we ain't got shit. We ain't doing that right now. And then you could hear as he's leaving, he's like, you motherfuckers better be gone next time I come back. So I heard that. It's like, bitch, why you ain't say that shit that loud in the beginning? Fucking whispering and shit. So I say it was like, we get a little hyped up after that shit. We're like, what the fuck this motherfucker was talking about? But keep in mind, we all a bunch of young motherfuckers. And we had one gun for the whole operation and shit. The kids we had one gun that was always out, basically. This, I say maybe a half hour to an hour went by. We still standing out here chilling. It's a couple more motherfuckers that come by. Cause like I said, my house, my grandma's house was the house that a lot of the kids congregated in the neighborhood. So more kids came over. Once again, nobody's doing no drug dealing. and these fucking dudes in their 20s, once again, they roll up on us, and it sounds very clear what he's saying. And he's like, hey, what the fuck y'all motherfuckers doing still up on my spot or something like that? He's like, your spot, motherfucker. He's like, motherfucker, we live here. He was like, I don't give a fuck what y'all motherfuckers is doing. You best not be in this motherfucker next time I roll through. He's like, nigga, fuck you. Everybody started like cussing him out and shit. And he's like, all right. And he just fucking rolled off the shit. And that's the point where motherfuckers is like understanding that this asshole just had the nerve to roll up on us, telling us we got to fucking leave. And this is our fucking house. Ain't nobody out there fucking drug dealing. This is our motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? Like, we standing right in front of our house, basically. And this motherfucker telling us we can't be here because this is his spot. I mean, the fucking balls on this dude. We was like, fuck you, motherfucker. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I mean, my little homie Squally. Even though actually he was older. He was probably like a year older, but he was a little dude. Yeah, he was one of the few motherfuckers that was actually older. And I mean, he had the strap, and he was fucking heated. That little motherfucker would get heated. He looked just like Ludacris. That motherfucker reminded me of Ludacris so much. Cause I didn't know, when Ludacris came out, I started listening to Ludacris after I left Chicago. So Ludacris looked like Squally to me. Not Squally looked like Ludacris. It's the other way around. Ludacris motherfucker. But anyway, Squally had the strap, and I'd say more and more motherfuckers kept coming around because they probably heard about what the fuck happened and how some old motherfucker, had came and just threatened us and shit. So at this point, that's probably good 20, 30 motherfucking kids hanging out and basically just hanging out in front of our crib, like seeing what this motherfucker was gonna do, what he was talking about. And then I'll tell you right now, this is the fucking coolest motherfucking shit I think I ever seen. I saw, like, this is a one-way street. Menard's a one-way street, right? So we are right in the middle of the block. Stop sign down at the end of the block, and there's a four-way intersection with stop signs to come on like if you're going down the street, like if you're going this is down Menard, then there's stop signs on this street to get on the side street to get onto Menard, but there's no stop sign going through at this intersection. So what I see is like motherfuckers start whispering and shit. So I look down a half block away, and a motherfucker pulls his car. I don't know if it was the same car, but it was the same style car. It's a big car. Like, I want to say Delta 88 type of car. But it was a big car. I don't know exactly what it was, but it was a big car. And it stopped right in the middle of the intersection down the street. I'm like, that's interesting. And this dude that we all knew, his name was Pig. Or at least that's what we called him. I don't know what his real name is. But this kid named Pig called that because he got a pig nose. I remember seeing this motherfucker walking towards us. Like, he got out of the car nice and calm. Like, we all know who this motherfucker is. We know he's come from a different gang. And this dude is walking towards us slowly. And he reaches behind his back and he pulls out like his hands, not quite to where you could see what was in his hands, but enough that you could see he had something in both of his hands the way he was walking. And I remember all these kids, we all saw what the fuck was happening. And cause these motherfuckers had blocked off the intersection. Like, that's smart. They didn't want no random traffic coming in and fucking shit up. These motherfuckers is on another level. And they were kids. Pig was my age. So he was probably 17, maybe 18. These motherfuckers were smart though. They blocked off the intersection. Pig gets out, pulls out whatever straps he had from behind him, and has them in his hand, walking towards us, slow as fuck, like the fucking Terminator. Like, for real. That's how he looked. Like, that's the perfect fucking description. I did not plan on saying this nigga looked like the Terminator. That just popped out. That dude, if you can think about anything, the closest was he looked like the fucking Terminator. He was nice and calm. He didn't have any kind of like pissed off look in his face. He just looked serious as fuck. And he had his hands ready, like right at his fucking side back. You could see there was something in his hands. You just couldn't see what it was. And all them kids was like, because that's all it was. Everybody there, except for me and Squally, was probably, I keep saying Squally. It was Squale. Squale. But me and him was the oldest. Everybody else was probably 14, 15, like young as fuck. And we saw Pig coming, and everybody just cut out. They just ran. And I remember thinking, fuck, I'm not finna fucking sit here and goddamn deal with this motherfucker by myself. So I took off too. We wasn't even selling no drugs. We just were being told to move the fuck off the block. Now they happen to be setting up right across the street from us. So as shit's about to set off, cause Squally, he ain't trying to go nowhere. He was like, "No, I don't go nowhere. Fuck these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about no pig." He was like yelling at us and shit. But shit, all them kids ran. I wasn't finna stick around. So we took off to about half a block down and just kind of stood at the side of this fucking building to see what the fuck this motherfucker was gonna do. Squally a bad motherfucker, man. I'm just telling you. Cause he had his little strap. And he's like, I ain't going no motherfucking where. And then Pig and then the dude that everybody was that actually did work for on our side, because I wasn't the only drug dealer. Motherfuckers, he came out to see what the whole ruckus was. He's older, like in his mid-20s. And him and Squally, they chop it up real quick with Pig. And basically, Pig tells them that one of the top elites in our gang had sold the block, like a half a block basically, from that corner to basically where our house was, to these dudes in the neighborhood down the street from us. He had sold it to him. Motherfuckers had gave him some money, and he had fucking gave it to him, and he didn't fucking tell nobody. Like, he could have fucking said something to the dude that we was working for, and if it would have been a problem, then he could have fucking handled it with that, like that, in a transaction or giving him some money or something, and then it wouldn't have been no problem. He could have told us that we need to stay the fuck away from this spot because motherfuckers is gonna be setting up shop. No communication. We all, if Pig hadn't just fucking kept his head and gave us plenty of knowledge and know-how about what the fuck was about to happen, if we stand on this motherfucking spot. And he was cool enough to motherfucking actually talk before he just started shooting, because it was clear he was gonna talk first, and if we didn't listen, he was gonna start shooting. It was Squally and the dude. They talked to him, found out what's going on, and Pig walked back down to the car, put his shit away, and fucking they bounced out. That was some cold shit. That was a tough motherfucker, because I'm telling you, we was like 30 deep, and he walked right up to us like like he wasn't even fit. He was gonna tell us again, once again, that we need to bounce, and anybody that didn't bounce was gonna get shot. That was clearly the plan. So, god damn it. So it was May 13th. Walking on a motherfucking treadmill. May 13th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching Miami Vice. And I was already out here like fucking for 45 fucking minutes. And the stupid fucking phone ran out of goddamn storage. So it stopped recording. Right in the middle of my motherfucking story about me getting chased off the block back in Chicago. Because basically I was just like still kind of fucking annoyed about all this bullshit with Willie D and Mace talking shit about how weak these fucking gangbangers is. Like we should all just be sitting in church fucking praying to they bitch ass God, and everything would just all be better and shit. Basically, I'm fucking offended by that shit. And I just was fucking explaining how the fucking goddamn media portrays these kids all the time in their movies and their fucking the media basically portrays these gangbanging kids often as like 30, 35, 25-year-old adults. And I was just like, overwhelmingly, the majority of motherfuckers is under 16. And we're talking like 95%. And I just gave fucking example after example of what gangbanging really is. Because clearly it's a lot of dumb motherfuckers out there that think they know and they don't know shit about what they fucking talking about. So I just giving examples after examples of fucking what gangbanging really is. And mostly what it is different motherfuckers. A lot of them that do dirt, like pimps, drug dealers, and dog fighters. Just different motherfuckers that do dirt, along with church fucking normal fucking people that would just use us kids to do they dirt because they knew we was the type of kids that wouldn't go to the fucking police or anything, or fucking we would do the fucking dirt just for a little bit of money. Now I was breaking down how these fucking gangs are built up in Chicago, how there's fucking GDs, they ride under the 6-point star, and then there's fucking vice lords, they ride under the 5-point star, and Four Corner Hustlers in my neighborhood was motherfucking faction or offset or whatever you want to call it, the vice lords. And I was just basically going through how it's the fucking media just acts like it's just a bunch of crazy ass, savage ass kids that ain't got no fucking sense about nothing. And I was just explaining how these gangs is basically kids you grew up with. Just like in Minnesota, there was kids that grew up together and would fight if one of those kids got into it with some other kids. They would get together and then go fight those kids. Except they didn't call those gangs. Except it was the exact same shit. The neighborhood of kids in Chicago that I was with all the time, about a 2-block radius. And then down past that radius is different factions of vice lord cliques. And even though we were offset of the vice lords, we weren't vice lords, so we ended up getting into it with these dudes a lot. And I'm talking about how other sections is different sets of GD, gangster disciple gangs. And just explaining how Chicago is built and how a lot of it came from copying what the fucking Italians did. So a lot of it was protection of ourselves from other neighborhoods and other fucking people like cops coming through and fucking beating on motherfuckers all the time. They created these gangs. And a lot of these gangs was built off of religions. Like the GDs, they rode under the 6-point star. And the vice lords, they ride under the 5-point Muslim star. The 6-point Jewish star was what the GDs rode under. I don't know if they actually had that shit in their literature, but motherfuckers would actually, they had real religious beliefs basically tied in to these fucking gangs. And back in the day, it wasn't, when it first started, it was about protection of your neighborhood from other motherfucking neighborhoods, races, in essence, and motherfucking other fucking cops coming around fucking with you. So fast forward to my time, and it's the same shit, but it's the same shit. One kid walking through somebody's neighborhood, they don't like him, they jump on him, or they fucking chase him out, or whatever the fuck. And he goes and gets his friends, and they go back. And I was like, the only fucking difference, really, where the shit has changed, like in Chicago, because I'm speaking on Chicago gangs. I ain't talking about Bloods and Crips and all these other motherfuckers all over the nation. I'm just talking about Chicago. A lot of times, it's the exact same situation as it is in Minnesota. Some kid is somewhere, gets jumped by some other boys from another neighborhood, and he goes and gets his friends, and they fucking fight him back. That shit happens everywhere. But I was like, it's just a little bit more organized in Chicago. And the reason it's more organized is because it's fucking copying the fucking Italians. They've been doing it for a long fucking time. So it comes off in the media as, ooh, these kids are so organized, so they must be so badass. But in reality, it's the exact same shit. My neighborhood was a bunch of four corner hustlers with a bunch of kids. And it's like a 2-block radius. And then to the left is some, and I'm just being metaphorical right now, but to the left, a couple blocks down is some fucking unknown vice lords. And then you go that way, it's some fucking conservative vice lords. And you go that way, it's some fucking insane vice lords. It's like different neighborhoods had different gangs or cliques or whatever you want to fucking call it. So when you're going through these neighborhoods, sometimes you catch some shit. So you might want to have a motherfucking gang of your friends, a gang of your friends with you in case these assholes try to fuck with you. The big problem comes in when all these fucking guns, all these fucking untrained kids running around with fucking guns. Instead of fighting, they choose to fucking shoot. Some of them. But still, most of them is just kids. And most of them is down to just fight or whatever the fuck rather than goddamn shoot. It's a select few motherfuckers. It's about shooting this shit. And I was telling the story about getting chased off the block, how it ain't just as simple as, oh, these motherfuckers are so bad and they always just trying to fucking shoot up shit and all that. And I explained how this dude named Pig and this dude that I was hanging out with named Squally and these kids and shit, how we all got fucking chased off the fucking block. And or how me and these kids. Alright, so I'll just fucking say it again, god damn it. So me and Squally and these other kids that hang out in the neighborhood, we hanging out in front of my grandma's house, just chilling. Ain't nobody drug dealing or nothing. You know what I'm saying? We just chilling, being kids. I think I was like 17. Squally is probably like 18. He's a little dude. He looks like Ludacris. Or I mean, actually, Ludacris looks like him. Because he's older. But I was just saying how we was just sitting out chilling. And these older dudes that were probably in their late to mid 20s rolled up on us. And at first the dude was like quiet and shit. We couldn't really hear what he was saying. So we thought he was just like some dude looking to get hooked up, looking for drugs. And we was like, no, man, we ain't got shit. Get on out of here. That type of shit. But as they was rolling off, we heard the dude loud and clear say something like, man, y'all better raise the fuck up off of this motherfucking spot. Something like that. So we was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because he was like whispering and shit at first. And then he said some old loud ignorant shit when he bounced out. So we was like, antennas turned up a little bit. So then the next time, about 20 minutes later, it's a couple more motherfuckers gathered around because, like I said previously, my fucking grandma's house was where a lot of motherfuckers just came to hang out in the neighborhood. Like, our spot was where people congregated. So it was a few more motherfuckers now. It's probably about 6, 7 of us. And the same dudes rolled up on us again. And this time he was loud and clear about, what the fuck y'all motherfuckers still doing out on my motherfucking spot? Told y'all niggas to fucking bounce. Like that type of shit. And we was like, man, we fucking live here, man. You better get the fuck on. Like that, basically. He's like, I don't give a fuck where y'all from or where y'all live, nigga. You better be the fuck off this motherfucking spot next time we see. He's like, fuck y'all motherfuckers. It was about 6 or 7 of us. I was like, fuck y'all pussy ass motherfuckers. Squally was strapped. And we was just motherfucking like, fuck y'all motherfuckers and shit. So they rolled off again. And then after that, it was a whole bunch of motherfuckers came through because they must have heard that there was some fucking asshole, some older dudes threatening us and shit. So it was a whole fucking bunch of kids from the neighborhood came out to hang out in front of my grandma's house, see what the fuck was going on. So as we're all just hanging out on the cars and shit in front of my grandma's house, it's like me and Squally are like the oldest. Squally is like probably 18. I was probably 17. All the rest of the kids were probably like 14, 15 years old. There's a bunch of kids out there. But they heard it was some shit going, so they came down to see what was cracking. So, we started seeing motherfuckers looking down the street and shit. And I looked down, and there's a 4-way intersection at the end. It's a 4-way stop at the other end of the street. Menard's a 1-way street. So at the other end of this street, like if you're going parallel on Menard, there's no stop sign. But if you're trying to get on the Menard, there's a stop sign on each side. So this car pulls in, and he pulls like he's about to turn onto Menard, basically just enough to make sure that nobody getting by anywhere, nobody's gonna drive past this car. Basically, he's got this side of the intersection block, this part of the intersection block, this part of the intersection block, and then this kid named Pig, who was my age. We all knew him. We knew he was from a different gang, and we knew that he was like the enforcer from down the street. So he gets out of his car, and earlier I described it. Like when I look back, it looks like he's just walking in slow motion with his hands, because he had reached his hands behind his back after he got out of the car and like pulled something out of his motherfucking pants or something. So he's walking with his hands not behind, but kind of like to the side, with whatever in his hands was just right behind. So you could see something was in his hands, but you couldn't see what it was. And he gets out and he's walking towards us. And I said that it looked like when I described it, I described him as the Terminator. He looked like the way he was stalking towards us and shit. And it was a perfect description, because, and I wasn't like trying to think about it, nothing. It just popped into my head when I was describing it. I was like, that motherfucker looked like the Terminator. Because he wasn't all pissed off or none of that shit. He just looked serious as fuck. He was about his business. He got out of that car, he started walking towards us. He didn't have his hands out, but they were right to his side and slightly behind. And when we saw that shit, all the youngins, they fucking took off. I took off right behind him and shit, because I wasn't finna fucking face that by myself. Squally being a little bit crazier than the rest of us, and he was strapped. He was like, fuck that shit, I ain't running no motherfucking where. And he pulled his strap out, and right then, like as we got about, as he was walking towards us, we ran to this house that was almost about a half a block away, and that's where all the kids was. So I ran right up there, and we just looked to see what fucking Pig was gonna do. Called him Pig because he got pig nose. Anyway, so as Pig is walking up, the dude that we was selling drugs for, he came out of his house to see what was cracking. He's a little bit older than the rest of us. Pig was my age. Squally, like I said, was my age, maybe a year older. And the dude we worked for was he was probably in his late 20s, mid to late 20s. I know he was older than my brother. And he says something and Pig stops and Squally stops, and Squally and the dude and Pig, they all chop it up to find out what's going on. So we see it ain't gonna be no major drama. Pig starts walking back to his car, so we come back out, see what's going on, and it turns out it's some asshole that was like a higher up in the gang, one of the elites in our gang, had sold that fucking half a block from where they had parked to where we were standing, basically, to a different gang. He had sold that block for fucking money and didn't tell nobody. This fucking asshole. So he tells Mike what's up. Mike talks to the fucking dude. I guess, Jesus Christ. They fucking get the fucking shit settled, and we go back to work. Yeah, we went right back to work. But basically the reason I was telling the story is because the motherfucker, like the media would make you think that this dude would just have jumped out of the car, or not even got out of the car, and just started spraying. Or the motherfucking, the two old dudes that ran up on us, but they were in their mid-20s, that rolled up on us, would have just started shooting. That's what the media, the movies, the TV shows, the news, all those motherfuckers would have you think, that these motherfuckers are just a bunch of savages that can't wait to start shooting. But the reality of what happened was the dudes made a business transaction that should have been handled by the person that they fucking transacted with, the asshole that was a higher up. That dude should have fucking told us what was going on, and none of that shit would have happened. It was all miscommunication. But the motherfuckers media would think that motherfuckers was just coming in shooting and sweeping off the block. That's not what happened. The dude came in, he was calm, except too fucking low, so we couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying. Plus, who the fuck are you to tell us to get off of the block when we standing in front of our fucking house and we ain't even selling drugs? And then he came back and gave us a nice, clear, loud, verbal fucking warning of, you fucking youngins better get the fuck up off this spot. And then he sent a well-known kid, because like I said, we was the same age, Pig, that while we was in a different gang, we all grew up around Pig and we knew him, because he wasn't that far down the street. Different gang, different clique, different experience and everything, but we all knew each other and we was all around the same age. And Pig didn't just jump out and start shooting us because we was a different gang, and because some old motherfuckers told him to go over there and handle us. He fucking they gave us 2 warnings, and then Pig, instead of just running in and shooting shit up, he stalked slowly up to us and gave us time to either defend ourselves or get the fuck off the fucking spot. And even when Squally stepped up, the motherfucker didn't just start shooting. He actually took the time to listen. The fact that we didn't know what the fuck they was talking about, and we actually talked it out and got the shit settled before anybody actually got fucking hurt. Nobody got hurt. And then with all that fucking action going on, we decided to go to work, because we worked across the street in the lot. And with all that fucking action going on, the whole neighborhood was abuzz, and all the fucking crackheads was like coming out to see what was going on. So I just remember that day. It's like shit started tipping. Shit was off the motherfucking chain, because that's what happens when it's drama. Motherfuckers come looking around. They know it's real business going on over here. So they started, like, I don't know. We made a lot of fucking money that day, is basically what I'm trying to say, because of that fucking drama. But it just gets on my nerves when these motherfuckers talk like, oh, it's all these tough motherfuckers just constantly running up back and forth shooting at each other and shit without any kind of thinking. In almost every situation where shit was getting real, like where guns was gonna be involved, when I was back in Chicago, it was always not always, but most of the time it was explainable. And sometimes shit just got fucking out of hand. But typically, motherfuckers would talk. It was not just always just boom, jump right away. It was talking it out. And if there couldn't be no talk, then motherfuckers would fight. But it was a lot of motherfuckers would talk. You know what I'm saying? Instead of Pig just coming in and shooting the shit out of everybody like the media would have you think, he fucking talked. Didn't have to shoot nobody, and the shit got cleared up real quick. They had they fucking spot. You know what I'm saying? That's how a lot of shit fucking went down. It was rarely, I don't think one time Killer, who would have been the fucking elite in our neighborhood, came and gathered everybody around to go fight some random dudes from another gang. That shit never happened. It was always, hey, this motherfucker got jumped on, so let's go handle the motherfuckers that jumped on him. That shit happened in Minnesota. That shit happens with white boys all the fucking time. But because they black kids, and once in a while, like I said, guns get involved, they try to paint it like it's so different and it's so much more sinister, and it's not. So I'm not saying we were the greatest and the brightest and shit. We was just normal fucking kids hanging out, trying to take advantage of what we could, because there wasn't nobody giving us shit. And the main motherfuckers that was taking advantage of our want to do whatever the fuck we could for money, it was normal motherfuckers. The same motherfuckers that got together with Biden and Clinton and created that fucking crime bill. The same church motherfuckers that said, yeah, these black kids are off the fucking chain, were the ones that was coming up to us and getting us to steal cars. Coming up to us and getting us to do their insurance fraud. Coming up to us and getting us to fucking break into other people's houses. Sometimes coming up and getting people to, getting us to beat on people. But it was just motherfuckers knowing that there's a bunch of broke ass kids that they don't gotta worry about going to the police, and they will fucking come and get us to do their dirt, for which we would get blamed 100% for it. But they were the ones that were paying us to do it. I'll bet you, I mean, I told you there's dog fighters, there's pimps, there was drug dealers that used us kids. But I bet you 7 times out of 10, it was a normal motherfucker. There's a normal motherfucker that was telling us to go rob somebody. There's a normal motherfucker that was telling us to go steal a car. There's a normal motherfucker that was telling us to commit these different types of insurance frauds. And then we would go do it, get paid a very little bit for it, and get blamed 100%. And then we would get blamed in the media by the assholes that we were doing the dirt for. That's what pisses me off. So that's why I get so fucking pissed off. A lot of these kids were fucking smart as fuck. and had tactics on the level of the fucking Navy SEALs. You would see it sometimes. I mean, just think about how simple that shit is. This dude blocks a one-way fucking street, blocks it off completely so all three directions can't come up this street while he's handling his business. Doesn't come rushing in. Lets everybody see who he is. We all know who he is, and now we all know why he's there. Once again, he did not come rushing in. He didn't even come fucking start shooting when Squally was out there like, fuck this shit, I ain't going no motherfucking where. He fucking talked it out. He realized that there had been a fucking miscommunication. That miscommunication had been, that communication had now been delivered. And motherfucking shit could go back to being calm. And that's how it went. But the motherfucking media would have you think that a motherfucker would just start jumping out of the car and shooting kids. That's all I'm saying. That's what most of the time gangbanging was not fighting. It was hanging out with your other gang members and different motherfuckers coming up, asking a motherfucker if they wanted to do something, and then you would go with them. Or they would ask you, and then they would come with you. But rarely was it getting into fights with other gangs just because they were in another gang. The shit ain't like that. Or at least it sure as fuck wasn't back in the day. Back in the 90s and the 80s. Motherfuckers would fight, motherfuckers would shoot. But it was always a question of, if you can talk, motherfuckers should talk. If you can fight, motherfuckers should fight before they shoot. And if there ain't no motherfucking no other option, then motherfuckers get to shoot. The way they want you to think that it's always just shoot first and ask questions never as soon as you see somebody else from the other side, that's fucking stupid as shit. Typically, if you smart, you don't hang out with these motherfuckers, but you don't just automatically jump into that action when you see one of these motherfuckers from the other side. Nobody did. Not even Killer was like that. So, I'm just saying, to me, when I look back on that shit, it seemed like it was a bunch of kids that was just trying to motherfucking take what they could get. And motherfuckers took advantage of the fact that we was a bunch of broke ass kids that didn't have shit else to do but get into they fucking do they dirt for them. And when I look back on it, just being honest, I'll bet you 6 to 7 times out of 10 motherfuckers coming at us to do some dirt, it was normal motherfuckers that you would see in your goddamn church that then turned around and fucking stabbed us right in the fucking back, talking about how fucking god awful bad we were when we was out doing they motherfucking dirt. That shit pisses me off. Motherfuckers try to fucking just boil it down to all these kids are just so fucking bad. Like when that asshole said that 13-year-old kid was a Latin king, so that's why he got shot. Even though he followed the fucking goddamn orders just like the fucking pig told him to. He showed him his hands. No, but he's a Latin king, so it's okay to shoot that 13-year-old kid. That type of mentality comes from the type of mentality where fucking Willie D and Mace and other black motherfucking grown-ass men get to shitting on these fucking kids. That in some cases, like Willie D, who encouraged those fucking kids to go out and go as hard at this gangbanging shit as they possibly could. That shit is treachery. That shit is fucking backstabbing. And it needs to be fucking called out. Because there's so many motherfuckers in the media that get off on pretending that these black kids is just off the goddamn chain. And there's no rhyme or reason to what they doing. And that's bullshit. I've been out here for a long friggin' time walking now because all this goddamn shit added up together. The shit that got fucking erased. Probably working on over 100 minutes now. But that shit was getting on my nerves. Something need to be said about it. And They need to be said from the point of view that I know it's a lot of motherfuckers that see shit on the media and just have no fucking clue. They feel like they need to speak on some shit because they think they know. They see it from the outside. They see a gang of fuck kids standing around and they get scared of them. So they project that on the fact that it's not those kids that are scary. It's you that are scared of them. It's not they fucking fault. Those kids ain't no more scary than any motherfucking goddamn white kids standing around or Mexican kids standing around. The only difference is they white parents and they Mexican parents ain't fucking shitting on them like our black parents from our fucking black churches do and did to us. That shit just pisses me the fuck off. Nobody out here ever finna be like, oh, these fucking black kids are perfect. They ain't. But they ain't no different than these white kids. They just got a fucking target on their back and their parents don't give a fuck about them. Anyway. That's some shit about to jump off on this motherfucker. I got to think about this shit because I was just thinking about how my kid was asking me these questions, like when we first started getting to know each other. Cause it's like I had a kid, and I haven't even really like fucking practiced that fact. The fact that when I was 20, I had a kid with this chick, and we both have completely different memories of what went down. And honestly, I think we would normally have different fucking memories of what went down because two different people live in two different motherfucking lifestyles. Like that was back when I was doing a whole bunch of mushrooms and acid. So the reality is a lot of the fucking shit that she thought in her memory happened, maybe it did. I just don't remember it like that. And it comes off like I'm being an asshole or just or shitting on her memory of what happened. And I'm just like, nah, some of this shit just don't make no fucking sense at all. It's not like in my personality. Some of the shit that she say do make sense. It's just I don't fucking remember it. But nah, I don't know. I just remember that I was a wild motherfucker back then. And I don't know. The thought of a lot of the questions that he was asking me is clear that, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's from a lot of different people I've seen. Like, there's a lot of people that ain't never been in any, like, real drama. Like, they've been in their family drama and shit like that. But they ain't never been in, like, real drama. Like, ain't never had to fucking deal with the cops, never ran from the cops, never fucking any of that shit. Never seen people get beat on by the cops. Never been in any fights. Never really known anything about gangbanging other than what they heard. So I think that's why I feel like also explaining, because I know there's a lot of motherfuckers that think that they know so much about what they seen on TV, but what you see on TV is just whatever the person running that motherfucking station wants you to see. And you're gonna see it from their point of view. And you're rarely gonna get the fucking truth. Because it's always in their best interest to shit on black kids. That's why it makes it seem like we the fucking worst motherfuckers ever. Because they fucking hate us. And our bitch ass motherfucking elders fucking sold us out. And they did. And I don't give a fuck. If you don't fucking like it, don't do it. But don't get mad at me for fucking telling the fucking truth on you motherfuckers. If you don't like what you did, don't fucking do it again. You see all these black motherfuckers goddamn rubbing their hands and talking about how fucking fucked up that Biden is and Bill Clinton for that bitch ass fucking crime bill. But you motherfuckers act so fucking innocent trying to pretend that it was just Bill Clinton and fucking just Joe Biden. There was a gang of black motherfuckers, older motherfuckers, the type of motherfuckers that you would see back in the 90s stomping on fucking NWA and Tupac CDs. Yeah, some of those were white people, but a whole bunch of them was black. Those were the motherfuckers that sold us out. Those church motherfuckers that were using us to do they dirt. And then get out there fucking stomping on fucking CDs and trying to act as white as they can. Literally stepping and fetching for these white motherfuckers. For Biden and Clinton. Biden and Clinton couldn't have done what they did without the approval of those assholes that was out stomping on those motherfucking CDs. Those black church motherfuckers. Stomping on them CDs was equivalent to kicking us in the balls because they knew who they was going after. Pretending that the shit in the music was what was going on in the streets. Fucking assholes. The shit that was going on in the music was an extreme version of what was going on in the streets. It was a extreme, entertained, like turned up for entertainment. And these dumbass church fucks tried to pretend that it was 100% real. And they did it because the church was fucking getting threatened. Because that's what always happens. It's white motherfuckers that run these goddamn churches. It's white motherfuckers that answer to the government. And they tell these motherfuckers what they are allowed to preach and what they're not allowed to preach and what they are allowed to prove of. And gangster rap, as they called it, it's the fucking church that made that goddamn bullshit up. Gangster rap was the number one thing that was the worst thing in the world, and it was turning our kids into a bunch of goddamn devil worshippers, basically. So we needed to get rid of gangster rap. And we need to get rid of all the fucking kids that have been infected by it. Let them throw them in jail. And that's what them fucking assholes was preaching back in the 90s. Even though half that fucking congregation that was like, yeah, you're right, let's throw them badass kids in jail, were using those badass kids to do they fucking dirt. Sorry ass bitches. So yeah, you're a little fucking annoyed. I hear these dumb black motherfuckers trying to keep it all fucking simple to fucking impress they fucking white master. Well, how good's I be stepping and fetching for you? And especially a dirty motherfucker like goddamn Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, just trying to create a whole new revisionist, a whole new fucking history. Because the Ghetto Boys, if I could think of any music that I would affiliate with fucking gangbanging, it was the fucking Ghetto Boys. Them motherfuckers got a lot of nerve. That's all I'm saying. Like, I would never, ever fuck with a motherfucker like that. That is the pinnacle of fucking hypocrisy. Imagine fucking Ice Cube getting out there and shitting on anybody that ever thought about saying fucking, fuck the police. That shit would enrage people. But Ghetto Boys and them wasn't as fucking popular as Ice Cube and NWA. So Ghetto Boys, Willie D could say something that's stupid and ignorant and hateful and fucking minstrelly and just get away with it because nobody fucking knows except people that were really into this motherfucking rap shit. But Ghetto Boys was all about that gang life. Fuckers. So I got a problem with that shit. And I don't know. I think ain't nobody saying these kids is innocent. I ain't saying I ain't never got up to no shit. I'm just saying that motherfuckers don't never get no goddamn credit for thinking before we acted. It's just always painted as these fucking gangbangers never thought about shit, never did shit. They just walk around shooting up shit. And that's just garbage. That's total fucking trash. White motherfuckers, if they were called gangbangers, got up to the exact same shit that we got up to. I saw it. I got into fights with white kids. I saw white kids jumping on motherfuckers. You can't fucking tell me because I fucking seen it. The only difference is it was more fucking organized in Chicago. That's it. Everything else was the fucking same. And the reason it was more organized is because the fucking target on your back situation. Where not only can you get fucked with if you go into a certain neighborhood, and some of them neighborhoods are white. Some of them neighborhoods was fucking Puerto Rican. But the reason why you want to have a bunch of motherfuckers friends that got your back is because there's a lot of motherfuckers out there that's trying to fuck you up. It's the only difference. You got a target on your back as somebody that nobody knows when you walking through a neighborhood, and you got a target on your back when a bitch ass fucking cop sees you. Motherfuckers get sick of that shit, so they fucking band together. Fraternities act like gangs. Sororities act like gangs. Cops act like gangs. Every fucking goddamn sports teams, everybody acts very similar to the fucking kids that I hung out with when I was younger. I don't give a fuck if you remember the Chicago Bears or the LA Crips. If you down with some people in your organization and one of them peoples gets jumped on or hurt and your friend, they are gonna come get you, and you, if you ain't a bitch ass motherfucker, are gonna go ride with them to handle what just happened to one of your friends. They just call that friend sticking up for each other or boys being boys everywhere else. And in Chicago and in these motherfucking cities where there's activity going on, they call it gangbanging. But it's all the fucking same. You fucking assholes know it. You just choose to pretend that these fucking kids in these goddamn neighborhoods are so fucking bad. It's a fucking problem. It's a fucking problem in the black community. It's the reason why not only black motherfuckers don't trust the fucking elders, that they shouldn't. Out of everybody's elders that's fucked us, is you never hear white motherfuckers talk about, oh, these kids are turning Nazi. These kids are coming up with straight edge views, or they trying to join the Proud Boys. Let's lock them all up. You never hear Mexicans talking about, oh, look at all these Serranos. MS-13. You never hear Hispanics talking about, let's fucking lock up all these kids because they're so bad. Never. The only motherfuckers you ever heard do that shit is fucking dirty ass black motherfuckers. And it's because of this bitch ass church. I already been through this shit, but it just really fucking pisses me off when I start thinking about it. How black motherfuckers just fucking sell out their kids. Obviously not all of them. I'm speaking in overgeneralization. But the church, overall, the fucking power structure, all that shit, y'all motherfuckers let them do that shit to us. You let them do it in the 90s, and you've been letting them do it throughout the media. There's only a few motherfuckers that stick up for black motherfuckers, man. A few black motherfuckers that stick up for black motherfuckers. I'm fucking sick of y'all. The rest of y'all dumb motherfuckers acting so stupid. Acting like you have no fucking clue. The bullshit that you talking ain't being used as propaganda against your own kids, you fucking assholes. Fuck these people. May 13th.